story, Death on the Bridge. Over the river, men are throwing a web of steel cables and concrete. The bridge. Calculating to the thousandth of an inch. Figuring stress and strain of steel support. Computing everything to its minutest fraction. The bridge must be safe and strong. And last forever, perhaps. But there is one thing that is not calculated. Not figured. Not computed. And that perhaps is the most important element. The most vital part of the bridge. The worker. The bridge worker.
Oh, just a minute. Oh, Bill.
Hi, Myra.
Oh, what's the matter, dear? You're home so early.
Nothing's the matter, sweetheart. Everything's perfect. I have a job.
You've got a... Oh, Bill. Oh, that's wonderful. What kind of a job is it?
Well, Myra, you're not going to be too keen on it, I know, but it's my kind of work.
Not on the bridge, Bill. You promised.
Myra, I can't let you and the baby starve. I've been out of a job now for 6
Oh,
months.
but Bill, you know how I feel when you're up there, never knowing whether you'll come home each night, dreading to hear that the sound of the whistle blowing that means another man has fallen.
But...
Oh, Bill, you can't. I'm afraid. I'm afraid for you.
Myra, look at it this way. A man has to work at the thing he knows how to do.
Oh, but there's been so many accidents on the new bridge, so many men killed.
I'll be careful, Myra. Honest, I will. That death whistle won't blow for me.
Those other men probably said the same thing. Told their wives that they'd be careful, too.
Myra, it's my kind of work. We need the money. I start tomorrow.
Gonna say another dollar.
Yeah, you ain't gonna catch me being docked again for being late punching his time clock. Excuse me, could you tell me where I can find Jim McVicker, please? What? Jim McVicker. He's a friend of mine. He told me to come here today. Said there was a job for me here on the bridge. So what's the matter?
You haven't heard? Jim was killed yesterday afternoon.
Killed?
Yeah. Fell from the bridge tower while he was spinning cable. Haven't found his body yet. They've been dredging for it all night. Maybe they'll never find it. What with the undertow and everything. There's a jinx on this bridge. Too many men have been killed. And then those voices.
Well, what voices?
Oh, you know, they're saying about the spirits of the bridge workers who were killed on the job, coming back and haunting the place.
But that's only a superstition. I never heard any voices on any bridge I ever worked on.
Superstition, huh? Jim McVicker heard the voices 2 days before he died. So did Joe, Pete, and Lefty. And Shorty, all the rest of them that are dead. The voices want them to quit, but they didn't. Believe you me, if I hear them voices, I'll quit like that.
Who do I see about getting a job?
You still want one, huh?
I need the work.
Okay, buddy. George Austin, he's the contractor on the job. His office over there. He's doing the hiring now. But you can't say we didn't warn you.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, you gotta hand it to him. He's got nerve, all right.
Kind of old Jim's, eh? Come in.
Mr. Austin?
Yes, what can I do for you?
My name's Bill Wilson. I'm a bridge worker. I want a job.
Well, we need men. Have you had much experience?
All my life, Mr. Austin. I've been building them.
What's the last bridge you worked on?
The Intercity.
Well, that was 2 years ago.
Yeah, I know. You see, I tried to get other kind of work after that. I got married, and my wife worried when I
understand. And now?
I need this job. I guess I ain't fitted for any other kind of work.
I see. Well, this job's pretty dangerous. We've got quite a few casualties.
Yes, sir, I know.
You know?
Yeah, some of the men told me. I know about the voices, too.
Sure you still want the job?
Man's got to work.
I see. Okay, you're hired.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Just a minute, I'll call Calwan. He's the foreman. He'll tell you what you're to do.
Thank you.
Hey, Jack!
I'm going with a cable here.
Okay. Cal!
Yeah, what is it, boss?
I want to see you for a minute.
Sure. Well, what is it, Mr. Austin?
Come in, Cal. Calwan, I've just hired this man. I want you to show him around. Get his name on the payroll.
Right. Howdy, Mr.
Wilson.
Bill Wilson. Well, I'm glad to know you, Bill.
You think you can find something for Wilson to do right away? We're behind schedule, you know.
Well, he can work with me on the tower.
Oh, fine, Cal. Yes. You are short-handed there.
Yeah.
Since yesterday. Bill here can take old Jim McVicker's place.
Watch your head. We're lowering away. Lower away. Hey, Bill. How you doing? I'm all right, Cal. I'm coming over. Cal?
Hey, you're not looking so good. What's the matter?
I don't know. I guess I'm not used to being up so high anymore. I've been away from bridge work for 2 years now. The height kind of makes me dizzy.
Well, you'll be all right after lunch. Sure. Hey, speaking about lunch, it's just about time. Hey, I better tie these things down back there. With this wind blowing, it'll be blown right off in no time.
Yeah, it is blowing pretty strong.
Well, Myra, there'll be a paycheck this week for you and the kids. Bill Wilson. Bill Wilson.
What?
You are the next to go.
You say something, Cal? You call me, Bill? I thought you said something to me. I ain't said nothing, fella.
Must be the wind. It's not the wind, Bill Wilson. Voices. Leave while there's still time. The voices. Leave this bridge. There's death here.
Cal! Cal! I heard the voices. I'm quitting. I'm going down. Hey, now, wait a minute, Bill. What's the matter? I heard the voices. The voices at the other side.
Well, I ain't heard nothing.
I'm going down, Cal.
Oh, now, look, maybe you just imagined you heard them voices.
No. I heard them. I tell you, they warned me.
Well, okay. I guess you better knock off for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I'd better. Oh, hey, Bill. Watch your step, Bill.
Here, let me help you.
I'm going to fall.
But it sounds so weird, Lamont. Each time the voices have been heard, a man has fallen to his death.
Yes. I was reading in the paper this morning, Margot, that the contractor George Austin is having a little trouble with the men. They're afraid to go to work.
Yes. I read he's had to give them extra bonuses to keep them on the job.
Margot, something more than superstition is behind all this. And I'm going to find out what...
Oh, excuse me, Lamont. Come in. Oh, hello, Shrevey.
Hello, Miss Lane. Hello, Mr. Cranston. Hiya, Miss Lane. Hiya, Mr. Cranston. Nice day, Miss Lane. Nice
Say,
day.
look, Shrevey, I think this is where we came in. Thanks for the greetings, though. What brings you here, Shrevey?
Well, I was going to ask you two to do a... You two to do. Funny. I was going to ask you two to do a favor for me. I was going to ask you.
Oh, what's that?
Well, the cops just got a rule that you can't cruise in no empty taxi cab in the theater district. You can't cruise.
Yes.
So
So?
I was wondering if you wasn't busy or nothing, if you'd kind of like to ride around in my cab and be dummies like until I pick up a real fare until.
Be dummies like?
Yeah, I wouldn't charge you nothing. I wouldn't charge you.
Oh, that's very tempting, Shrevey, but
Shrevey, you won't have to do that. You've got a cash customer.
Who?
Me.
where are you going, Lamont?
Well, first we're going to Shrevey's house.
Oh, swell. First we'll go to my... What?
Shrevey, do you have an old suit that I could wear?
Old suit? I'm wearing my old suit. You can have my new suit if you want it, Mr. Cranston.
No. Wait a minute. Let me see. Yes, I guess the suit you have on would be just about right for me.
What?
Shrevey, have you got a brother?
No, but I got two married sisters, Lena and Clarissa. Lena's going to have a...
All right, Shrevey. Well, Shrevey, now you got a brother, too. Me. I'm your brother Jake, I am.
Jake?
Yeah.
I ain't got no brother, Jake. I don't get it.
You've got nothing on me, Shrevey. Lamont, what is all this Jake business?
Margot, I'm going to get a job on that bridge as a worker. I want to hear those spirit voices with my own ears. Come on, Shrevey. Come on, let's go, huh? So I heard there was a job here on your bridge, I heard, Mr. Orson, so I need a job, so here I am.
Of course, you know about the trouble we've been having here. The man killed.
Yeah, I read about it. The fellas think they've been hearing things, voices or something. No, but the way I look at it...
And still you want the job, Mr...
Shreveness, Jake Shreveness. Sure, I want the job I want. I ain't afraid. My brother Shrevey always says to me... Huh?
Come in. Hello, Austin. What do you want, Bascom?
Well, that's a fine way for a man to talk to his creditor.
I warned you that I didn't want you snooping around here. Now get out.
I just wanted to see how you were coming along with the work. I've got a good reason for wanting to know.
150,000 good reasons. You'll get your money, don't worry.
Oh, I'm not worrying. But maybe you are. I read about the trouble you've been having
Just
down
a minute,
here.
Bascom. Jake, would you go into the other room and wait? I'll be with you in a minute.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure, Mr. Austin, sure. This one?
Yes.
Okay.
What are you trying to do, Bascom? Scare my men off? You know I've been having trouble.
Yes, losing quite a few men, aren't you? Behind schedule, too.
That's none of your business.
It will be my business if you fall so far behind that you forfeit the bond you posted.
If I do, you'll win. You'll get everything I have, but I haven't failed yet.
No, that's true. You haven't failed yet. But you've only got 30 days more.
Get out.
And,
Get out and stay out, or I'll have you put out bodily.
No, I wouldn't take that.
The whistle. Another man has fallen. David. All right, Norton, let's go.
It won't be long now.
No, Mr. Bascom, perhaps not. If you are allowed to continue your work.
Huh? What? Who said that?
Men call me the Shadow.
I can't see you.
No man has ever seen the Shadow.
What do you want with me?
What do you know about the accidents, Mr. Bascom? What have you to do with them?
I have nothing to do with them. I don't know what you're talking about.
If Austin fails to complete the bridge by the specified time, you will profit, Mr. Bascom.
Yes, I lent Austin the money to post the bond. If he fails, I get everything he has, but
And Austin will be ruined. Isn't that right? You want to see him ruined, don't you?
Austin underbid me on this job. Why shouldn't I like to see him fail? He'd do the same if he got a chance to me.
That's the argument that all men like you make, Bascom.
What are you going to do?
Nothing yet. Bascom, I have no proof that you had anything to do with the deaths of these men. But remember, you will be watched. Austin still has a chance to complete this bridge if he's not interfered with. Hello, Margot?
Yes? That you, Lamont? What happened?
I got the job on the bridge, posing as Shreve's brother Jake. I start work tomorrow morning.
Have you found out anything about the accidents, Lamont?
Nothing definite, Margot. But Austin has enemies. People who would like to see him fail on the job.
Who are they?
I can't tell you anything now, Margot. I'll know more after I've heard those voices.
Oh, please be careful, Lamont.
I will, Margot. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Well, you're getting along better than I expected for a new handshake.
Thanks, Cal. Thanks. I'm doing my best, I'm doing. Hey, we're up pretty high here, ain't we?
Oh, about 300 feet up.
300?
Yeah, well, I guess you're going to be all right. Just keep things moving.
Yeah, right, Cal, right. Gosh, I ain't dizzy or nothing from being up this high, I ain't.
Well, Jake, then I can leave you to yourself for a while. If you get in any trouble, just call me. I'll be right up there head to head.
Okay, Cal, okay.
This is a warning.
Huh?
Leave this bridge. Leave while there's still time.
The voices.
Leave this bridge. There's death for you if you stay. Help! Help! Cal! My foot! I'm slipping! Help! Jake! Oh, my Lord! Jake! Another one gone.
Just a moment. Oh, hello, Shrevey.
Hello, Miss Lane.
I see you've come to take me out riding because you know Lamont's working.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's it.
Oh, good, Shrevey. Well, if you'll just give me a minute to get my hat and coat, I'll be right with you.
Don't hurry up yourself, Miss Lane.
I've got a lot of shopping to do today, and you can come along and carry all my... Why, Shrevey, what's the matter?
Can I come in, please, Miss Lane?
Why, of course, Shrevey. Come in.
Thanks.
What is it, Shrevey? Bad news?
Miss Lane, I just heard about a death.
Oh, Shrevey. Not in your family.
Yes, sort of. It feels like that.
Oh, Shrevey, that's terrible. I know just how you feel.
He was such a swell guy.
He, Shrevey? You said there were 2 married sisters in your family, but you never mentioned it.
Oh, didn't I? Well, that's what the report said. The report from Mr. Austin. It was a very nice letter from him.
Austin? Shrevey, Lamont went to work for Mr. Austin. Are you trying to tell me
Please,
that...
Miss Lane, I was only trying to break it easy like... Please, don't cry, Miss Lane. We gotta be brave. We gotta...
Tell me, Shrevey. Tell me what happened.
Well, Mr. Cranston got the job at the bridge like he said he was gonna, and, well, it got him, too.
Oh, no.
He fell.
Lamont.
Oh, Miss Lane, please, Miss Lane, we gotta be brave. We gotta...
I had a feeling that Lamont shouldn't have done it.
He was such a swell guy.
What did you say? Quit. Well, what good would my quitting do? Someone else would have to complete the bridge. I know. But do you think it's easy for me to see them die? But this bridge has got to be built. What? Oh, you'll let me know. I see. That means you won't give me the money. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Yeah. Come on, get the car there. Miss Dawson, the men have quit work. They won't come back.
What?
I can't hold them. They're all quitting. They want their money. I ordered the cashier to close up.
I see. I want to talk to them.
Yes, sir.
This is the end of everything.
Mr. Austin, I can't hold them much longer.
All right, I'll talk to them.
There he is. We want our money.
Men, please listen to me.
Come on, talk, Austin, but we're quitting anyway, and we want our money. Yeah, we want our money. You tell the paymaster to pay off.
Look, you'll all get your pay now if you want to quit. But any of you who want to continue...
Go up and risk our necks while you sitting nice and safe in your up. Yeah.
Man, would it make you feel any better if I went up? I've always said...
What'd you say?
I've always said that I'd never ask the men working for me to do anything that I wouldn't do. And I want to make good on that. I'm going up now and prove it. Is there anyone here who isn't afraid to go up with me?
I'm going with you, boss. If you ain't afraid, I ain't.
Thanks, Kelwin. Well, let's go. How long we been up here, Kelwin?
About half an hour, Miss Dawson.
Well, I guess that'll convince the men that the bridge is safe up here. We go down in a few minutes.
Look at them down there watching us.
Yeah. They expect us to fall.
Yeah, they're so sure we're going to. It almost seems a shame to disappoint them.
What?
Look at them.
Strange how a superstition can take hold of a group of men.
Maybe the voices are more than just imagination, Mr. Austin. Maybe they actually heard the voices.
Kelwin, you don't believe that, too.
Perhaps I do.
Oh, but I thought that you...
The voice that the men heard was the voice of revenge.
What are you talking about?
My voice, George Austin. It's a little trick of ventriloquism.
The voice? You?
Yes, me. And now, you're going to die, George Austin. At last I have you up here. I wanted you to die the way she died. The way my daughter died. Falling down.
You, Kelwin, you're the voice. You've done all this.
Yes. Yes, I am the voice. I pushed your men to their death.
You wanted to ruin me.
Yes, I wanted to ruin you. But more than that, I wanted you to die as my daughter did. I planned all this to bring you up here.
No, you're my friend. You couldn't. I've known you for years.
Oh, I'm your friend, eh? Your friend. But my daughter wasn't good enough to marry your son.
I had no control over that. It wasn't anything I could do. He wasn't in love with her.
Yes, you talked him out of it, sent him away. She wasn't good enough for him, you thought.
Kelwin, you're out of your head.
Yes, perhaps I am. Yes. Perhaps if you'd seen your daughter jump to her death,
You'd be out of your head, too. Yes, and it's your fault, all yours.
Coward, let's go below and talk this thing over. You're mistaken, I tell you.
Yes, you'll go down. Oh, yes, you'll go down. The quick way, turning over and over. And it'll only take a second or two, but in that second you'll suffer. Yes, you'll suffer as she suffers.
Coward, let go of me. We're both going. Let go.
Suppose I do. I have nothing to live for now, and you'll die. And I can rest then.
Coward, I'm slipping. I can't hold on much longer.
Oh, no, you're going to die. And if you have any prayers, say them.
No, Calhoun, you failed.
I'm choking.
Orson, are you all right?
Who said that? I can't see you.
Men call me the Shadow. You can't see me because of the hypnotic mist I've cast over your mind.
Shadow? Yes, I've heard of you. I must have been out for a minute. Coward, where is he?
He's lying there unconscious, Austin. I think he stopped in his evil work at last.
He tried to.
Yes, I know.
Well, if you hadn't stopped him, Shadow, look! Coward!
Stop him, I said.
Shadow, he's smashing this platform loose. We'll all be plunged to our death.
Calhoun, stop. Stop, I say.
You thought you'd stop me, Austin. Oh, we'll die as she died. What? The hammer. Somebody took it out of my hands.
The Shadow took the hammer away from you, Calhoun.
The voice! The voice! It's coming after me!
Coward killed himself.
Yeah, it was all in the papers, Miss Lane. This guy, Calhoun, has got a hate on Austin, see? In fact, he's crazy from it. He's crazy. He used to work in a Ford for see, before he got to be a bridge worker. He did a kind of act with a dummy, a ventriloquist. Yeah, ventriloquist, that's what it was. So he throws his voice around and scares the men, and then he goes up to them pretending to help them down, and he pushes them off. Oh, he was so no good. Always acting so innocent-like and everything.
Please, Shrevey, let's not talk about it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Lane. Ain't I that dummy, though? I'm a stupid. I ought to have more.
Shrevey, please.
Oh, okay, Miss Lane. Would you like to go for a ride in my cab? I wouldn't even pull a meter, I wouldn't, if you'll go.
No, thanks, Shrevey.
Okay. All right, Miss Lane. Take it easy. Oh, sit right where you are, Miss Lane. I'll answer it for you.
Hello, Shrevey.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cranston. It's nice.
Lamont! Lamont, you're safe.
Why, of course, Margot. You didn't think... Oh, Margot.
Why didn't you let me know? That's a fine thing to do to me.
Margot, I didn't realize. I didn't mean to scare you.
Well, you did. I thought you were killed. Oh, I ought never to speak to you again, Lamont Cranston.
Will you if I say I'm sorry? Very sorry.
Well...
And promise I'll never do it again.
Well...
And take you to dinner and a show and orchids.
Well, that would help. Oh, Lamont, you'll never know how I felt. How did you do it?
Well, when Calhoun started that ventriloquist act of his, I went into the shadows, yelled out, and pretended to fall.
Oh, I see. Well, and Calhoun thought that you'd really fallen without his help. Oh, Lamont, Shrevey, he knows about you now.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Shrevey knows I'm the shadow at all.
But he's heard everything. He's been right here with us.
He's been with us in body, Margot. But his spirit fainted when I came in the door.
Today's program is based on a story copyrighted by The Shadow magazine. The characters' names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The Shadow magazine is on sale at your local newsstand.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Hello.
Hello, Blackie.
Yes?
This is Charlie Kingston.
Oh, Charlie, hello.
Hi.
Well, when'd you get to town?
Yesterday.
And you waited till today to call me? You're a fine friend you are.
Blackie, I need a friend right now.
Uh-oh, your millions have got you into trouble again, I can tell it.
Trouble, Blackie? This is the most fantastic thing that's ever happened to me.
Oh, you mean you put over a big deal that didn't get you into trouble?
It's even more unbelievable than that.
All right, what have you done this time?
I bought a 15-story office building for $1 million.
Well, so what? Even if it's not worth a dime, what's $1 million to you?
Let me finish, though, Blackie.
All right.
I don't know whether to tell you or not.
After all this, you'd better.
Well, I bought the building yesterday.
I
saw it at 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon, and at 6 I signed the papers for it.
Well, you don't like to work fast, do you?
Well,
what happened at 7?
nothing. Everything was all right till this morning at 10 o'clock. When I went to look at the building again...
Yeah?
Blackie, I just know you won't believe this.
Won't believe what?
When I went to look at what I'd bought, it was nothing but a vacant lot.
Oh, no.
Blackie, that 15-story office building has vanished overnight.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Well, there it is, Blackie.
Uh-huh.
Corner of Oak and Smith Streets. A vacant lot.
Yes, Charlie. I can see that from here.
Oh.
Well, let's get out and see if the street signs have been tampered with. I'll get out your side.
All right, Blackie. I tell you, that building was here at 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
And, Charlie, I've told you from the beginning that there never was a building on this corner. There couldn't have been.
You think I don't know a building when I see one?
I doubt it.
I tell you, we drove by and looked at the building, and there it was, right here on this corner.
Well, where is it now?
Well, that's why I called you.
Yeah.
I want you to tell me.
Well, I've told you. There never was a building here. It's obvious this has never been anything but a vacant lot.
Oh, Edward.
Yes, the street signs haven't been touched. They're painted on the curbing, and I can tell the paint is old.
Never mind the paint on the street signs. Where's my building? I paid $1 million for it. $1 million in cash.
I wish you didn't always do business in such a hurry.
Well, I can't help it.
And what about the papers? You shouldn't have paid off till the papers were delivered. Title, deed, all that sort of thing.
But I got the papers yesterday. Here they are. All of them. Right here. Title and everything.
And probably phonies, every one of them.
Oh, no.
You know, this isn't the first time you've been hurt because you rushed into a deal.
Blackie, when I bought this lot yesterday, it had a building on it.
Well, what did it look like?
Well, it was marble to the second floor and white brick the rest of the way, with dark trimmings at the windows.
And black marble around the main entrance?
Yes, that's right.
Well.
See, that proves there was a building here yesterday. Even you've seen it, haven't you?
Yes. And if you'll let me drive you uptown 4 blocks, you'll see it, too. At the corner of Oak and Vine.
Well, that's it.
It's still there, I'm sure. Now, who sold you this lot?
A man named Henry Driggs and his partner, Jim Blaine. I've got their address.
Well, I go see them. You go back to your hotel and don't buy anything else without me. Unless you want another lot of trouble.
We did it, Jim.
Yep.
I told her we'd do it, and it'd be easy.
Well, I'm afraid of this one. It was too easy, Henry.
I told her Kingston was a born sucker.
I don't know.
He's famous for the way he does business. In a hurry, rush it through, get it over with like that.
Yeah, well, he's not going to get over it when he finds out that this was a slick deal. I'm afraid he'll go to the police.
So what if he does?
It means trouble.
All we have to do is say we never saw Kingston in our lives and that he's crazy. That we made no deal with him.
Yes, but he can prove we did.
With what? Phony papers to real estate we don't even own? All we have to do is swear Kingston's either lying or out of his mind. We have nothing to worry about.
Henry, this might be Kingston now, or the police.
Yeah. So what?
So what?
Just remember we never saw the guy before and we're safe.
I hope so.
Come in.
Is this the office of Driggs and Blaine?
Yes, it is.
Well, I'm Charlie Kingston's friend, Boston Blackie. Which one of you is Driggs?
I am, and this is Jim Blaine.
Howdy do.
Uh-huh. You two pulled a fast one on my friend Kingston yesterday afternoon.
You did?
I'm afraid there's been some mistake.
The only thing you have to be afraid of, Blaine, is me if you don't give back that $1 million you swindled from Kingston.
What? I swindled?
You sold him a vacant lot yesterday when what he thought he was buying was a 15-story office building.
Well, that's the most fantastic thing I ever heard.
Ridiculous.
What vacant lot?
What office building?
The building is at Oak and Vine.
Oak and Vine?
You showed it to Kingston, telling him it was at Oak and Smith.
But
When all you own at Oak and Smith is a vacant lot.
We don't even own that, Blackie. So how could we sell it to this Charles, or whatever his name is?
I'm afraid your friend is either out of his mind or has an odd sense of humor, Blackie.
You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you, Blaine?
No.
I suppose you're going to say now that you've never seen Charlie Kingston.
Well, Blackie, we haven't. And that's the truth. Maybe you'd better talk to your friend again.
I intend to, Driggs. And I think I'll be back to talk to you again. You afraid of that also, Blaine?
Well, no, not a bit. I'd very much like to get this straightened out.
Don't worry. I'll be back to straighten you out, too.
Well, we're still doing it, aren't we, Jim?
Henry, now I am afraid.
What?
Now I have to take my money to the police.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yes, I do. I didn't know Boston Blackie was Kingston's friend. Now, if you won't give me my $500,000, I'm going to call your wife and tell her to give it to me.
Peggy doesn't know anything about this deal or that I have $500,000. And she's not going to know.
Henry, you give me my share or I'm going out to the nearest policeman and tell him...
I warned you I'd do this next time I had trouble with you, and this time I mean it.
Henry, no. Put that gun away.
Yes, I will, Jim. But first I got to take care of you.
No, Henry, don't. No, don't.
Well, Jim, you can't take it with you. But don't feel bad about it. I'll have a good time spending your $500,000 for you. Oh, Peggy.
Huh?
Peggy, I'm home.
Oh, hello, Henry. Well, what are you so happy about this morning?
I've had a wonderful morning at the office, Peggy.
Mm-hmm.
So wonderful I thought I'd come home to my darling wife and say, Peggy Driggs, how about a kiss for a millionaire?
Told me a lot of lies, but never a million of them at one time.
Give me a kiss, darling, and I'll tell you a secret.
Uh-uh. Let's have the secret first.
Why, Peggy Driggs, I don't think you like me.
Oh, you do. But you'll do better with $1 million.
Well, darling, in that little strong box in my desk drawer is $1 million.
$1 million what?
Dollars.
Huh?
All ours, too.
Well, where'd you get it?
Half of the deal with a certain wild spender named Charlie Kingston, and half from a dead man, my late partner, Jim Blaine.
Oh. Jim's dead?
You'd be dead, too, if I just put 3 bullets into you.
You'd like to do that, wouldn't you?
Why, Peggy Driggs, how you talk. Well, speaking of killing, sweetheart, before you can enjoy our newfound riches, you're going to have to help me kill myself.
There's no question about it, Faraday.
Mm-hmm.
Blaine was killed by Henry Driggs, his partner.
Yeah, that's fine, Blackie. But Driggs has disappeared, just like that building your friend Kingston bought.
That building didn't disappear, Faraday, and you know darn well it didn't. It was 4 blocks away from the lot that Kingston actually bought. When I showed him the building, he admitted he'd been tricked.
That guy has more money than brains, hasn't he?
And you and I together have less of both.
Oh, you've got money.
Never mind about the scrape Kingston's in.
Yeah, I don't.
I'll get him back his $1 million before he spends the other $99 million he still has.
You think Driggs has it, huh?
Yes, and killed Blaine for Blaine's share of it. That's the motive for the crime.
Thanks, Detective.
I was sure of it the minute Charlie identified Blaine's body as belonging to one of the men who swindled him.
I got a dragnet out for Driggs.
Well, I hope it drags Driggs in.
Mm-hmm.
Have you watched his house?
Yeah, there's been a man watching it ever since the discovery of the murder. But no one's at home in his house, not even his wife.
They've probably both gone into hiding.
Come in.
Oh, Inspector.
Yeah, Matthews, what is it?
They wanted us to bring in Henry Driggs.
That's right.
Well, here's his hat and coat.
Yeah, but he's not in them.
Oh, hello, Blackie.
Hello, Matthews. What happened? Did you get close enough to Driggs to get his hat and coat away from him?
No, Blackie. Police officer just brought it in. Driggs was driving across High River Bridge with his wife when he suddenly stopped the car, got out, ripped off his hat and coat, and dove off the bridge into the water.
Oh, fine. Our killer kills himself.
Yes, sir.
Go on, bad news.
And his wife gave police the motive. He confessed to her he killed Jim Blaine, his partner, in an argument. They're dragging the river for his body now.
Who witnessed this suicide, Matthews?
Only his wife, Blackie. She drove the car off the bridge and reported to police what had happened.
Where's she?
She's at home now, they said.
Well, Blackie, that proves your theory. Driggs killed Blaine, all right.
But it doesn't prove that either Driggs or Blaine swindled your friend Kingston.
I have a surprise for you, Faraday.
You couldn't surprise me.
I don't think Henry Driggs is dead. I think he's very much alive, and so is this case.
Well, for a man who drowned in High River a few hours ago, you're certainly cheerful, Henry.
Why, Peggy Driggs, how you talk. Well, you can watch your very lively husband shave and remind him that he was only recently a suicide.
As dead as his murdered partner, too, as far as the police are concerned. Well, I'll run the tub for you.
Thanks, darling. I hope my hobo get-up didn't frighten you when I came to the back door.
No, I expected you to show up in some sort of disguise. You can't walk the streets while the police are dragging the river for your body.
No, I guess I can't at that. Or as my late partner would have said, I'm afraid not.
You don't want the water too hot, do you, darling?
You know I don't. Yeah, I guess that shave is close enough to keep me handsome till we get out of town. You all packed?
Yeah, just about. I left room in one of your suitcases for your strongbox.
Thanks, Peg.
You weren't joking that you're $1 million richer because you killed Jim, were you?
Just $500,000 richer, sweetheart. Oh. Jim's $500,000. The other half was already mine.
Uh-huh.
We got it all in a little deal we made with a man named Kingston.
But you wouldn't have told me you had a dime, would you, if you hadn't killed Jim and needed someone to help you stage a suicide?
Why, Peggy Driggs, I don't think you trust me.
Oh.
You know, I've always given you everything I could.
Yeah?
Now, don't let the water run over the edge of the tub.
I won't. And I won't let you run out on me with $1 million in your pocket.
Oh, Peggy, don't. Put that bottle down.
Oh, I have to get you in that tub. Now. Oh, God. Oh. Thanks for falling into the water, Henry. The tub is low, but you can drown in it just as quickly as in High River.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Multimillionaire Charles Kingston, one of Boston Blackie's closest friends, buys a 15-story office building which disappears overnight. The mystery is solved, however, when Blackie proves that the building Kingston was shown was not on the corner Kingston thought. All he bought is a vacant lot. After Blackie sees the men with whom Kingston made the deal, one of them is murdered. The other then fakes suicide by drowning. While police are dragging the river for his body, his wife does drown him in the bathtub of their home. As we return to our story, water is still running into the tub.
Oh, gotta keep you down. You can't answer the doorbell, can you, Henry? Huh? Better dry my hands first. I'm coming. Who is it?
Boston Blackie.
Well, what do you want?
I'd like to talk to Mrs. Driggs, Peggy Driggs.
Oh, I'm Peggy Driggs. Could you come back later or wait outside a few minutes? I'm not dressed.
I'll wait.
Thank you. I won't be long. Better call Larry. Sure hope he's in.
Hello?
Hello, Larry.
Hi, Peggy. What's the matter?
I'm in a spot, darling.
Oh?
Maybe you heard on the radio that Henry killed his partner.
Yes, and I just heard a news flash that Henry committed suicide.
Well, Larry,
Jumped off the High River Bridge.
Honey, please, I need help. I just killed Henry.
What are you talking about?
Please come over and get the body out of the bathtub and get rid of it.
All right. I'll be over as soon as it's dark tonight and get rid of the body for you.
Yeah, and then come back here after you've taken care of Henry.
Okay.
Bye, darling.
Goodbye.
Come in, Blackie.
Thank you.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
That's quite all right, Mrs. Driggs. I suppose you know why I'm here.
Yes, about Henry's suicide.
Not exactly, Mrs. Driggs.
Oh?
Your husband and his partner swindled a friend of mine out of $1 million. I'd like it paid back.
I don't know anything about a swindle or money, Blackie.
Well, I do. And I have a few ideas about something else, too.
Believe me, Blackie, Henry said nothing to me about any money. Oh. Who is it?
Right here.
Well, come in.
Good afternoon, Mr. Driggs. Sure sorry to hear about Mr. Driggs.
Oh.
But I thought you might want Mr. Driggs' brown suit just the same.
Oh.
I'm sure sorry. I guess I did the wrong thing, huh?
Just put the suit on the chair there, please.
Oh, sure, mister. Here you are. So long, Mr. Driggs. Sure, I'm sorry.
Oh, please, Blackie, come back some other time. I can't talk to anyone right now.
I understand. Forgive me for what I was thinking when I came here.
Yes, of course.
I'm convinced now your husband did kill himself, after all.
Well, darling, Henry's all wrapped up in a nice warm blanket and ready to go for a swim.
Yeah, well, get him out of here, will you, Larry? I never did like having him around the house.
He hasn't been much bother to you today, has he?
Plenty.
What do you mean?
Been afraid Blackie would come back and want to look around. Well, you said you'd get rid of him after dark. It's dark now.
And Henry's heavy. You have to help me carry him out the back way and into my car.
Oh, do I have to?
Well, you can do that much for me in return for what I'm doing for you.
Oh, all right.
That's the girl.
Now, you sure he's got identification on him?
Sure. Initialed ring and belt buckle and wallet with all his usual papers.
Good.
Come on, let's get him out of here. He's lying on the kitchen floor, wrapped in that blanket.
Yeah, I see.
You take the feet, and I'll take his shoulders. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh, he's heavy.
Too bad Henry wasn't a good boy.
Hmm?
Then he could have sprouted wings and flown out of here.
Wings, Larry?
Sure.
What he could have used in the bathtub this noon was water wings.
I hope you don't mind a second visit to the morgue in 2 days, Mr. Kingston.
Well, I'm not crazy about it.
Yeah, but I want you to identify this body if you can.
I'll do my best, Inspector Faraday.
You identified Jim Blaine's body yesterday, Charlie. And though I haven't seen this body yet, I think it's Driggs.
Pulled out of High River this morning.
That's right.
Let me pull the sheet down. There.
It's Driggs, all right, Inspector. Jim Blaine's partner.
Well, Charlie, we found the swindlers for you, but not your $1 million. That's next on my list.
Not on mine, Blackie, just yours.
Okay.
I know who killed Blaine, and this suicide closes the case.
You think so?
Well, I guess I'll phone Mrs. Driggs, tell her to come down and claim the body.
Wait a minute, Faraday.
Hmm?
Let me have a better look at what Driggs is wearing.
Go ahead.
That suit's brown, isn't it?
Yes, and wet.
Blackie, I don't see what difference it makes what suit he's wearing. Unless my $1 million is in the pockets.
Wait a minute, Charlie. Faraday, the suit on Driggs' body solves this case. And it's not suicide, but murder.
Come in.
Oh, Inspector.
Yeah, Matthews?
That dry cleaner's delivery man Blackie sent for us here.
We'll send him in, Sergeant.
Sure thing.
Yeah, send him in.
Okay, fella. Go right in.
Okay. But, gee, I sure didn't do nothing wrong. I don't know why the police want to see me.
That'll be all, Matthews.
Yes, sir.
Hello, pal. Remember me?
Hey, yeah. You're the guy who was at the Driggs place when I delivered Mr. Drake's suit.
The name's Blackie, Boston Blackie.
And the name's Mott if he's got me wasting my time again. And yours, too.
Gee, I didn't do nothing wrong.
Unless I missed my hunch, you did something just right. Tell me, this suit on Faraday's desk here, have you ever seen it before?
Let me look at it.
Yeah.
Hey, it's all wet.
Yeah, because the man wearing it was pulled out of High River this morning, all dead.
Well, then he must have jumped in the river late yesterday afternoon.
Huh?
Because that's the suit I delivered to the Driggs place about 3:30 yesterday.
You sure?
I'm positive. I know my customers, and I know the clothes they wear.
Well, Faraday, that does it. And I think even you're going to enjoy what I do now.
Oh, Larry, you're wonderful.
Very clever, too.
I think you were terrific to remember to put a suit on Henry before you took him to High River. I was so excited I forgot to tell you the story I told the police.
Your story of the suicide is that he went off the bridge fully clothed except for his hat and top coat.
Yeah. Oh, the phone. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Driggs. This is Boston Blackie.
Oh, yes, Blackie. Any news of my husband?
Yes, there is, Mrs. Driggs. His body was pulled out of the river this morning.
Oh.
We're pretty sure it's his.
Mm-hmm.
It's here at the police morgue right now, and, well, I thought...
I know what you're going to say. I have to come down and identify it, don't I?
Yes, you do, Mrs. Driggs.
Oh.
It's merely routine, though. It's pretty obvious that it's your husband. I've identified him myself. He's wearing a brown suit and has your husband's papers in his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And Charlie Kingston identified him, too, as a matter of fact. But you'd still better come down.
All right, I'll be there in about an hour.
Fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, it worked, Larry. It worked perfectly. They found his body in the river this morning.
Well, let's start celebrating.
No, darling, no. I have to go into mourning for the proper length of time. Oh,
What's the matter?
the suit.
What?
Blackie said Henry's down there in the morgue wearing a brown suit.
Sure, that's the suit I put on him before I wrapped him up and took him to the river.
Oh.
You said he was wearing a suit when he was supposed to commit suicide.
Larry, you jerk.
Jerk, why? Because I just went to his closet and took the first suit I got my hands on? What's wrong with that?
Blackie saw that suit here in this house hours after Henry was supposed to be in High River. That's what's wrong with it.
Fine time to tell me that. How was I supposed to know Blackie had seen the suit?
You should have asked me what suit to put on him.
You should have told me.
Oh, you fixed everything. Made everything just perfect.
But I...
Now Blackie knows we killed him. That's why he wants me at police headquarters.
Sure, he wants you, but not me, because you killed him. All I did was try to cover up for you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, Blackie expects me to walk into police headquarters and be arrested.
What?
But I'm getting out of town instead. Come on, help me pack.
Sure.
The bags are on the bedroom floor.
Here, give me that box and I'll pack it first.
No, I'll keep it with me.
Why, what's in it? Money?
Just a little. It's all I have.
I'll take what's in that box. I think I've earned it.
Oh, no, you haven't.
Give me that money or I'll give my story to the police.
Oh, no, you won't, because I'm going to give you what I gave Henry.
Hit me with that box and you...
Here.
Go.
Don't bother to drag him to the bathtub, Mrs. Driggs.
Oh, Blackie.
You want to know how I got all the way out here from downtown in such a hurry? Well, I wasn't in the morgue when I called you, but using the phone next door.
Oh, clever, aren't you?
And polite, too. I don't think a lady should go to jail alone, so I'll escort you there. Hello.
Hello, Blackie.
Yes?
This is Charlie Kingston.
Oh, Charlie, hello. When'd you get back to town?
Yesterday.
And you waited until today to call me? A fine friend you are.
Well, I know you've been busy winding up that Driggs murder case.
Oh, there wasn't anything to it, Charlie.
No?
All I did was call the dry cleaner's delivery man in to identify the suit Driggs was wearing when he was pulled out of the water, and Mrs. Driggs had to confess.
Uh-huh. Go on, Blackie.
And Larry, Mrs. D's boyfriend, spilled his part of the story, too, of course. So my troubles are over.
That's good, Blackie.
That is, unless you bought another disappearing building.
Well, that's what I called you about, Blackie.
Uh-huh.
Something worse than that has happened.
Now what have you done?
I bought a vacant lot, Blackie, but I've been cheated again.
Why, did the lot disappear?
No, but there's a wreck of a 5-story building on it I wasn't told about. And I'm going to have to spend a fortune tearing it down.
Oh, no.
The best understanding of America begins, or so it seems to us, with the realization that this nation is young yet, that she is still new and unfinished, that even now America is man's greatest adventure in time and space. The University of North Carolina presents American Adventure, a study of man in the New World, his values and his characteristics, who he is, what he believes, what he lives by. American Adventure is produced on a grant and aid from the National Association of Educational Broadcasters, made possible by the Educational Television and Radio Center. Written by John Ely, directed by John Clayton. Today's program presents William Waddell as Marshall in Builders on the River.
Back in the heart of the Depression, back in 1932, there was a man who lived with his mother and his brother in a shack town on a river in a southern state. And he built a house. Not just an everyday sort of house. It was one of the most wonderful houses ever built in this country. This is the story of the man, and his mother, and his brother, and the house.
Why don't you go down to the river and help your brother look for firewood?
I don't want to.
You gonna sit here and mope, are you?
Be quiet.
Don't you talk to your mother like that.
Oh, shut up, Ma. You got any coffee?
No, not for the likes of you. Not for a man who looks sad all day and won't sleep at night. What you looking at?
That joist about the window? It ain't put in straight. I think I'll get my hammer and...
Just a minute, boy. Sit down. Ever since we come to this shack town, to this house nobody wanted, you been a-pounding on it. Let it be. I got a headache.
Oh, you ain't got no headache, Ma.
When the river floods, it'll twist the house again. Let it be. Let it all be. The whole country's in a fix. Your pa worked all his life. He got a grave for it. We've never had nothing, and we never will.
I'm gonna fix that joist, Ma.
Marshall.
Pa taught me to be a carpenter. You can't expect a carpenter to live in a house like this.
Well, then move uptown. If you're a carpenter, go get a job.
No, there's no jobs around. I talked to foremen. I've been house to house, everything. The foreman, they say, you're Jeb Kaufman's boy, ain't you? And I say, what if I am? And they don't answer me. I don't know of any place I can get a job.
Well, nothing I can do about that.
Sometimes I think the only thing to do is to go ahead and build myself a house.
What'd you say?
I said build myself a house.
Where?
Right here on the river.
Where's your lumber?
I ain't got none.
Son.
But I can get it. I can find some somehow. Look, Ma, I'm a carpenter. A carpenter can't sit around the house. Not in a house like this.
You don't make sense, son.
Wouldn't you like to have a well-built house? A house that's square and solid? I could build it, I think.
Sure.
I could lay out a room, fairly large, 10 by 15, say. Then I could put a little kitchen next to it, and on the other side a room for you. Big enough for a cot and your clothes, and... Would you like to have a room all your own, Ma?
Well, Marshall, I don't know.
Sure you would. I can see you would.
Marshall, you're not to do it.
Oh, Ma, come off that kind of talk. I gotta find me a level and a square. I got just a hammer and saw now.
Marshall, please. The river will flood and it'll all go.
I'll see you, Ma. I gotta go uptown. I gotta find me a level and a square. It's just that I'm a carpenter, Ma. Don't you see? A carpenter living in a no-good house. And I can build a good house, Ma, for you and Tommy and me.
Credit, mister? This is 1932, and I don't give credit these days unless I know the man I'm dealing with.
Well, my name's Marshall N. Kaufman.
You lived in this town long?
All my life.
Where you live now?
I live out in the country.
Where?
3 miles out.
Where?
I live by the river.
Sorry, boy. If you was me, you wouldn't loan nothing to anybody lived in that shanty town, would you?
Look, I think I can pay you next month, honest.
Sorry, boy. Folks in Shantytown are there 'cause they can't pay you. Ever.
There was a large building going up on the corner of Taylor and Manning Streets. Marshall went down there as he did periodically and asked for a job. He was refused. He went to another place where he thought a house was going up, and when he got there he found nobody on the job. Neighbor said the man that was building the house had to stop because he didn't have any money. That afternoon, Marshall walked back to the river at a place about 2 miles above the settlement in which he lived. He waited on the riverbank for wood to drift down. That afternoon, 2 pieces drifted down, but there was another man on the other side of the river, and he and Marshall had a fight out in the middle of the water for one of the pieces. When Marshall got back to the bank with it, he was so weak he decided to go on home. Next morning, he examined the driftwood and found that it was warped. It was just good for burning. He went back uptown to where the building was going up.
Just a minute there, fella.
What?
What you got in your hand? What you doing with my level?
I'm just looking at it. I gotta make one.
Put it down.
All right.
Ain't you Jeb Kaufman's boy?
Yeah.
I thought so. Stealing my level, are you?
Look, mister, I never stole nothing in my life.
You mean a fort a day?
I mean never. No pa either. I just gotta build a house, and I ain't got the tools. I gotta make some.
You say you gotta build a house?
Yes, sir.
I don't believe you, boy.
I said I'm gonna build a house.
You gonna build a house, but you ain't got enough money to buy a level?
That's right.
Get off my land, Jeb Kaufman's boy. You don't make sense to me.
The next day and the day after, Marshall spent clearing a place on the river bottom for his new house. He selected as high land as he could, but there was just so high one could go before he hit the railroad tracks. And beyond that was privately owned. Marshall cleared the land well. Then he sunk some holes in the ground. This took another day because the ground wasn't thawed out yet.
All right, Tommy. How many river rocks you got?
I've been carrying rock till I'm dead.
Is that all?
Oh.
Here, I tell you what we gotta do. You and me has got to get enough rocks from the river to fill up these 8 holes solid. And we got to pack them down with clay.
Why?
We're going to rest a house on them.
Ain't no houses in this whole shanty town resting on rock.
Come on, boy. No more talk. My house is going to rest on rock. That's the only way to build a house, don't you see? On rock.
3 miles to town every day looking for a job. Every morning, house to house, looking for work. And once in a while, Marshall would get to hoe a man's land into furrows or to cut weeds out of a copperhead patch. But when he could find no work, he would look for wood. Any kind of wood to make a house.
What are you doing back here, boy? I told you.
How do you do, sir? I'm wondering if you got any scraps of wood around the building here that I might use.
For your house?
Yeah, for my house.
I got no lumber to give away, boy.
No, sir, but ain't you got some scraps? Like this in here?
Why, that piece of wood ain't more than a foot long.
Can I have it?
Why?
And that other piece. Some of these other scraps around here. I gotta build a house, mister. Let me tell you something. This is the only piece of wood I got for that house. Can I have it? Don't laugh at me, mister, or I'll... Now, I'm a carpenter, same as you. I had a drunk for a father. He got sent up once. But I never drunk and I never hurt nobody. Then I'm asking you to let me carry off some of this waste wood.
This might make good firewood, boy.
I see.
Of course, it ain't my wood. It belongs to a corporation, and I expect they'll just let it rot. All right, but don't take anything except scraps under 2.5 foot long.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And about the level you picked up the other day in the house you're building. I'm inclined to believe you now. I don't know where you can get a level, though.
Well, I figured a level out yesterday down at the city dump.
You did?
I got a small bottle here in my pocket. You see, a square bottle with a cap.
Yeah?
I got to fill it with water and put the cap on and then fasten the bottle to a good straight piece of wood. And if the air bubble inside the bottle comes to the center, I reckon it's level.
Level enough, anyway.
It has to be level. Exactly.
Well, then, go fill it with water, and we'll test it again mine to see.
At 4 o'clock, Marshall and the foreman found that the bottle could be used as a level. At 5 o'clock, Marshall had collected several small scraps of lumber. He picked up as many of these as he could carry and started the 3-mile walk back to the river.
So I tell you, Ma, what I done.
Hush and let me get supper. I don't want to hear about that house.
This foreman, he's about 6'4", and he's been eating good all his life. You can tell that.
Most folks have.
And he give me all that wood.
So he give you the wood, little pieces of wood.
Well, I asked him if I could pick up nails around that the men dropped or that didn't go in straight and had to be pulled out, and he said it'd be all right. I tell you, Ma, it's beginning to look like it won't be hard to build this house.
Marshall, all day your brother's been a-going back and forth to the river collecting rocks. There he comes now. He ain't strong, Marshall. He ain't well fed. This fool house is something neither one of us likes.
Come in, Tommy. How did you do?
I got 2 of the holes filled up with rock, Marshal.
Good. I got good news for you, boy. I got some wood.
I seen it.
Of course, it's little, and we're going to have to sink some more holes, because I can't span more than 5 feet, even nailing the pieces together.
You're going to sink more holes?
Sure, just a few more.
Marshal, you listen to me.
Now, Ma, don't take this house away. It's all I've got. It's all I can do, and I've never wanted to do anything so much in my life. I can help Tommy carry the rock.
Well, see that you do, Marshal.
But it seems to have no point to me.
Of course it has a point, Tommy. Everything does if it's what you just have to do.
The next day, Marshall and his brother went into town and carried back wood. The day after that, they made 2 trips carrying wood. After supper, Marshall wanted to go back for another load, but Tommy said no, that he was too tired. Tommy went to bed. His mother went to her bed. But Marshall sat up thinking about his house. Then about 10:30, he heard footsteps in the yard, and he hurried out.
What you doing here?
3 men stood there, their arms loaded down with the wood Marshall had brought from town. Marshall picked up a piece of 2x4 and faced them. His eyes seemed to be deep in their sockets, and he was breathing hard.
My pa once killed a man for stealing from him. They sent him up for it. I'll kill the man that takes away one piece of my wood.
So the men put the wood back where Marshall had stacked it. Then they went away. They didn't say anything at all. The next day was Sunday, and the mother said that Tommy couldn't work on Sunday, so Marshall carried rocks from the river and filled up 2 more of the holes. There were 14 holes now, and only 8 of them filled. The next day, Marshall and Tommy carried wood from town. For 4 more days, they made 2 trips a day. Marshall carried rocks from the river at night. After 1 load on Friday, Marshall thought they had enough wood for the frame of the small house.
It's a lot of wood, Marshal.
Ain't it?
A lot of backache, too.
All we got to do is nail it together and put up a frame.
Yeah, all we got to do.
Of course, before we do that, we got to look for nails. Need a raft of nails. Come on, Tommy, we're getting her built right enough.
Marshall and Tommy found 517 nails. That night, Marshall straightened them. And the next morning, bright and early...
Now, Tommy, we're ready to commence.
You aim to nail them pieces together?
I aim to strike the first nail for the frame. Let me have one of the best nails.
Here you are.
Now, what'll she be, Tommy? Will she go in straight or bent?
Straight, I reckon.
It's a sign, you see.
What's your hands shaking for, Marshal?
It's a sign for the whole house. Now, stand back.
You're just driving a nail, Marshal.
Stand back. I gotta hit it just right.
Gee, Marshal, you near drove it clean into the wood.
Straight, you see? It's a good sign. It ain't gonna be so hard after this.
Everything had to be level and straight and plumb in Marshall's house, so it took a while to put up the framework. On days when it rained, he would go to town and gather more nails and other pieces of wood he needed, pieces of wood better than those he had. And then the frame was finished. The skeleton was up.
Look at that. Good Lord, Tommy, what do you think of that? It's there, you see?
I never thought I'd see a thing like that.
They said we couldn't do it. All the people have been snickering at us. Shake a frame. Try to shake it. Not too hard. You see, she's solid. And when we get the boards nailed to the outside, it won't shake at all. You'll see.
When are we going to get some more boards, Marshal?
We have to go to making trips to town again. When do you want to start?
Oh, it's just 3 o'clock. You want to go now?
Ain't you tired, boy?
No, I ain't. I don't get tired now that I can see the house.
So Marshall and his brother carried boards from town and pieced them onto the framework to make the roof and outside walls. It took a long, long time. It took longer because both he and his brother often would try to find work because they needed money to buy food. But soon the garden the mother had planted came in with squash and beans and corn, and the boys put all their time into the house, carrying wood, finding nails, piece by piece, hammer blow by hammer blow, until there she stood. A naked thing without windows or doors or paint or a roof cover, but solid and straight and true from the floor to the peak of the wooden roof.
Mr. Moore?
Yeah? You come for some more nails?
No, I come to ask you about a problem. I've been looking while I've been building for something that might do for a roof cover for my house.
Yeah?
I need a tin roof, I figure. I don't want danger from fires.
Yeah? I ain't got nothing, boy.
Do you know where I can get some tin?
No, not unless you buy it. You're welcome to the nails you can find or the wood scraps. Though we ain't going to have many more wood scraps.
But a house ain't no good without a roof cover.
No. Well, I'm just as sorry as I can be, but I got no tin.
Yes?
How do you do, ma'am? I seen some pieces of tin stacked up beside your house. Could I do something around your place to earn them as my pay?
Where are they?
About 60 pieces, ma'am, at the side of the house, with a cover over most of them.
What can you do, young man?
I can carpenter or clear or might nigh anything.
Well, I got a garage out back that needs fixing.
Yes, I saw that from the street. It's a right big job, that garage. It leans.
It leans bad. If you want to fix the garage, you can have the tin.
But, ma'am, it'll take 2-3 days to fix that garage, I'd say.
Well, what do you want to do? I got nothing else but to fix the garage. Just prop it up and take the tin, all right?
No, I won't prop it up. I'll fix the garage, ma'am, for the tin.
I told you before you started you couldn't build a house.
I know you did, Ma.
You got how many pieces of tin from that woman?
Well, 45, not rusted.
For 3 days' work, you and your brother?
We got good tin, Ma.
And you found 20 more pieces, you say?
And a garbage dump.
So you got 45 and 20, 60 pieces.
65.
65 pieces. How many you need?
About 200.
200?
God, I didn't know we needed that many, Marshal.
Yep, 200. And not another place to find it.
Well, you've put all this work in. A house without a roof cover is no good at all. But what you done was well done, Marshal.
10 cans are too little. 10. There's bound to be a way.
Allus a way, is there? How many times I heard your pa say that? He said he was going to save money, so as me and him and you boys could have a proper life after a while. You know how much money your pa had before it was stole?
You told us once it was $1,000, Ma.
$1,012. My. And then that man took it, but nobody could prove it. He would smile, like when he passed your pa. He said nobody could prove it. So your pa got mad after a while, and he done a terrible thing. Oh, my, a terrible thing.
Better to let the money go, Ma, than to ruin himself like that.
Better to let your house go, Marshal, than to beat your head against a stone wall. I told you.
I know you did, Ma.
But won't it rot, Marshal, the house?
Yeah.
Just rot away, huh?
Yeah.
There's something we can put on the roof. How about reeds or just weeds and stuff?
Roof ain't peaked enough to make that work. Burn anyway, most likely.
I'm sorry, son. All that work.
Work is cheap, Ma. Nowadays.
For a full week after that, Marshall didn't go near his new house. But he couldn't find any other work to do, not even hoeing a garden. Money was scarce in 1932.
It don't seem right, does it?
What?
The house.
Let it be.
What do you mean, let it be? You get going hard on something and then the car tracks in. You can't just stop. You gotta crash into something, ain't you?
Well, let it be, I said.
We could finish the inside of the house.
Why?
Look, Marshal. We could get us some cardboard and put it inside. Cardboard ain't hard to find.
The roof leaks. Water'll eat away at the cardboard.
Do you mind if I go get some cardboard and put it up? I'll do it right, Marshal. I'll find some tacks and do it right. Then maybe we can paper over that. You want to help me, Marshal? I'll go uptown right now and try to get some tacks from somewhere, and I'll bring back a load of cardboard.
Oh, let it be.
No, I ain't. We ought to do all we can.
We done all we can.
No, we ain't. We can put up cardboard for the wall.
It'll all go with the rain.
Well, I don't know about that. I just know we gotta do all we can. We can't stop now, can we, Marshal?
The boy brought back 2 pockets full of tacks and as much cardboard as he could drag from town, towing it on a wide board he pulled with a piece of wire he'd found. The wire cut his hands. Tommy made 3 trips for cardboard, then he cut it into proper widths and tacked it on the walls. 4 days later, the house was papered, with wrapping paper he had found at the city dump. The next 2 days, he and Marshall sat around waiting for the rain. But it didn't rain.
You think a good storm would ruin the cardboard?
I don't know. I guess it will.
Marshall, maybe we could paint the house.
Why paint the confounded
Why not?
house?
What else we got to do?
I had a plan for painting it. I was thinking we could get some paint at the dump. Scrape it out of cans. Out of a couple of 100 cans, we could get enough.
Sure we could.
Find an old brush or two.
We could make it real pretty, Marshall.
Try to get a fair color out of the mixture. Not easy to do.
We could try.
But it'd take a couple of days.
What do you think?
What's the use?
Well, what do you think, Ma?
I've said my piece. No use trying, boys.
There is use trying. I'm tired of hearing you say that, Ma, there is. Come on, Tommy. Let's go get some paint.
I think all these empty cans are right down here. Somebody threw away a raft of paint cans. Yeah, here are a couple.
This is good paint. Not much left, though. We'll need 50 at least.
Got all colors, Marshall.
Well, we'll make something out of them. I'll stack them up over here, then we can drain them into one or two of the cans.
Hey, Marshall, here's a big one.
Huh?
Here's a 4 or 5 gallon can down the bottom.
Let me see.
No paint in it, though. Here you are. What do you reckon was in there?
It smells like turpentine.
Here, let me smell. Yeah.
Are there any more?
I expect so down under the paint cans. Why?
It's thin metal. Let's see. You know what I think, Tommy?
What?
I think maybe we could open up a can this big and cut out a good square of tin.
Yeah, you do.
I think so. And maybe we can.
Looks like maybe we can to me too, Marshall.
We'll have the finest house on the whole river if we could.
All the carrying of rocks and wood would be worthwhile, wouldn't it?
I think we can.
I do too, Marshall.
I think we can, you hear me? I think we're gonna finish this house. I told you we could build a house, Tommy. Here, give me that piece of tin there.
Yeah. Clouds are still gathering, Marshall.
Let them come. Let it rain forever. We got just 2 more pieces of tin to nail before this roof is done, boy.
Here's another piece to nail. Hurry, I felt the first drop of rain, Marshall.
Never mind.
Gee, you can see a long way from up here on the roof. See clean down the river. See plumb over the other houses.
Yeah.
I felt another drop of rain, Marshall. And there's another one. It's starting to rain, Marshall.
Give me that last piece of tin.
Here you are. We'd had 2 hammers, it'd have been better. Boy, it's coming down, Marshall.
Let it come. I hope it rains all night. There. We're finished, you see? We're done.
Sure.
We're done. Rain, do you hear me? Come on down. I want a thunderstorm. I want lightning, do you hear? We've done it, boy. We've done it. We done built a house.
Word got out, for word travels. Word got out about the house down in the shanty town. The new house with windows which had been put together from broken pieces of frames and discarded pieces of glass. Windows which closed on level sills. There wasn't a carpenter in the county who didn't come to see it.
Marshall. What can I say to you now? You did it.
Yes, sir. It ain't as big as your building, but Tommy and me did it.
It looked for a while like we wasn't going to make it.
What color would you call that house, Marshall?
I don't know. What color is that, Ma?
It's sort of blue, ain't it?
We mixed all colors together, and then we added some dye until we found we had the right color.
Yeah, it's all right. It's a solid house.
Solid as a rock.
I couldn't even shake the floor when I was inside.
It's the finest house I ever seen.
But what if the river floods?
Oh, it'll be standing when the river goes down.
Yes, but the mud and all.
We'll take care of it easy enough.
Maybe it won't flood. Anyway, we done the best we could.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, come see me, Marshall, when you need a job.
Sir?
I said, come to see me when you need a job. You're a good artisan.
I've carpentered a good deal, sir, but...
An artisan means a man that does his work for the love of it. So he does it right. Workmen are easy to find. Artisans are hard to come by.
Yes, sir.
So come to see me when you need a job.
I'll come to see you tomorrow.
Yes, I sort of figured you would.
Ma? What does it all mean? Why's everything changed? Even the children around here follow me around all the time, just looking and asking questions like I got a secret or something. Now I got a job. What does it all mean, Ma?
I don't know. But everything's a lot better than ordinary.
All Tommy and me done was build a house.
American Adventure is written by John Ely, directed by John Clayton, and is produced by the Communications Center of the University of North Carolina, Earl Wynn, director. These programs are produced on a grant and aid from the National Association of Educational Broadcasters, made possible by the Educational Radio and Television Center, an independent agency established by the Ford Foundation. They're intended for use by educational and commercial radio stations in this and other countries, and by schools for in-school listening purposes. They are, in almost all cases, based on actual events. Today's program, Builders on the River, presented William Waddell as Marshall, with Jean Herring as the mother, Judd Beckwith as Tommy, and John Ely as the foreman. Others in the cast were Carl Venters and Keen Oliver. Cast members of American Adventure are students, professors, and townspeople of the university community. American Adventure is produced and recorded in the studios of the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill.
Adventures in Research.
Okay, down there. Hoist away!
Look at it, would you? I never saw the beach in all my born days.
Sure, now it makes my neck stiff just to look up at it.
Oh, now, Terry, it'll be scraping the sky before they're done. Scraping the sky.
Aye, that it be, my lad, that it be. Imagine now a building 6 stories high.
The First Skyscraper. This is Paul Shannon bringing you another transcribed story of science, produced as a public service, in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. And today telling you the story of Peter Cooper and the First Skyscraper, that amazing structure that towered 6 whole stories into the air. But before this first skyscraper stretched up into space, it had to be born. Born in the mind of a young man from New York. His name, Peter Cooper. His age, 22. The year, 1813. The War of 1812 is on. Peter Cooper sits at a long table snipping cloth for uniforms.
You know, Jamie, I've been thinking.
Thinking don't help. What we need is more people working in this shop. Mercy sakes, got enough orders here to keep half of New York stitching. Yes, sir, Mr. Cooper, when you told me you was going to open this shop, I said you was daft. Plumb kissed your senses goodbye. Why, I said, what right has he, a measly apprentice, got to talk about opening a tailor shop of his own? Well, sir, I got to hand it to you, Mr. Cooper. I bet there ain't a tailor shop in all New York that does more business. What's the matter, Mr. Cooper? You ain't sick or nothing, are you? Got sort of a funny look.
No, Jamie. I'm all right. I was just thinking, maybe we ought to get out of the tailoring business.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cooper. Let me see your tongue. You must be sick. Go out of the tailor business? Why, Mr. Cooper, you gone plumb, stark, raving, lunatical mad?
Isn't that what you said when I told you we should quit making wagons and start a tailor shop?
But look, Mr. Cooper, the orders is coming in like sand through a rat hole.
No, Jamie, no more orders. We'll finish up what we have on hand, and then...
Then what?
We'll convert into a furniture shop. Build furniture. Chairs, tables.
Furniture? But we don't know nothing about building no furniture.
We can learn, Jamie. When the soldiers and sailors get through fighting, they'll want to spread out and turn west. Homestead. And they'll need chairs and tables to put into those homes. Yes, sir, Jamie? We're going into the furniture business. What do you say to that?
I say you gone plumb, stark, raving, lunatical mad.
So the young lad who started out as an apprentice to a wagon maker taught himself the tailoring trade, converted his shop into a furniture factory. The orders poured in, and business was good.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cooper. If I say so myself, business is good. Why, we got orders enough.
Jamie, I've been thinking.
I figure that by this time next year...
How would you like to buy me out?
We could... buy you out? Are you daft, Mr. Cooper? What on earth you got on your mind this time?
I've been thinking, Jamie, I'd like to open up a grocery.
Grocery? Grocery? You gone plumb, stark, raving, lunatical mad.
No, ma'am. Mr. Cooper don't have the grocery no more. Asked me if I wanted to run it for myself. Like to bowl me over. Oh, Mr. Cooper, I said, what you gonna do? Oh, ma'am, he said something about starting a glue and isinglass factory.
Then in 1828, Peter Cooper built the Canton Iron Works in Baltimore, Maryland. He had at last found his place in the scheme of things. He was on his way to greater fortune and greater adventure.
What do you think of steam locomotives, Barnes?
Oh, pretty intriguing, Mr. Cooper. Been doing quite a bit of reading about this Stevenson in England. Looks like he just might have something.
Think we could build one?
Yeah. That's a good one, Mr. Cooper. You are joking, ain't you? I mean, well, shucks, Mr. Cooper. What do we know about steam locomotives? Nobody yet's really proved they're practical.
Well, I think we ought to try. I've been doing some reading, too. It seems feasible. We could build it right here at the works. Now, I've drawn up a few designs, and I'd like to...
Here she comes, Pete Cooper's Tom Thumb.
It was the first steam locomotive in America. Peter Cooper called it a Tom Thumb, and it was about the size of a modern handcar. As a locomotive, it was no speed demon. In a match race with a horse, the horse won. But it was the beginning of the iron horse in the United States. An iron horse bred by Peter Cooper, a man who couldn't stop starting things. By 1856, Peter Cooper had moved his iron works to Trenton, New Jersey. He was the first to introduce the Bessemer process in the United States. And he had another idea.
That's right, Barnes. Buy all of them.
But, Mr. Cooper, that's $75,000.
I know the price. Tell them in England we'll take them all.
But all them rolls of iron? What do you aim to do with them?
Build a house.
A house? Out of iron?
Why not? Why couldn't you use wrought iron beams to support the floors?
Mr. Cooper, you've gone plumb...
I know. Stark, raving, lunatical mad.
Yeah.
But why couldn't it be done?
Use wrought iron beams for building supports? Well, it's unheard of.
No, it isn't. You just heard it. Oh. Why do we have to use wood or stone? Iron is stronger, will last longer. Use beams like a railroad track, shaped like a letter I.
All right, Mr. Cooper, you're the boss. 75,000 for rolls. I suppose you're going to roll the iron right here at the factory, eh?
Right.
75,000. Excuse me, Mr. Cooper. Did you say this was going to be for a house?
That's right.
A house for who?
For all humanity.
The first beams were rolled at a cost of $150,000. They were 20 feet long and 7 inches deep. Cooper rubbed his hands with eagerness. And then came an interruption.
Fire! Fire!
What building is that?
Harper's, the publishing house.
Well, looks like they ain't going to be able to save it.
But, Colonel Harper...
Now, listen, Peter Cooper. You know perfectly well that I know what you're about. You can't keep a secret in this town. Now, look, I've got to build a new building. Lost the warehouse, the printery, everything. Well, this time I want to see that it won't go up in smoke. Now, I hear you've got some wrought iron supports. A metal skeleton for a building means less danger of fire. And I wager it's a great deal cheaper than stone. Now, how much do you want for every wrought iron beam you got and can make?
So the first building to utilize both horizontal and vertical iron beams in its skeleton was the Harper Building in New York City. But it wasn't the last. Most architects understood that Peter Cooper's iron beams gave more support, more strength, more fire resistance at less cost. Orders poured in for beams for private buildings and for more than 100 state and federal projects, like the Philadelphia Mint and the Capitol Dome in Washington.
This has to stop, Barnes. Every time we get a few beams ahead, in comes another order.
What's so bad about that?
What about my building? We've delayed it, and I'm anxious to get started. Think of it, Barnes. A house for humanity, where young people of all races and creeds can receive a free education. A house devoted to the advancement of science and art, and applied to their useful purpose in life. I have all the plans ready.
This your drawing for it? You don't mean you're going to build it that high?
6 stories, Barnes.
6 stories? Mr. Cooper, I know I've had my doubts about you in the past. But this time I've no doubt of it at all. You have gone completely loco.
But Peter Cooper's building went into construction. Every last detail carefully supervised by Cooper himself. Wrought iron beams supported the floors, all 6 of them. More stories than any building had ever had before.
Oh, take a look at it. That's how high she's going to be. Got the skeleton of it up already.
Oh, she'd never get me that high in the air. No, sirree. If I ever go into that building at all, I'll keep to the ground floor, think you?
Oh, it ain't the height that bothers me, Terry. But nobody is going to be climbing 6 flights of stairs.
By 1858, the building was nearing completion. It was the tallest edifice in all New York.
One thing I don't understand, Mr. Cooper, this round space here. What's that for?
Oh, it's an elevator shaft.
Elevator? What elevator?
On account of the great height of the building, we'll have to install a passenger elevator. You don't think I want people walking up to the 6th floor?
Now, just a minute, Mr. Cooper. I think one of us has got off the track here a bit. Let me get my bearings. Now, if I understood it right, I asked you what this space here was for, and you said...
Yes, I said...
You said a passenger elevator. Now, you know and I know, and we know, there ain't one that a body trusts to pull them up and down 6 stories. You know that, and I know that. So what kind of malarkey is this about putting in a passenger elevator when there ain't one to put in? I ask you, Mr. Cooper. In the name of common sense, Mr. Cooper, are you listening to me?
Oh, I'm listening, Barnes. But I was just thinking, why couldn't we...
No. No, I ain't going to listen. If you say you're going to build the elevator yourself, I'd say you'd gone plumb, stock, raving lunatic.
Yes, Peter Cooper designed his own elevator for his own skyscraper, Cooper Union. He even designed a ventilating fan for the building that still operates on its original bearings. Today, a century later, Cooper Union still stands. Long since dwarfed by the real skyscrapers Peter Cooper had helped pioneer. Dwarfed physically, perhaps, but not in the service it renders. For Peter Cooper's skyscraper remains dedicated to a lofty ideal.
Where young people of all races and creeds can receive a free education, a unique educational institution devoted to the advancement of science and art.
Yes, Peter Cooper, creator, designer, industrialist, and inventor, helped lay the foundation for the fabulous New York skyline when he designed Cooper Union, the first skyscraper, and a monument to a great man's adventure in research. And that's today's Adventures in Research, produced in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. These programs are broadcast to Armed Forces personnel overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week for another transcribed story of science on Adventures in Research.
Now, Crime Does Not Pay, starring Harvey Stevens as Mitch Cheney in Edge of the Desert. Mitch Cheney worked the big town, and Mitch was a success. He ruled his territory in spite of the competition, and he held his men in spite of the many attempts to buy them off. Held them because they knew he believed loyalty works both ways. Never once had one of Mitch's boys been hurt, but the opposition paid and paid dearly. The boys knew, too, that Mitch had once been one of them. Runner, bagman, driver. He'd held all the jobs except possibly triggerman. That's why Lute Mencken and Chips Corning were so upset the day they brought the news to Mitch.
It's the truth, Mitch. Honest, Chips heard it the same as I did.
Yeah, we was in the back of the candy store down by Rochester and Cherry Streets. This mug comes in and asks for you, Mitch. Old man Peck says you don't know where you are. So the mug says, you tell him anybody was asking for him, you get a cement overcoat. And he walks out.
That's all? You fellas going chicken on me?
How many times I gotta tell you, Mitch, the combinations put your number up.
I don't like it, Mitch. The grapevine's full of it. Somebody's gunning for you.
Let's cross our bridges when we get. Stop worrying.
Hey, it's a window. Somebody turn, you fool.
Mitch, you all right, boss?
No, phone's broken. All right, I guess.
Hey, the joint's fine, and let's get out of here.
Pineapple. Somebody tossed one. Cops in a minute.
Luke. Hey, where's Luke? He was heading for the window when I...
He never made it, Chips.
Yeah, I can see that. He's dead?
Plenty dead.
Oh, we told you.
Yeah, I know, you told me.
The combination, boss?
No. It's too open for them.
Well, who then?
Somebody here in town. Can't figure who. If they try this, they're feeling pretty strong. Chips, there are too many big shots in this burg. That means too much gunplay. And nobody wins on that kind of a deal except cops. Chips, have you ever been to California?
Well, you know, I told CC we ought to...
Brother,
what a joint. What a brawl.
To put it simply, Chips, this is Hollywood.
Oh, Loot would have loved this.
Yeah, plenty of loot. No doubt about that.
At the Thames, boss, the Thames.
Yeah, you'll have to smooth up your line a bit, Chips, before you make any headway out here.
Not me, boss. My line worked back east, it'll work out here. Any way you look at them, they're still Thames.
Yeah, a simple philosophy. Can you prove it?
Hey, lamps are blonde. Over by the arch into, what do you call it, Mitch?
The patio.
Yeah, the patio. If I will get you 10, I get her to go swimming with me in that pool out there in an hour.
Hey, you got a bet, Chips. Go to it.
I'm on my way. California, here I come.
All by yourself, Mr. Cheney?
Huh? Well, I was. Miss,
Halsey. Helen Halsey.
How do you know my name?
I said to mine host, "Who's the lonely stranger?"
And mine host replied,
"Mitchell Cheney, businessman from back east. Why don't you help make him feel at home?" Do I, Mr. Cheney? Make you feel at home?
frankly, no.
Well, you are, aren't you?
But only because back home the girls I met were either a trifle more standoffish or, well, shall we let it go at that?
Want to start from the beginning?
Why don't we? Or better, let's pretend we've met and have reached the, are you staying here long stage?
Let's pretend. Are you planning to stay?
No, I'm building a house out north a little ways in the hills.
Oh, that's a good sign. Then you like her.
What I've seen, I like.
Thank you. For our fair state, kind sir.
And not for yourself?
For myself, too.
Good. Well, now we're past the preliminaries, and I can ask you a question, if you don't mind.
Of course not.
Haven't I seen you someplace before?
You probably have.
And I've never spoken to you? Cheney, you're slipping.
You've never spoken to me because you just don't talk back to moving pictures.
Oh, that's it, of course.
I will not expect you to name the pictures, Mr. Cheney. That would be unfair. I don't remember most of them myself. I'm the girl in the second feature who doesn't get the boy.
That explains a lot. I've always been interested in her.
Well, the man's almost unique. Any more questions?
Yeah. You married?
No.
Engaged?
Several times.
At present?
No.
Will you come and see my new house?
Mr. Cheney, you are a fast one.
Now, don't get me wrong. But you'd be safe anyway. There's no roof, no floor, and most of the walls are still just a framework. And the place is crawling with workmen.
Okay, then.
Tomorrow? Around noon? Unless you're working.
I'm between films, Mr. Cheney. And I should be delighted to see your house. Workmen and all.
He's here.
He's here? Who's here, Chips?
Art Pendleton.
Well. So he did come.
I took him to the library, boss, like you said I should.
Good. That's where I'll be if Miss Halsey asks.
Check, boss. I'll tell her.
Glad you could come, Pendleton.
So am I, Cheney. It's quite a house. Quite a housewarming.
I thought I might be able to show even California a few things.
Well, you can try. I understand you left home in rather a hurry.
Sometimes methods bother me.
How about our methods out here?
There might be a few improvements. I may be able to add a trick or two.
Apparently you intend to stay here.
I can always sell the house.
It's a nice house.
On the other hand, if a few business ventures appeal to me, I might stick around, providing, of course, my take were my own.
Well, my organization has been in existence a long time, Cheney. You'd hardly expect us to admit a newcomer without a price.
If the price were right, I'd still like to stick around.
One of these days, I'd like to hear your proposition.
Mitch, here you are. I've been looking all over for you. Mitch, this is Martin Cavendish.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? Helen would have it that I meet you the moment I arrived.
Without even a drink first? Helen, was that nice?
I'll have you know, Mitch Cheney, that I take my duties as hostess quite seriously. At least I introduce people.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Pendleton, Miss Halsey, Mr. Cavendish. How do you do?
Hello.
Do you? Pendleton, the name is familiar. In pictures, Mr. Pendleton?
No, just a businessman.
Investments.
That's our trouble out here. Everybody thinks only movies come out of California.
Yes, and native sons, Helen. Don't forget them.
Do you export those, too?
Oh, yes, but they always come back. But then so do our transient visitors, although from the looks of things, you don't intend to be a transient.
He better not.
I have no such intention.
No, that's good. Well, I can tell a business talk a mile away. Helen will take good care of me, I know. You go on with your conversation, gentlemen.
Oh, it's not that urgent.
Don't be polite, Jenny. I'll be here for the evening. See you later. Helen?
Thank you, Martin. Don't be long, Mitch. There must be 100 people outside. Oh, happy to know you, Mr. Pendleton.
Nice fellow, that Cavendish. Never met him before.
Neither have I, Pendleton. I hear he's a big man around here.
Owns Cavendish Pictures. I've got to hand it to you, Cheney. You've been here exactly 6 months, and you know more big shots than I do.
It's a gift. And Helen.
Oh? Is she in your business?
Helen doesn't know a thing, and she isn't going to. She likes me. She thinks I'm different from the Hollywood type she's used to. So she takes me around. I meet men like Cavendish.
You thinking of going legit, Cheney?
Are you? Don't answer that, Pendleton. Anyway, don't answer it here. But I'll be in to see you in a few days. I've got some ideas. Some ideas you'll agree you can't afford to ignore. See you, Pendleton. Partner.
All right, Cheney, let's hear the great idea.
I'm going out to the edge of the desert. I'm going to build the biggest, plushiest, greatest resort hotel in the country.
Good for you. Go to it.
I've made legit connections. Helen's friends from Cavendish up and down the line. They'll all come once he comes, and he'll be there. I'll coin money.
From room and board?
From that, and from the gambling rooms, the horse room, and various other services.
For which you'll pay me.
Your regular 25% cut. Only, you could make 50%.
How?
I need money. Investors. You and your crowd have safe deposits crammed with the green stuff. It just sits there. Come on, put it to work. Come into this with me.
Too slow. Too much risk.
Yeah, it's safer than the bang tails. And what's more, I'll get that hotel up inside of 6 months. I've got an option on the land. I know the building racket. I'm putting in my own dough. All of it.
All right, I'll match you.
I'm putting in what I know and all of my time. My money should be, about 35% of the capital.
40%. 60 from us.
It's a deal. But I'm the boss.
All right, you're the boss. You run it. For 6 months. You make good, we'll let you alone. 6 months. Understand?
In just a moment, Crime Does Not Pay will continue with Edge of the Desert. Now we continue with Crime Does Not Pay, starring Harvey Stevens as Mitch Cheney in Edge of the Desert. Backed by Art Pendleton with money from the secret hoardings of organized crime, Mitch proceeded to the building of his hotel. The option on the land was picked up. Bids were opened for all the contracts from excavation to roofing, from floor covering for serving pantries to artwork for the ballroom ceiling. Mitch was a mighty busy man, but not so busy that he couldn't find time to drive Helen Halsey out to the edge of the desert to show her the site he had bought for the hotel.
Well, here we are.
Mitch, you make me feel so young. I haven't parked like this since high school. Only I must say my swains in those days picked more secluded spots.
Helen, you like the view here?
It's breathtaking, even in broad daylight. Sunsets must be terrific, and moonlight on all that wasteland.
Don't you think people in cars like that ought to be encouraged to stop and look and maybe stay a while?
People like that stop when there's a big neon sign. Frank's or something. Maybe a drive-in.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe a swank hotel?
Out here? Who'd build it?
I might.
You're dreaming again, Mitch, darling. Something like that would cost millions.
I've got the money.
You have?
I've raised it. I own all this land. My company does. There's water here, too, deep down. An underground river. Excavations start tomorrow.
Mitch! And you didn't tell me.
I'm telling you now. Like the idea?
Oh, I think it's wonderful, really wonderful. Closer to Hollywood than Palm Springs. If it's right, it ought to make a fortune.
That's how I figure it. It'll be right.
You love to build, don't you, Mitch?
Always have. When I was a kid, construction toys were for me. Never did get one, though. That nose against the store window Christmas time was mine.
What were you like as a little boy, Mitch?
What goes with the name Mitch in your mind, Helen?
Oh, a stocky little fellow, cap over one eye, liked to think he was tough. Always ready to pick on the big boys. Took some lickings, maybe, but smart. He managed to get his way, usually.
Usually.
Where'd you grow up, Mitch?
Big city. Wrong side of the tracks. Alleys instead of streets. Areas instead of backyards. Gutters instead of playgrounds.
You don't look it now.
It's a long time and a long way. But it's still there, inside. Everything I learned in the alleys and the gutters.
And you still manage to get your way.
Yes, I do. One way or another. Well, what do you know? Company.
Maybe all you need is a parking field without the hotel.
I doubt it. This looks like the law.
My. 10-gallon hat, 6-gun, and badge which says sheriff.
All the props.
Howdy, folks.
How are you, Sheriff?
Fine, Mr. Cheney.
Oh, no, you two haven't met before.
I bought this land, darling, remember? I registered the deed at the county seat. I met Sheriff Kincaid. Sheriff, Miss Halsey.
Pleased to know you, ma'am.
Likewise, I'm sure.
You looking over your property, Mr. Cheney?
Yes, and finding it very nice.
$1 million syndicates don't come a dime a dozen out here anymore, Mr. Cheney.
Do they any place?
No, I guess not. We sort of check on them these days.
No reason why you shouldn't.
We want to be sure that everything is legitimate. Wouldn't want our country spoiled.
I don't blame you.
Nor do I. Everything under control, Sheriff?
So far, and I don't see why it shouldn't stay that way. Do you, Mr. Cheney?
Can't think of any reason why not, Sheriff.
That's good. We'll be happy to have you around. In that case, nice to meet up with you, ma'am. Good day to you. See you around, Mr. Cheney.
Coming. Oh, Helen.
May I come in, Mr. Cheney?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Don't I get a hello kiss?
Oh, sorry, darling, of course. Want a drink?
No, thanks, dear. I just took a chance you'd be home. You're usually at the hotel around now, aren't you?
Yeah, usually.
Mitch.
Yes?
What's wrong?
Pretty nearly everything. Stick around. You'll find out what's wrong. Oh, Billings, come in.
You sent for me, Mr. Cheney. I'm here.
Mr. Billings, Miss Halsey.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Billings, you've been working on the hotel for 5 months now. You're not going to get finished in another month.
I'm afraid not.
You contracted to have it right.
I've got escape clauses, Mr. Cheney. I can't be held responsible for rock faults under the foundations that made concrete caissons necessary. I'm not responsible for wire shortages which held up the electricians for 2 weeks. It's a man-killing schedule you've had us on, Mr. Cheney. Now, I warned you...
Yeah, I know. And I took the chance. Here, can you double the shifts? Triple them? Is there any way you can get it done by the end of next month?
Yes.
You can?
It may fall apart the month after. The paint will peel if we don't let the plaster dry properly. Plenty of things like that. But I can get it finished.
Stop it. You know I couldn't accept a job like that.
Well...
Okay, Billings. It's not your fault. See you.
I'll see you. Goodbye, Miss Halsey.
Goodbye, Miss Billings. Mitch, what is this? Why? Why must it be 6 months?
Well, you might as well know, Helen. Remember the day I took you out to the site and the sheriff came along?
Yes, of course I do, but...
The sheriff told me to watch my step, or words to that effect.
He was just being friendly, I thought.
I know. Helen, the man who heads the syndicate backing me is Art Pendleton.
I remember him at your housewarming.
Yes. Helen, Pendleton is the big shot. The man who controls most, if not all, the rackets in this area.
Then the money...
Exactly.
But what's that got to do with 6 months?
I'm manager of this enterprise, Helen, by virtue of my own funds, Art Pendleton, and my promise to get it done in 6 months. If it isn't finished, I'll be removed.
By Pendleton?
Or someone he brings in from Detroit or Chicago or San Diego or someplace.
They're not going to kill you. They're not.
I'd like to believe that, too.
I'll find a way. You've never had a woman on your side before, have you, Mitch? Well, you've got one now. And if we don't beat them, it won't be from lack of trying.
We? Helen, we're going to try to beat them?
Yes, Mitch. We're going to try to beat them.
Helen, I've got to go away for a few days.
Now? Whatever for?
I need some things for the Mexican room. I heard of a place below the border.
Can't you send Billings or someone?
No, I want to pick this stuff myself. I heard there's an artist down there. Yeah, good, too.
I'm coming, too.
No, you can't. You're in the middle of a movie. In the first movie in which you get the guy.
I got my guy. For real, Mitch.
Maybe that's why I got to go to Mexico.
Mitch.
I'll be back, honey. Stick around. I'll be back.
Hello?
Miss Halsey, this is Chips.
Chips. Have you heard from him?
No, and maybe it's better I don't.
Chips.
Well, don't you know what happened?
No, Mitch never
The
told...
big shot called him in. Told him to get out of the hotel business or else. Mitch told him where to go.
Oh.
So I thought I'd better tell you. If you see him, tell him Chips called. That I'm working for the mob now. I got her. I want to live. And tell him I said, for old time's sake, to stay holed up. I gotta go now.
Chips. Chips. Now, wait a minute. Operator, I want the sheriff of Sumner County. And hurry. Emergency.
Okay, you monkeys, now listen. I told you 5 days ago that I wanted Mitch Cheney. I didn't get him yet. I've had you guys in every town from here to the Mississippi and down below the border. The boys in Canada are watching for him. Back east, they say he hasn't shown there. He can't anyway. They want him too. So there's only one place we haven't looked. The hotel.
What kind of a...
All right. I should have thought of it long before this. Mitch is smart. He knows that's the last place we'd look. But we're looking there as of now. Chips, I want you along. You and Chopper Madsen.
Okay.
That's all. Let's go.
What a joint this would have been. What a palace.
Would have been, Chips? It's going to be, after we take care of Cheney.
What you gotta
Take care of him for? He said 6 months, and he didn't deliver. Nobody falls down on a deal with that Pendleton. Remember that, Chips. You'll live longer. This is where the revolving doors are going to be,
Hey, it's almost as big as Madison Square
Stop
Garden.
yelling. Are you advertising that we're here?
I've had you covered, Pendleton, since you drove up. I've been expecting you for 3 days.
Come on out, Cheney. I want to talk.
Are you kidding? Come and get me.
Mitch, I gotta work for him. I can't help it. Stay in, Mitch. Stay in because...
Pendleton, you filthy rat.
Chopper up there on that little balcony.
I'm hit. That's Chips. You coming after me, Chopper? Stay where you are, Chopper. Don't move. Don't turn. You're covered. Just drop the Tommy gun. All right, men, take him.
Mitch, where are you? I called the sheriff.
Thanks, kid. Just a little too late. All around.
Sorry, Miss Halsey, but it's always too late when they come this far.
does not pay. Harvey Stevens, who starred as Mitch Cheney in Edge of the Desert, will be back with you in just a moment. Now here in person is Harvey Stevens.
Mitch Cheney fought his way up from nothing to a power in the underworld. Mitch was ruthless, fearless, and highly successful. Mitch was also a capable executive and a man of some talent. But when the time came to put that talent to work, it was already too late. What might happen, what good might come if the talents of men like Mitch found their outlets on the right side of the law, we can only conjecture. Where the basic fault lies, we cannot be really certain. But one fact is absolutely clear. For the society which must hunt them down as well as for the criminals, crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Stevens. Crime Does Not Pay is written by Ira Marion and directed by Marks B. Loeb, with music composed and conducted by John Gart. Technical advisor is Burton B. Turtis. The events, characters, and names used in the story you have just heard are fictitious. Any similarity is purely coincidental. This is Bob Williams speaking.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Cary Grant and Irene Dunn in Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. No two stars have given so many performances that honestly rate the word classic as Irene Dunn and Cary Grant. And tonight we've reunited this famous team in a comedy as timely as today's headlines. It's the RKO picture, Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. You know, almost everyone has had a housing problem at some time or other, and the Blandings had their troubles even as you and I. In fact, they had so much trouble, their story became a hit motion picture. You know, you have your idea of a dream house, and your neighbor has another. But one thing is certain. Any well-run dream house will include a supply of the new bath-size Lux Toilet Soap. Whatever the arguments about architecture, most people agree Lux Soap is perfect. Now here's the curtain for Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Cary Grant in his original screen role as Jim and Irene Dunn as Muriel. Like millions of other New Yorkers, Jim and Muriel Blandings and their two young daughters are cliff dwellers. Home to them is an apartment. Oh, adequate, but somewhat crowded. Not that Jim isn't doing well. He's a college graduate, makes $15,000 a year in the advertising business. Anyway, on this crisp September morning, Jim Blandings has just staggered out of bed and commenced a typical 7 o'clock ritual.
You're looking for something, dear?
Oh, you're awake. I'm looking for my socks.
Why don't you look in your sock drawer?
That's where I found my underwear.
Why don't you try your underwear drawer?
I am in my underwear drawer now. Oddly enough, it's full of underwear. All yours.
Well, socks just don't get up and walk away by themselves, dear.
Muriel, now look. I thought we had it clearly understood that the 4 bottom drawers were yours and these 2 top drawers were mine.
The closet.
Huh?
That's where they are. We put them in the closet.
Put what in the closet?
Your socks. Gussie and I decided that from now on we'll keep them in a basket on the shelf.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Basket in the closet. Well, where is the basket?
Right there on the shelf, dear. Under my hat boxes and the overnight bag.
Oh, yeah.
Jim, dear, I do wish you'd try to make a little more effort.
Well, I'll try, dear. Now, look at that. Muriel, maybe if you put the basket on top of the hat boxes instead of underneath the hat boxes.
Now, Jim, just go out and tell Gussie to give you a nice cup of coffee.
I'll try and get the girls out of the bathroom.
Oh, thank you, Muriel. I'm sorry. I'll feel better after a cup of coffee.
Oh, excuse me, Jim, my face cream. It's in the medicine cabinet.
I'll be through shaving in a minute.
It's all right. I can reach it. Ouch! Oh, did you cut yourself?
I cut myself every morning. I kind of look forward to it.
Let's see now. There's Betsy's vitamins.
Oh, take your time, dear. I can spare the blood.
Why don't you get an electric razor?
You can't get used to them.
That's silly. Bill Cole's been using an electric razor for years.
He hasn't got my beard.
Bill's beard is just as coarse and tough.
I am not interested in discussing the grain and texture of Bill Cole's hair follicles before I've had my orange juice.
All I said was, why don't you use an electric razor?
Because I prefer the clean sweep of the tempered steel as it glides smoothly
No
over
advertising. Please, please, just hurry, dear. You'll be late for breakfast.
Oh, sure. All right, girls. Who did it? Who tore a piece out of my morning newspaper? Well?
I'm sorry, Father. It's part of my research for school.
Oh, I see. Another of Miss Stellwagon's so-called progressive projects.
Now, Jim, there just isn't any point in sending your children to an expensive school if you're going to undermine the teacher's authority in your own dining room.
I am not undermining anything. I'm in the advertising business, and keeping abreast of the times is important to me.
Bicker.
You drink your milk.
Every time your father and I have a lively discussion, dear, it doesn't necessarily mean we're bickering.
Miss Stellwagen says that advertising is crass commercialism in its lowest form.
Oh, she does she? Well, perhaps your Miss Stellwagen is right. Perhaps I should quit this crass commercialism, which at this very moment is paying for your fancy tuition, those extra French lessons, that progressive summer camp, to say nothing of the very braces on your back teeth.
Jim, I wish you wouldn't discuss money in front of the children.
Why not? They spend enough of it.
Bicker.
All right, girls, get your things now and run along.
Yeah, let's go, Betsy. Goodbye, Daddy.
Give my regards to Miss Stellwagen.
Anyway, you're still the nicest father I've ever had. I'll get it, Gussie.
Hiya, kids.
Bill, we haven't seen you in ages. Sorry, Billy, we gotta run.
Well, good morning.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh, just thought I'd stop by and return these sketches, Muriel.
Coffee?
Yeah, thanks. Now, personally, I think Funkhauser's $2,000 or $3,000 out of line. Of course, you could save that amount by not tearing out the living room wall.
What wall? What are you talking about? Who's Funkhauser?
Oh, Bunny Funkhauser, dear.
Who?
Well, you know that clever young interior decorator we met at the Collins cocktail party.
You mean that young man with the open-toed sandals? What about him?
You know how long we've always said we must do something about fixing up this apartment. Well, Bunny has some simply darling ideas.
What kind of ideas?
Well, I didn't want to bother you until I knew whether we could afford it or not, so
How much?
What's the point in asking how much, dear, until you know what you're going to get?
I've seen Bunny Funkhauser. I know what I'm going to get.
Well, I think he's got some fairly interesting sketches here.
Mm-hmm. Just look at this drawing, Jim. Here's how Bunny sees our living room. Isn't it charming?
What's that thing there? A shoe shine stand?
No, it's a cobbler's bench, dear.
Oh.
You see, the whole room's colonial. Break front, hook rug, student's lamp, pie cooler, and over here, a Martha Washington desk.
Where do I keep my powdered wig?
Well, I think it's perfect. It's us. Bunny says we're very American, very grassroots, very blueberry pie.
Oh, well, don't look at me, Jim. Bunny said it.
How much is all this going to cost?
Well, $7,000.
$7,000?
Well, that includes tearing out the wall, but I quite agree with Bill.
You do? Well, you're some lawyer, Bill. A defenseless woman without the slightest conception of the value of a dollar asks for advice, and the next minute you've got her tearing out walls. $7,000. I wouldn't put 7 cents into this broken-down rat trap.
How can you talk that way, Jim? This is our home. Why, Joan was practically born in this apartment.
That does not make it a national shrine.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I thought I was doing you a favor.
And you were, Bill. He was just showing you how you could save $3,000 by simply not tearing out the wall.
I could save $7,000 by not doing anything at all.
Well, then that's that, isn't it?
$7,000. Blueberry pie. Have you seen my hat, Muriel?
It's in the hall closet, dear, where it always is. I'll get it for you.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Blandings.
Oh, hello, Mary. Well, I guess the boss will want to see the layouts on Wham Ham.
They're here on your desk, Mr. Blandings.
Oh, thanks. Let's see. When you've got the whim, say wham. Oh, my. For a grand slam in ham, try wham. Oh, Mary, I didn't really write that, did I?
A man's got to make a living, Mr. Blandings.
Well, maybe Miss Stellwagen's right. Oh, nothing. It's just a private joke between me and whoever's going to be my analyst. Mary, tell me, would you spend $7,000 to tear out somebody else's walls?
Would I what?
Well, especially when for a few thousand more you could fix up a nice old place someplace. You know, somewhere like Connecticut, maybe. Yeah. And have the kind of dream house you've always wanted.
Well, frankly, I never
Mary,
had...
get me the phone numbers of a few of those suburban real estate men. Oh, and call Mrs. Blandings. Tell her to keep this weekend open for a nice drive out to the Connecticut countryside.
They just drove up, Pop. That couple from New York, Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. Good. What places you going to show them, Pop?
Oh, 3 or 4, son. And then I'll show 'em the Hackett place.
Oh, no. Not the old Hackett place.
The old Hackett place. Son, you ain't been learning much about the real estate business.
But Pop, the Hackett place, it's falling apart. It leans.
Mighty quaint old place, son. Just the thing for the Blandings.
We bought it, Bill. It's ours. Well, some steal, huh?
Steal is an understatement. Swindle might be a little more appropriate. Huh? You've been taken to the cleaners, my friend, and you don't even know your pants are off.
Oh, darling, I told you. I said we ought to consult Bill before we buy it.
Well, what's so wrong with this deal?
$10,000 for 50 acres?
And only $1,500 for the house.
That's $200 an acre. $100 an acre is standard top gouge price to city slickers. When the natives sell it to each other, it's around 40 or less.
40? Jim!
The man's entitled to a fair profit.
Not 284%. Now, we're going to write this fella Hackett and tell him he can...
We'll do no such thing. You just don't understand business.
You mean extortion?
Jim, dear, now, maybe Bill's right.
Now, just a minute. Let me explain something to both of you. For 15 years, I've been cooped up in this 4-room cracker box. Just getting shaved here entitles a man to the Purple Heart.
Well, that still doesn't make this Hackett place a good buy.
Now, look, Bill. Muriel and I have found what I'm not ashamed to call our dream house. Why, it's like a fine painting. You buy with your heart, not with your head. You don't ask how much was the paint, how much was the canvas. You look at it and you say, it's beautiful. I want it. And if it costs a few more pennies, you pay it and gladly because you love it. And you don't measure the things you love in dollars and cents. Well, anyway, that's the way I feel about it.
Well, it's your money, I suppose.
No. And when I sign those papers on Saturday, I can look the world in the face and say it's mine. My house. My home. My acres.
Our house, darling. Our home. Our acres. It's a windy day, isn't it? Well, this is it, Bill.
The dream house on Nightmare Alley.
And no remarks. The house just needs someone to love it, that's all.
It's a good thing there are two of you, one to love the house and one to hold it up.
Jim, look. There's something blowing off the roof.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks like shingles.
Well, what did your engineer say when he checked that roof?
Our engineer?
Who needs engineers? This isn't a train, you know.
Say, that house is moving. I just saw it move.
This house has been standing since the second year of the Continental Congress. You take one look at it and shingles start to drop.
Now, look, do me one favor, will you? I've got a client. He's a crackerjack structural engineer, Joe Apollonio.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
I'll be right back, Muriel. Just want to measure that fireplace again.
Not that it's any of my business, Muriel, but how are you and Jim paying for this place?
Well, we're cashing in our government bonds, and Mr. Hackett's taking a $6,000 mortgage.
Well, it could be worse. And as long as you and Jim love it so much...
Help!
Jim!
Muriel!
What's the matter? Where are you?
I fell through the floor.
Bill, I think you'd better get in touch with Mr. Apollonio.
Muriel!
that's why we've come to you, Mr. Sims. After Mr. Apollonio saw the house, we got our own expert, Mr. Murphy, and then Mr. Gillis, but they all said the same thing.
Yeah, tear it down.
Well, as an architect, I'm inclined to agree with them. Of course, you can remodel, but for what it would cost you, why, you can have a fine new house.
A new house, huh?
Yes, something like this, for instance. Now, in this sketch
No,
here...
no. I don't think we're at all ready to commit ourselves.
Oh, no. But if we were to consider building, I can tell you there's one thing we'd have to have, Mr. Sims. Plenty of closets.
Well,
yes,
if I might make a suggestion...
And bathrooms. Each bedroom must have at least one bathroom. You see, Mr. Sims, our problem is...
I made a drawing of exactly what I mean, Mr. Sims. A little playroom for the basement, you see. Nothing tremendous, just a little something to...
And I've always wanted a sewing room, Mr. Sims. A little utility room upstairs where I could be alone and sew or sulk on a rainy afternoon.
Yes, but I think I'd better
and
point
here
out...
off the kitchen, a little flower sink with a stone floor and shelves for vases and gardening things. And maybe a little closet.
Sure. Why not? Now, over here...
My dear Mr. Blandings, now, in the first place, you've got the upstairs about 3 times as big as the downstairs.
There, you see, Muriel? It's all those bathrooms.
Nonsense. It's all those closets.
And by extending the breakfast room, you've eliminated the possibility of any stairs going up to the second floor.
What? No stairs? Oh.
Now, is it absolutely necessary for each of your daughters to have her own room with 2 closets and a private bath?
Yes. You see, our daughters are approaching womanhood.
Well, I didn't realize they were approaching it quite so fast. Now, what about that silly flower sink or that sewing room? That
I
could go.
beg your pardon.
What we need is a major savings. Now, a simple bathroom, Mrs. Blandings, costs about $1,300. Now, if you could do with just one less...
No, I refuse to endanger the health of my children in a house with less than 4 bathrooms.
For $1,300, they can live in a house with only 3 bathrooms and rough it.
Look, suppose I go ahead with some preliminary plans, and then we can get together in about a week's time.
Yes, you do that, Mr. Sims. But just don't forget, we've got to hold it down under $10,000.
That, I can tell you right now, is impossible.
Oh, well, I guess we're not going to quibble about a few pennies one way or another.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Blandings, have you anything in mind as to how you'd like the old place taken down?
Yeah. Why don't we just go out there and blow on it? Come on in, Bill. Just in time. Muriel and I are going over the plans.
In here, Bill, in the dining room.
Hi. Well, so you've torn down the old house, huh?
The most practical thing we ever did.
Uh-huh. How much did that cost?
Well, $1,400.
Now, never mind, Bill. I bet we've got the nicest vacant lot in the state of Connecticut.
Well, Muriel, he's done it again.
Who's done? Well, what's eating you? What did I do?
Now, just once, why don't you come to me and find out if it's all right, if it's legal, before you run yourself smack into another jam?
Oh, Jim, what's happened? What's Bill talking about?
I don't know. He won't tell me.
All you did was tear down a house in which another man happens to own a mortgage without first getting his written permission.
Well, what's that got to do? No.
Yeah.
Oh.
And in such cases, the mortgagee can demand full payment of said mortgage.
Oh, Jim.
And Mr. Hackett so demands 6,000 clams.
Oh, my. $6,000. Well, I guess I can turn in my insurance policies or something.
No, Jim, no, you can't do that.
Well, why not?
Well, if anything should happen, the children would be left unprotected.
I'm not dead yet.
No, of course you're not.
Well, I'll see the boys at the bank. You can put up your insurance as collateral. If necessary, I'll sign a personal note.
Thanks, Bill.
Sure. Well, I've got to run along. Good night, Muriel.
Good night, Bill.
I'll let you know what the bank says, Squire.
What a wonderful friend.
What's with all this kissing all of a sudden? He comes in, you kiss him. He goes out, you kiss him.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, just because a man is helpful in a business way doesn't give him extracurricular privileges with my wife.
That's a fine thing to say about a friend of 15 years.
Well, if he were 15, I wouldn't mind. He's 41. Every time he shakes my hand, he kisses you.
Would you prefer it the other way round?
Well, why is he always hanging around? Why doesn't he go out and get married or something?
Because he can't find another girl as pretty and sweet and wholesome as I am. Oh, darling, let's not be silly about this. It isn't Bill that's upsetting you. It's the house.
Yeah, I suppose so. Now, Muriel, do you think it's worth all this?
Of course it is. It isn't a house we're building, Jim. It's a home for ourselves and our children and maybe our children's children.
Yeah. Each with 2 closets and a private bath.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House.
Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Irene Dunn as Muriel and Cary Grant as Jim. Well, it's a few days later, and in the office of Mr. Sims, the architect, Jim and Muriel Blandings hear the latest report on their dream house. To wit, an estimate.
$18,000?
That's ridiculous, Mr. Sims.
Well, frankly, with all those extras you've insisted
But we've
upon...
only asked for the barest necessities.
Never mind, dear. It no longer matters. Now, if you'll just send us a bill for your services...
But Mr. Blandings, now, in the first place,
In the first place, I'm going out to have my head examined. And then I'm going to find the owner of our apartment house and sign a 20-year lease. Goodbye.
Well, if you feel that strongly about
I'm afraid we do, Mr. Sims. I'm sorry if we've... Jim, look.
Oh, that. Yeah. Yes, I took the liberty of making a sort of a finished sketch of the house in watercolor.
It even has our name on it. Residence of Mr. and Mrs. James Blandings, Shrunk Mills, Connecticut.
Ah, it's beautiful. Mm-hmm. Residence of Mr. and Mrs. James. Mr. Sims, do you really think you could keep it to 18,000?
Well, now, well. Let's pull up some chairs, shall we?
Well, how's it look, Bill? That's some excavation, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's going on over there?
Oh, that's Mr. Tizander. He's digging our well. Been here since Monday at $4.50 a foot.
Yeah, I think I better have a little talk with Mr. Tizander. Good morning.
Yep.
How's it coming?
Oh, it's coming.
How far down are you?
Oh, about 150 feet.
Well, isn't that pretty deep?
Yep.
Well, haven't you hit anything at all yet?
Hit some limestone yesterday.
That's good?
That's bad.
Oh.
And right now, looks like we're coming into some shale.
That's bad?
That's good. Of course, it might turn out to be sandstone.
That's bad?
Can't tell. Might be good, might be bad.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Just for the record, Mr. Tizander, what's happened to the water?
Oh, it's there all right. Just got to be patient.
And the art department promises the layouts no later than Monday, Mr. Blandings.
Okay, Mary. Please type up that copy.
Right.
No, I'm sorry, Bill, but I've got to work once in a while, you know.
Yeah, well, oddly enough, that's why I'm here. You see, I happen to be closeted with your boss about a little legal work, and he just happened to mention that you haven't come up with one good slogan for Wham Ham.
Well, what's he worrying about? The deadline's months away. Besides, you don't... Oh, just a minute. Hello? Yeah? Okay, put her on. Muriel, Bill. She's up in Connecticut. Yes, Muriel? What? What? Tizander struck water. Mm-hmm. Say, that's wonderful, dear. Hey, Bill, we got our well.
Congratulations.
What's that, Muriel? What do you mean we got 2 wells? Oh. Well, I'll be right out. Say, how could we have 2 wells?
I can't wait to find out. Let's go. And so it all happened when Mr. Zucker was excavating, huh?
That's what Mr. Wretch says.
That's right, folks. Why, Zucker almost drowned.
So we've hit a spring of clear, cold, bubbling mountain water right here in our cellar.
And I can't pour a bag of cement until the water's diverted.
Well, hello, Mr. Tizander.
Oh, howdy.
You see, Mr. Tizander, water.
Yep.
At 6 feet.
Yep.
And just over there, you had to go down 227 feet to hit the same water.
Yep.
Now, how do you account for that, Mr. Tizander?
Well, way it appears to me, Mr. Blandings, over here the water's down only 6 feet. But over there, it's down around 227 feet.
Yep. You got nothing to worry about, Mr. Blandings.
Once we get the pumps here, your house will go up in no time.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, what's happened to that steam shovel? Huh?
Oh, well, is something wrong, Mr. Zucker?
Oh, no. I just broke my bucket, that's all.
Oh, you hit a boulder, huh?
That's no boulder, that's a ledge.
You know something, Mother? I'll never forget this moment. My family about to cross the threshold of our first real home. I'm sure glad we got kicked out of that apartment. Hey, I don't hear any workmen.
Oh, it's Saturday afternoon. Only the painters are working.
Well, aren't we going in?
No, don't be in such a hurry. You know, dear, Betsy's right. It is a big moment. And I'm going to carry you across the threshold.
Oh, Jim, how sweet.
Watch that sacrilege, Pop. It's been 15 years since you've tried anything like that.
Oh, that's all you know about it.
No, not in here.
Jim,
Huh?
you better put me down.
Can't you read us something? The sign says wet paint.
I haven't touched anything.
Your feet are touching something, ain't they? The floor.
Oh.
I just got through varnishing the floor.
Well, put some planks down or something. How do you expect us to live here if you don't...
Okay, Mac, okay. Take it easy. The Republicans ain't in yet, you know.
Well, wait till I see Sims about this.
Hey, Daddy, come and see what we just found. The windows. We don't have any windows.
Well, we'll see Sims about that, too. What time did he say he'd be here,
Well, I think maybe he's here now, darling. He and Mr. Rich, I think they're out in the back.
Just the man I want to see, Mr. Blandings. Got a few bills here. I'd like...
What about our windows, Mr. Wretch?
Well, I think I can answer that, Mr. Blandings. There's been a little slip-up.
Oh, the windows were delivered, all right.
Only they weren't the right windows. Those windows belong to a Mr. Landings in Fishkill. I just phoned him.
You mean he's got our windows?
Well, no, Mrs. Blandings. It seems Mr. Landings has some windows that belong to a Mr. Blandsworth in Peekskill.
Well, where are our windows?
Well, as near as we can find out, they've either been sent to a Mr. Banning in Stamford or to a Mr. Ginsburg in Waterbury.
Well, how did Ginsburg get into this?
Well, what are we supposed to do, gentlemen? Spend the rest of our lives in a house without windows?
Just a matter of a few days, Mrs. Blandings. Now, about that rub-dub water soft NR.
The what?
Rub-dub water soft NR.
Well, now, how would I know about that?
Oh, because you've got one, Mrs. Blandings. Furnished and installed for $285.
Well, I didn't order it.
I'm afraid I did, Mrs. Blandings. You see, to save your water pipes. The plumber assured me that the water in your well is the most corrosive in his entire experience in the trade.
Another first. Well, send me the bill.
You've got it. I left it on the kitchen sink.
Well, all right then.
Oh, Padelford's coming this afternoon.
Who authorized a Padelford? Now, first I get a rub-dub and now a Padelford.
He's the painting contractor. Mr. Padelford, I wanted to see him.
Oh, well, okay. Well, just get him over here. Padelford.
Now, first of all, the living room here. I want it to be a soft green, Mr. Padelford.
Uh-huh.
Not a blue green like a robin's egg.
No.
And yet not as yellow as daffodil buds.
Uh-huh.
Now, the only sample I could get's a little too yellow. But don't let whoever does it go to the other extreme get it too blue.
No.
It should be just a sort of a grayish yellow green.
Uh-huh.
Now, the dining room, I'd like yellow. Not just yellow, but very gay yellow. Something bright and sunshiny.
Uh-huh.
I tell you what you do, Mr. Padelford. You just ask that man who's varnishing the floors in there to go down to the grocer and get a pound of their very best butter. And you just match that butter exactly and you can't go wrong. Now, here's the wallpaper we're going to use in the hall. It's flowered. But I don't want the ceiling to match any of the colors of the flower.
No.
No. There's some little dots in the background. See? It's those little dots I want you to match. No, I don't want those greenish dots near the hollyhock leaves.
No.
No, I want those little bluish dots there between the rosebud and the delphinium blossom. Clear?
Uh-huh.
Now, the kitchen's to be white, but not a cold antiseptic hospital white, you know.
No.
I want something warmer, Mr. Padelford, but still not to suggest any other color but white. Now, for the powder room, I brought you a piece of thread, and I want you to match it exactly, and don't lose it. I had an awful time finding it. Now, as you see, the color of the thread is like an apple red. It's somewhere between a healthy wine sap and an unripened Jonathan. Dear. You'll have to excuse me now. I've got to meet a friend of ours at the station.
Hey, Charlie.
It's okay, boss. I've been listening.
Did you get everything?
Sure. Red, green, blue, yellow, and white.
Check.
Where's Mother, Daddy? I can't find her.
Huh? Oh, she drove Bill Cole down to the station. She'll be back soon.
Oh.
Well, go unpack another barrel. Help Gussie or something.
I just finished a barrel. And look what I found, Daddy. Uncle Bill's fraternity pin and Mother's diary while she was in college. It's slightly torn.
Oh, now that's none of your business. Now, just put that diary down and unpack something else.
I'd say Mother and Uncle Bill were somewhat of an item.
People do not read other people's diaries. It's not a very nice thing to do. Oh. Dear Diary. Tonight, Bill and I drove out to Stover's Point. As we sat there in the moonlight, he started... Holy smoke!
Well, the girls are asleep, Jim. There's no need to be so irritable, dear.
Well, sometimes a man just doesn't feel like talking.
Oh, something wrong at the office?
No.
Got the new slogan for Wham?
It's not due yet.
Well, you're certainly upset about something.
But it's just that I don't happen to approve of falsehood and deception.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. But I distinctly remember your telling me that you returned Bill Cole's fraternity pin 15 years ago.
That I... What?
Well, did you or didn't you?
Well, did I or didn't I what?
Give it back to him.
Well, of course I did. If I said I did, I did.
Well, then perhaps you'll have the goodness to explain how this happened to fall out of your jewel box.
His fraternity pin. Bill's.
Now, what's so funny?
You're jealous.
If you were so crazy about the guy, why didn't you marry him?
Because I wasn't in love with him.
Well, that's not what you said in your diary.
My what?
Well, it just happened to fall open, and I happened to look at it. It just happened.
Yeah, I'll just bet.
Well, it's all over the book. You were in love with Bill Cole.
Oh, don't be absurd. Of course I was in love with Bill. In those days, I was in love with a new man every week.
Then why did you marry me?
I'm beginning to wonder. It is those big cow eyes of yours. That ridiculous hole in your chin. Maybe I knew you were going to bring me out to this $38,000 icebox with no windows. Or maybe I just happened to fall in love with you, but for heaven's sake, don't ask me. Why?
Muriel.
What is it?
What are you doing down there on the floor?
Trying to sleep. The moving men forgot our bed.
Oh.
What time is it?
12:30.
Thank you.
I guess I fell asleep downstairs. Muriel, would it do any good to say I'm sorry?
I don't know.
Well, I am. I behaved like a schoolboy, and I'm sorry.
Jim. Oh, Jim. If you hadn't kissed me tonight, I guess I just would have died.
Why do I love you so much?
Darling, it's awfully late. Maybe you ought to go downstairs and lock the doors.
Oh, what for? The windows are all open anyway.
Got to get up at 5 o'clock, you know.
5 o'clock? But why?
I forgot to tell you, dear. The railroad just put in a new schedule.
Oh. Well, that means I'll be at the office before 8.
But if you get there earlier, maybe you can leave earlier.
Yeah, to get home earlier, to go to bed earlier, to get up earlier, so.
Jim.
Yes, dear?
Good night, dear.
Good night.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a few moments, we'll return with the third act of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House.
Here's our producer, Mr. Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Cary Grant as Jim and Irene Dunn as Muriel. Well, Mr. Blandings has built his dream house. And as the bills and the extras stare him in the face, so does the deadline for a new slogan for Wham Ham. It's now 9 o'clock on a very wet night. Jim's at the office, up to his elbows in slogans.
Is there anything I can type up for you, Mr. Blandings?
I can't think of a thing, Mary, except probably my resignation. Well, it sure is raining, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's funny, Mary, how you look forward to little things. Rain, for instance. For a month now, I've been looking forward to the first rainy night in my new house. Big blazing fire. Muriel pouring coffee. Me in my new smoking jacket with my pipe and slippers reading a good book. Ah, well.
Poor Mrs. Blandings. Must get pretty lonesome out there. At night, I mean. And a rainstorm.
She's probably worried to death about me. Oh, well. Give me some more paper, Mary. Wham ham.
And then out you went and bobbed your hair. Let's see now. That must have been about a month before you married him. And was Jim mad?
Oh, wants more coffee, Bill?
Thanks. Well, I picked a fine night to come calling, didn't I? Rainstorm, Jim in New York.
Yes, he's probably worried to death about me.
I wonder if my coat's dry by now. I'd look a little silly going back in Jim's new smoking jacket.
No, I think you look very cute. Oh, thank heavens. Must be the children.
Oh, sit still. I'll get it. Coming. Well, it's about time you kid... Oh, you're not the kid.
Yeah, I'm Harry Selby from down the road. Boy, what a storm. Just come by to tell you that the kids are safe, Mr. Blandings.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Blandings.
I'm Mrs. Blandings, Mr. Selby.
Oh, well, how do you do? Mrs. Williams just called my wife to say your telephone's out of order.
Oh, no.
And they just roped off the bridge at Shrunk Mills.
But my children.
Oh, don't you worry about them, Mrs. Blandings. They're spending the night with the Williams.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I was just beginning to get quite worried about them.
Well, I better get back before I have to swim for them. Good night, Mrs. Blandings.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Selby.
Oh, not at all. Good night, Mr. Blandings.
Bill Cole, friend of the family, just came in out of the rain.
Oh, well, good night.
No bridge. How do I get back to civilization?
Well, you'll just have to stay here until it stops raining or they fix the bridge or something.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to. Well, get out the cards, Muriel. We can always play gin.
How about this one, Mary? Compare the price, compare the slice, take our advice, buy Wham.
Oh, now really, Mr. Blandings.
Yeah, I know. It's no good. All right. Now, here's another. If you'd buy better ham, you'd better buy Wham.
But it's just like Boyle Petroleum. If you'd buy better oil, you'd better buy Boyle.
Well, it's no use. I can't think anymore. All I've got on my mind is a house with an $18,000 mortgage and bills and extras and antiques and... I don't know. I just don't know.
You going somewhere?
Yes, I'm going home. I'm going home to get some sleep.
But the slogan, you haven't even gotten...
Suppose I haven't. This isn't the only job in town.
But what'll you tell Mr. Dascom?
Oh, I'll tell Mr. Dascom to... Well, I don't know. I'll just tell him.
Mr. Sims, well, good morning. Come in.
I know it's a little early to be calling, Mrs. Blandings. I just thought I might catch your husband before he left for the office.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Jim isn't here. But come on in anyway. We're going to have breakfast in a little while.
No, I've already had my... Oh, why, there's Mr. Blandings now getting out of that taxi.
Oh, he must be exhausted. He worked all night in the office.
You don't say.
Jim?
Good morning, Jim.
How'd it go, darling?
Oh, fine. Oh, hello, Sim.
Mr. Blandings?
Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. Well, Sims, what are you doing out here with a morning dew?
Well, some extra bills have come in from Wretch, and I don't quite understand them.
Really? What are they?
Oh, a few of the things are all right, I guess. Now, here's an item. Mortising 5 butts at $1.98.
Oh, well, let's not quibble about it. A man's entitled to mortise a few butts now and then, I suppose.
Oh, and this one here, extra hardware, $9.18.
Petty larceny, but let him get away with it.
Now, here's one that, frankly, I don't understand at all. Changes in the closet, $1,247.
Well, he probably told... 1,200 and what?
$47.
Oh, that's the end. What closet? What changes?
Well, that's just it. It isn't a closet at all. It's Mrs. Blandings' little flower sink. You didn't authorize any changes, did you, Mrs. Blanding?
Well, they certainly weren't changes.
Muriel, what have you done?
I haven't done anything. All I did was, oh, my goodness, nothing at all.
What have you done?
Well, all I did was, one day I saw 4 pieces of flagstone left over from the porch that were just going to be thrown away. Nobody wanted them. And I asked Mr. Wretch if he wouldn't just put them down on the floor of the flower room and poke a little cement in between the cracks and give me a nice stone floor where it might get wet from flowers and things. And that's absolutely all I did.
Mm-hmm. That's all you did?
Absolutely. Just 4 little pieces of flagstone.
Did you by any chance authorize a drain?
Of course I didn't. All I said was I wanted a nice, dry stone floor, and Mr. Wretch was just as nice as he could be.
What did Mr. Wretch say?
Well, all he said was, well, you're the doctor, Mrs. Blandings. And that was all anybody said to anybody about anything.
Oh, well.
I think I can tell you just about what happened. You see, those planks run under the entire width of the pantry, so that Wretch had to knock out the bottom of the pantry wall to get at them. Then he had to chop off the top of the joists under the flower sink to make room for the cradle.
But all I said was...
And then with the added load on the weakened joists, I'll bet he had to put a lally column down there for support.
Oh, I'll bet.
But it was just 4 little pieces of flagstone, and I only asked him...
Now, the soil pipe runs under there on wall brackets, so that Wretch had to get the plumber back. Oh, good morning, Mr. Cole.
Morning. Morning, Muriel, dear. Morning, Jim.
And
hello,
of course,
Bill.
there are hot and cold water
When
pipes
did you
on the
get
joists,
here?
Right
Well, as a matter of fact, last night I stayed over.
Oh, you stayed over. He stayed over.
The bridge was roped off. He had to stay.
I slept like a rock, too.
Now, just a minute.
Morning,
Here. Just...
everybody. Wow, what a night. I've never seen so much rain in all my natural life.
You mean you weren't here last night, Gussie?
No, dear. Gussie spent the night in Lansdale.
I passed the girls over by the Williams house, Miss Blanding. They ought to be home any minute now.
Thank you, Gussie. Now, you better start breakfast.
Yes, ma'am, right away.
All right. Now, where were we?
Why, with the electrician ripping out 60 feet of armored cable. Right, Mr. Sims?
What? Oh, yes.
Muriel, you mean the children weren't here last night either?
How could they be, dear? The bridge was closed.
I just came across it.
It was closed last night.
It's open now.
Well, if you'll all excuse me, I think I'll glance through the morning paper.
Well, I guess that's about the size of it, Mr. Blandings, except that Wretch also had to repair the pantry wall, and he couldn't possibly have broken through the wall without...
all right, Sims, all right. We'll take care of it.
I'll admit it's a little steep. I'll try to get Wretch to knock off $100. If I can't get that, I'll get 75. Well, 50 maybe. Anyway, I'm almost sure we can get 25. Well, good day.
Good day.
Darling, you're upset. Got a lot of things on your mind.
Muriel, there's only one thing I've got on my mind. This house, and how soon we can get rid of it.
No, that's not what you're thinking.
Maybe not. Maybe I was thinking I was once a happy man. I didn't have a closet. I didn't even have 3 bathrooms. But I did have my sanity, a few $1,000s in the bank, 2 children who loved me, and a wife I could trust.
Oh, that's a fine thing to say.
I also had a job at the Dascom Advertising Agency, something I don't happen to have at the moment.
Jim!
That's right. I'm going to resign. We're starting all over again, from scratch, and without this house.
You love this house.
I hate this house. From its mortise butts to its rubbed-up water softener.
You know you don't mean that.
Every word of it. Anybody who builds a house today is crazy. The minute you start, they put you on the list, the all-American sucker list. You start out to build a home and you wind up the poorhouse. And if it can happen to me, what about the fellows who aren't making $15,000 a year? What about the kids who just got married and want... Now somebody's looking in the window.
It's Mr. Tazander.
All right, Mr. Tazander, what do you want?
Well, at least we can open the door. Hello, Mr. Tazander.
Morning.
Well...
Mr. Blandings, there's a matter of $12.36.
No. $12.36.
Yep.
Well, why be a piker, Mr. DeSander? Here, take everything I've got. I'll empty my pockets for you. Take it all. Spread it out amongst your pals. Maybe Wretch would like a little something. Maybe Zucker could use my new smoking jacket. It's open house, Mr. DeSander. Help yourself.
Now, Miss Blandings, hold on. It's $12.36. You don't owe me. I owe you.
What was that?
Yep. Seems that I overcharged you almost 3 feet. Here it is, Miss Blandings. I think it's all there.
Thank you very much, Mr. DeSander.
Well, I guess I'd best be going. My, you sure got a pretty place here. I'll take good care of it. Oh, and I'll tell Mr. Zucker about that smoking jacket.
Darling, what did you mean? We really going to have to sell the house?
Oh, I don't know, Muriel. I just don't know anything anymore.
In case anyone's interested, I'm leaving for town. Oh, Jim, if you want to count the silverware, I'll wait.
Be patient with me, Bill. Maybe one of these days I'll grow up.
Hey, what's happened to him?
$12.36.
Now, do you mind if I say something? You know, ever since this thing started, I've been firmly convinced that you were getting fleeced, bilked, rooked, flim-flammed, and generally taken to the cleaners.
I know.
Maybe it has cost you a lot more than you thought it would. But when I look around at what you two have got here, well, I don't know. Maybe there are some things you should buy with your heart and not with your head. Maybe those are the things that really count. Well, see you around. Bye, dear.
Bye, Bill.
Hi, Uncle Bill. You should have seen the flood last night. The bridge was roped off, Uncle Bill. We had to stay with the neighbors.
Yeah, I heard all about it. I'll bet you had a wonderful time.
Well, good morning, children.
Morning,
Morning.
Daddy. But why aren't you at the office?
Well, I'm on kind of a vacation, Joan.
You mean you got fired?
Well, not exactly.
Now, come on, we'll discuss this later. Right now, we're going to have breakfast.
Am I starving? What are we having, Gussie?
Orange juice, scrambled eggs, and you know what?
Ham, Gussie?
Not ham, wham. If you ain't eating wham, you ain't eating ham. Now, you kids go and wash your hands.
Muriel, did you hear what she said?
What are you talking about?
Gussie, if you ain't eating wham, you ain't eating ham. My slogan. I've got my slogan.
Jim, where are you going?
Go to telephone desk and tell Gussie she just got a $10 raise.
And so Jim Blandings got his slogan, and he kept his job, and he kept his dream house. If this story has a moral, I'm afraid it's escaped me. Unless it's to always be sure to hire a maid like Gussie.
Oh, there's much more of a moral than that, Bill.
Yes, Mrs. Blandings?
I think it's to own your own home, no matter what. Oh, and ladies, you'll find a flower thing very handy. Now, all you have to do is...
Muriel.
Yes, dear?
Don't you dare.
The curtain has fallen, but our stars are coming back, and here they are. Irene Dunn and Cary Grant.
Thank you, Bill. It's nice to be here.
And, of course, we're delighted to have a famous team like Cary Grant and Irene Dunn reunited.
Irene, he means we're like corned beef and cabbage. Or ham and eggs.
No, I think it's more like Laurel and Hardy.
Well, in that case, one of us will have to put on some more weight.
You two played Mr. and Mrs. Blandings with such conviction that I suspect you've had a similar experience. Am I right, Irene?
Well, we did put in a new movie projector at my house and had to knock out a wall, but it was worth all the trouble.
Well, how's that?
Well, now my daughter's convinced I'm important in pictures. I'm the only one who can run the projector.
I'm sure you do it just as beautifully as you run your home, Irene.
Well, of course, to run a home properly, you've got to have the new bath-sized Lux soap on hand, and I always have that.
Say, Bill, what's that big contest I've been hearing about? Something about 15-year-old Lux girls.
It's a contest to pick the most beautiful Lux girl born in 1934, Cary. The year the Lux Radio Theater was born.
Go and me.
And next Monday, October 17th, the 15th anniversary of the Lux Radio Theater, the papers will have full details. That's when the 6 winners from each of the 163 local contests will be announced.
With pictures, I hope.
Yes, papers all over the country will carry the photographs of the 6 lucky girls in their CBS station area.
Well, who picks the prettiest Lux girl?
Everybody will have a chance to vote for their favorite among the 6 local winners. Then the girl getting the most votes represents her station in the big national contest.
Yeah, I'd like to vote, Bill, so I'll watch the papers next Monday.
You know, there's only one rule to remember. Send in your vote on a Lux toilet soap wrapper.
Well, I just might possibly be able to find one.
Oh, no, not just one, Irene. Vote as many times as you like. Hey, what will you have for the big anniversary show next Monday, Bill?
A romantic hit direct from the current screen. The 20th Century Fox picture, Mother is a Freshman. And we'll have the original stars of the film here to celebrate our anniversary. They're Loretta Young and Van Johnson. This is delightful entertainment for the whole family. The kind of play you've liked so much during the 15 years of the Lux Radio Theater. So I know everyone will want to join our audience next Monday night.
It's a grand picture, Bill, and Loretta is the loveliest freshman I ever saw. Good night.
Good night. Good night, and thank you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Loretta Young and Van Johnson in Mother is a Freshman. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Cary Grant is currently starred in the 20th Century Fox picture, I Was a Male War Bride. Heard in tonight's cast were Donald Randolph as Bill, Stephen Dunn as Sims, Ann Carter as Betsy, Ann Whitfield as Joan, and Herbert Butterfield, Charlotte Lawrence, Tim Graham, Lillian Randolph, Jack Petruzzi, Cliff Clark, Howard McNear, Earl Lee, and Eddie Marr. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Our Lux Radio Theater production of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, Hollywood's own beauty soap. Have you tried the big new bath-size Lux Toilet Soap? It's the same fine white soap you've always used, but in a generous larger size, specially created to make a delightful, refreshing beauty bath. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young and Van Johnson. Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young and Van Johnson. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. When you use self-polishing floor wax on your floors and linoleum, you naturally expect to get a brilliant shine without polishing. But you get far more than shine alone when you use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. For Glow Coat is now more than just a self-polishing floor wax. It's the self-polishing floor wax that is now positively water repellent. Dripped or spilled water tracked in mud or snow, whisk right off that hard Glow Coat surface. You can even damp mop Glow Coat protected floors repeatedly without killing their shine. And because it's positively water repellent, Glow Coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. Now think what that means. Up to 4 times more wear for your money in every drop of Glow Coat you use. And you wax your floors only 1/4 as often. Tomorrow, give your floors this unique new protection. Get Johnson's water repellent Glow Coat at your dealers. A couple of weeks ago, Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista got a letter from her wealthy Aunt Sarah announcing that she planned to visit the McGees this summer. Furthermore, the letter said she would not be alone, but would bring the Countess of Chumley with her. At the time, Mr. McGee stated as follows.
A countess? My gosh, read that again, Molly. A countess?
The Countess of Chumley.
Countess?
Yeah, it says your guest room will do for me, of course. But the Countess will require a house of her own.
My gosh, you don't expect us to build a guest house just so she can
It says, I am sending a rough sketch of the house I want. Build it and send me the bill. Love, Aunt Sarah.
Countess?
Now, that was a couple of weeks ago. Well, to make a long story short, the carpenters have finished, the house looks very handsome, and out here on their back lawn admiring it are Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Well, how do you like it, kiddo? Pretty snazzy shack, huh?
Beautiful.
I suppose Aunt Sarah will find something wrong with it.
Oh, no, McGee. I think it's exactly the kind of house Aunt Sarah had in mind.
Yeah?
She certainly ought to be tickled when she sees this.
Good idea, kiddo. I'll hold her and you tickle her. We'll get a smile out of that frosty old puss if it breaks every bone in her puss. Bless her rich old heart.
Oh, now, McGee, don't start criticizing Aunt Sarah. She's a very cheerful person. Everybody says she has a lovely smile.
Smile? Ah, remember the time that photographer told her to give out with her biggest smile, and she says, "This is my biggest smile"? And the picture looked like she was getting ready to play a trumpet solo? Why, she's the sort.
Now, McGee, that's enough. Did you tell the carpenter just to mail her the bills like she said?
Yeah, and you should have seen him when I mentioned the name of Aunt Sarah Driscoll. He turned around, faced the east, and fell on his knees. Just like that.
Heard of her, had he?
No, he stepped in a gopher hole. Hey, I wonder what color we ought to have it painted, Molly.
What colors have we got?
Well, I'll look out in the garage and set them all out for you to look at. I'll get out the red paint and the green paint and the white lead.
I think maybe if you got the lead out first, you... Oh, there's Ole from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole. How do you like the new guest house we built, boy? Pretty snappy stack of sticks, huh?
Yeah, sure. That's a very fancy house, McGee.
Yeah.
My missus tells me last week it looks like he was building something, but she couldn't see what it was without her glasses.
Oh, I didn't know your wife wore glasses. Ole.
Yeah, sure. She got a slight case of nearsighted, my missus has.
Uh-huh.
Doctor says it's horopia.
Myopia, Ole.
Oh, you nearsighted too, missus? That's too bad. Maybe you used to need glasses.
No, I mean...
Look, I test your eyes with an eye test, missus. Now, how many fingers I hold up there? 2 fingers? You need glasses. 1 finger is my thumb.
Hey. Never mind the optical delusions, Ole. We got to get in the house and phone Aunt Sarah. Tell her the guest house is finished.
My cousin Jan, he also has house built last week, McGee. Only 2 days it takes.
Yeah?
It was a pre-flabbergasted house.
Pre-what?
Flabbergasted. When Jan finds out how much it cost, he was knocked over with a feather. Then he gets up and knocks over contractor with the 2 before. But I gotta go home, McGee. Me and the boys make garden today.
Garden, eh? What you gonna raise? Vegetables?
Who knows what comes up? Last year I sent 10 cents to my congressman and he sends me seeds.
Yeah?
We plant the seeds and up comes weeds.
McGee has the same trouble.
Well, this year I try it different. I think this year I send my dime to the seed company and plant me a congressman. So long.
Well, come on, kiddo. Let's phone Aunt Sarah because... Uh-oh. I'll get it. McGee's residence. McGee speaking. Who? City Hall. Building inspector. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we built a guest house on our property. Oh, we got to buy a building permit? Oh, okay, bud. Okay, I'll buy a permit. I'll pay your dirty extortion money. What? I can't buy a permit to build a building that's already built. Have to tear it down first.
Oh.
I'll tear down that city hall. That's what I'll tear down. Why, George, Hello! Huh, he hung up. Of all the dirty, rotten, and chiseling, they can't do this to me. Make me tear down a brand new house that's... Can they, Molly?
Heavenly days, I hope not. Oh, dear, how did you ever overlook that?
Come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Come in.
Thank you, my dear. Hello, Beaverhead. What's new?
What's new is I'm going to go downtown and blow the lid off of that dirty political mess that calls itself the City Hall. That's what's new I'm going to do.
I'm sorry I asked, Lemon Brain. Skip it. I've got troubles of my own this morning.
Well, you deserve them. I don't.
What's the matter, Doctor?
Yeah, what's your trouble, liver lover? Medical Association make you take your advertising cards out of the city ambulances? That'd cut your income down to nothing.
Now, pipe down, flap lip. One of my interns got things a little fouled up this morning, Molly. I asked him to leave a book at the City Hall for mail at trivia and then deliver a baby at the hospital for me.
Well, that sounds simple enough, Doctor.
Not for him. It was all right when he left the book at the hospital, but when he delivered a baby to mail at trivia, it got a little confusing.
Well, that's all very interesting, nerve block. But we got to get going. We got to go downtown and buy us a building permit.
Well, have a nice trip, kids. And while you're down there, McGee, don't forget to pick up your Social Security check.
Social Security?
Social Security? I'm not eligible for that stuff till I'm 65.
By the time you get anything out of that building inspector, you'll be 65.
Go on, kids. Go on.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Copper Canyon.
My goodness, McGee, it seems we're always having to come down here to the City Hall for something or other.
Yeah, I know, and we shouldn't ought to have to come down here today at all. Building permit to build a building that's already built. That's a dirty outrage. It's sure lousy bureaucracy, that's what it is. And what's more,
Hey, McGee, what is bureaucracy?
Well, you know what a bureau is.
Certainly.
Sure. Bureau starts out to be a good-looking, useful piece of furniture. But as time goes on, it gets filled up with a lot of useless junk and gets so big for its own drawers that nobody remembers what it was designed for in the first place. By that time, it's so loaded down you can't move it. That's a bureau.
Yes, but you haven't...
Bureaucracy is when your collar button rolls under it and you have to kneel down in front of it and beat your brains out trying to get it back. A smart citizen lets it go, throws his shirt in after it, and wears a sweater. Happy that he's still got his pants.
Thank you.
Not at all, my dear. Always glad to explain any of these... Oh, hi, Mort.
Hi, McGee.
Mort who?
Postum in the coroner's office. Kind of dumb, but it amused the coroner to have a guy named Mort Postum doing the postmortem. Well, here's the building permit office. Hi, Bud. You the building license clerk?
Yes, sir, I am.
Well, my name is McGee, Fibber McGee.
I'm sorry, sir, but we can't help you with that.
Huh?
I know how you must feel about it, but to change one's name legally, one must apply to the clerk.
No. Please, now. He doesn't want to change his name. He merely...
Pardon me, madam, but who are you?
I am Mrs. Fibber McGee.
Well, thank you. Your maiden name?
Molly Driscoll.
Well, you changed your name, didn't you? So why do you object to this gentleman wishing to change his name? After all, 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Oh, cut it out, will you, Bud? Nobody wants to change anybody's name.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Huh?
I know a girl named Mary Thompson. She wants to change her name to Crandall Dance.
From a Thompson to Crandall Dance? Whatever for?
Because my name is Crandall Dance, she wants to marry me. That's why when you make a statement, a blanket statement, mind you, like nobody wants to change their name...
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Crandall Bunch.
Dance.
No, thank you. My feet hurt.
Look, are you the building license clerk or not?
Now, that's a silly question. What's it say on the window?
Well, what does it say, Molly?
Out to lunch.
How soon will you be back?
We won't be back. I mean, we ain't out to lunch.
You are.
I am? Well, I'm sorry you missed me. I'm usually here at this time.
Frankly, Bud, I doubt if you're ever completely here. Now, listen, I want to get a building permit.
I see. Now, what type of structure do you plan to build?
It's already built.
Then you must tear it down.
What?
If the structure was built without a permit, you must tear it down, then get a permit and build it again. You're not permitted to build without a permit.
Dad, Braddock, I didn't know that, so now I want to get a permit. You can make it radioactive.
Dear, you mean retroactive.
I mean he can turn his little rubber stamp back a few days and stamp me out a permit. Can't you, Bud?
Sir, are you suggesting that I, Farnsworth Crandall Dance, violate my oath of office by dishonestly and fraudulently predating a building permit, thus being false to the friendship of Alderman Weingand, who got me this job because I was faithful and trustworthy, and his wife's nephew?
Bilgewater.
No Crandall Dance.
Just because we forget to get a building permit.
I didn't forget it. I didn't know I had to have one.
Sir, my heart bleeds for you.
Well, give us a permit and we'll buy you a transfusion.
Look, can you folks come back tomorrow? It's closing time.
Closing time? It's only 3:15.
Yes, madam, but I close early on Tuesdays. I'm building a garage in my spare time. Oh, my goodness. I forgot to issue myself a permit. Say, can you loan me $1, Mr. McGee, just till you tear your building down, come back for a permit?
Why, you muddlehead?
Maybe we can take this up with Mayor Latrivia before we leave the city hall, McGee.
He ain't in. But by George, I'm going to take this up with somebody. I pay my taxes. I vote regular. As a responsible citizen, I got a perfect right to say hello, Junior.
Say what? Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal. What are you all steamed up about?
He bumped his nose on a city regulation, and he's got a sore face, Mr. Wilcox.
You're doggone tootin' I have. Look, you got any influence with the building commissioners, Junie?
They love me, pal. Matter of fact, at the last meeting of the building commissioners, they passed a resolution of appreciation.
Appreciation of what?
Me. The citation said, and I quote, "To Harlow Wilcox, be it known that the building commissioners of Wistful Vista..."
Chiseling politicians, not a dead red one of them.
"have voted a unanimous resolution of appreciation in recognition of his untiring efforts in maintaining the cleanliness and beauty of our public buildings through the use of Johnson's water-repellent glow coat."
I knew it. I just knew it. I knew that sooner or later...
And whereas said Johnson's water-repellent glow coat, by its extraordinary and amazing ability to eliminate streaks and dinginess even after repeated moppings, and retain a sparkling sanitary protective wax coating on said floors of said public buildings, Said resolution is offered, said Harlow Wilcox, by said commissioners on said...
Oh, said. Look, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
What we want to know, Mr. Wilcox, is have you any influence with said building commissioners concerning said problem about said permit?
No. But I think I can help you.
Great. I knew you'd come through, Junior. I knew you were the kind of a ship that wouldn't desert a sinking rat. What are you going to do?
I'm coming out this very evening and glow coat the floors of that building.
Yeah.
When the commissioners see how beautiful it is, they won't have the heart to make you tear it down. I'll be right out after dinner. Now, don't try to thank me. Glad to do it.
Oh, what a wonderful idea. How could we ever repay him for a thing like that, dearie?
I don't know. Unless we send him some poisoned chocolates. Oh, well, I guess I gotta handle this matter myself. You know the old saying, kiddo. If you want a thing well done, don't start anything that looks too tough. That's why I always
Wait a minute,
say...
McGee.
Huh?
Maybe the old-timer has a suggestion.
Who?
You, Mr. Old-timer.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. What's the matter with you, Johnny? Look as sour as a vinegar and milkshake.
Have you any influence with the city building commissioners, Mr. Old-timer?
Nope. They hate my internal arrangements, don't they? And why? Simply because when they put up the new museum, I read a letter to the Gazette saying it looked like a marble piggy bank that would fall down if a streetcar went past it too fast. And while I didn't think there was any graft connected with it, I thought that $600,000 for them two brass lions out in front was kind of expensive.
Well, then I guess there's no use taking this thing up with you. Where you been lately?
Motoring trip, Johnny.
Oh.
Out in New Mexico. Heard them and seen all them flying saucers.
Heavenly days. Did you see any?
Daughter, I've been keeping my trap shut about this for fear folks would think I was kind of dull in the skull. Besides, military authorities, for some reason, don't want nobody to believe nothing. The Pentagon building has established a regular poo-poo department for that stuff.
Yeah, but what did you see?
Well, sir, Johnny, I was driving along near Alamogordo one day when I happened to look up into the sky, see? And there it was.
Yeah?
A peculiar-shaped thing, sailing along about 1,000 foot long and a mile wide, with holes in the edges and dangerous looking.
My goodness.
I reached back into the back seat for my 30-30. Took a couple of pot shots at it, but was too far away, I guess.
Gee.
Well, sir, finally disappeared to the south. Sure had me scared, though I figured out what it was.
What was it?
A cloud.
The King's Man, and if I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake.
Well, look who's here. I haven't seen you in many a year. If I knew you was coming, I'd have baked a cake. I would have baked a cake, a pretty chocolate cake. If I knew you was coming, I'd have baked a cake. How'd you do?
That's fine.
Had you dropped me a letter, I'd have hired a fan. I would have hired a man, the very best in the land. Had you dropped me a letter, I'd have hired a man. How'd you do?
Glad to hear it.
Now I don't know where you came from, 'cause I don't know where you've been. But it really doesn't matter. Grab a chair and fill your platter and dig right in. If I knew you was coming, I'd have baked a cake. I would have hired a band, a pretty chocolate cake. If I knew you was coming, I'd have baked a cake. How'd you do? Now if I knowed you wasn't coming, I'd have hired a hall, throw the brawl, band and all. If I knowed you was a-coming, we'd have had a ball. How'd you do? What would you? How'd you do? And the very, very same to you. I don't know where you came from, 'cause I don't know where you've been. But it really doesn't matter. Grab a chair and fill your platter and dig right in. If I knowed you was a-coming, I'd have kept the pot, the coffee pot, nice and hot. not. If I knew you was a-comin', I'd a baked you cake. How'd you do? How'd you do? What's with you? What's with you? And the same. How'd you do? How'd you do? How'd you do to you?
Doggone it, why don't Latrivia return my call, Molly? Hand me the phone. I'll try him again.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Mayor Latrivia's office and make it snap my garter if it ain't Mert.
Who's Mert?
Mert? My gosh, you remember Mert, Molly. The phone operator that's always good for a gag if we can think of it. Oh, how's every little thing, Mert? This, eh? What's say, Mert? Your brother, the preacher. Having trouble with his sister, eh? Well, why don't he go see the dentist?
Dentist? Why should he see a dentist about his sister?
Has to get the list took out of his new dentures. He's all right with the dear brethren, but he can't say cisterns. What's say, Mert? Oh, okay, Mert.
Doesn't the mayor answer?
No, he's probably on the way over here now because I left word for him. Come in.
Who are you hollering at? Nobody rang the bell.
Sure they did. You heard me. Come in.
My goodness, this is Mayor the honor. Come in, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Molly. Hello, McGee. I had a message that you wanted to see me about something urgent. What is it?
That's a good question, Latrivia, because I'm going to tell you.
It's very cooperative, kid.
I got a question for you, Latrivia. What kind of a city where an honest citizen that he goes to all the trouble and expense of building a guest house in his backyard for a countess with his aunt's perfectly good money and can't get a permit for it on account of they claim I got to tear it down first, are you running, boy?
I imagine that's a good question. If anybody could understand it. Molly, would you care to translate that for me?
Well, Mr. Mayor, we built a guest house in our backyard for Aunt Sarah. She's bringing the countess...
In your backyard?
Yeah.
I thought McGee had just planted a garden back there to experiment with growing seaweed on land and sprinkling it with salt water. What became of that project?
Well, that didn't succeed. You see, I figured that weeds are so full of seed that seaweed seed, being fuller of weed seeds than plain weeds, ought to succeed where plain weed seed would reseed.
Indeed.
Proceed.
With all speed. Well, sure, we divided the yard up between weeds and seaweeds, and not being by the seaside, we had to decide which side we'd seed with weed seeds and which side we'd seed with seaweed seeds, see? Side? So, we decided to sow the south side with seaweed seeds, and we thought the west side was the best side to reseed with weed seed. Because the best weed seed we'd seen was the seaweed seed, so between sowing and seeding and seeing the weed seeds reseed in front of the seaweed, we tore the whole thing up and planted tulips.
I'd like to say, McGee, that that's a very interesting story.
Oh, thanks, Latriv.
But it isn't. Now, what's this urgent problem of yours?
Well, here's the story, Mr. Latrivia. We got a letter from Aunt Sarah that she's coming to visit us, and she's bringing a countess with her. And she asked us to build a guest house in the backyard.
She sent the plans, and she's paying for it, and we had it built.
Very generous of you.
Yeah, but we forgot to get a building permit for it.
And now they say we'll have to tear it down and start all over. Isn't that pretty ridiculous, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, it is, Molly, but it's the law. I'm afraid I can't go over the building inspector's head. Yes, I can, too. I'm going over his head.
Well, Latrivia, going over his head, eh?
Yes, he's on the 3rd floor of City Hall. I'm going up to the 4th floor and lie down a little while. So long, Molly.
Well, I guess that's it, kiddo. I'm beat. It's a dirty, rotten break, but you can't fight City Hall.
Oh, well, I'm just sick about this, McGee. That lovely little house.
Yeah, it ain't going to do our names in Aunt Sarah's will any good when I tell her how I fouled up her summer, too, either. She'll bell her like a scalded moose.
Maybe she and the countess will come anyhow. Call her up and explain to her.
I might as well. Hand me the long-distance telephone.
Use this one here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Aunt Sarah, long distance. Yeah. Hello, Aunt Sarah. This is your favorite nephew. So I tell you what happened. Fibber.
Just explain to her, dearie.
Aunt Sarah, we built that house you wanted, and it looks swell. Yeah, there's only one thing, Aunt Sarah. I forgot to get a building permit, and we got to tear it down. Yeah, but don't worry. The countess is welcome to come with you, Aunt Sarah. Yeah, we can give her a room in the house, but
she'll have to share your bathroom.
I hope she isn't angry.
You won't mind, huh? How's that, Aunt Sarah? The Countess is a great what? Oh. Goodbye, Aunt Sarah.
The Countess is a great what, McGee? A great sport?
She's a great Dane. Yeah, she won't need a bathroom.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jotham Down store showing plans to Abner. Listen.
Yep, there it is, Abner. Them's the plans for the house I'm going to build.
Lord, me, you got 'em drawed up already?
Oh, yeah. Hugh Garrett went to work on 'em yesterday and give me a copy of 'em this morning.
Well, I do.
Oh, he's fast.
Let me take a look at that.
Yeah, sure.
If I ever seen one of them.
Get 'em unrolled here.
Well, you're sure working fast on this deal, I'll say that for you.
Well, I've got to work fast. I can't put up with the childish family living with me much longer, I can tell you that.
No, that's bad.
Well, there you are. What do you think of that for a house plan?
Did Hugh draw that himself?
Yeah, done good, didn't he?
Yeah. Them are all the rooms there.
Yeah.
Where's the roof?
Well, it don't show there.
Well, it's going to have a roof, ain't it?
Oh, sure. This is just a bird's eye view of it. This is how it looks to a bird.
Well, what do you care how it looks to a bird? Go to all the expense of having that drawn up so a bird can look at it. If a bird wants to build a house, let him draw his own plan.
Well, this is the way it'd look if you'd taken the roof off.
Can you do that? Just take the roof right off?
Well, you see...
Oh, me, that don't sound like very good carpenter work to me, Lump. The roof comes off. What if a wind would come up, a cyclone? Glad you ain't building that thing next to my place. Hate to have a roof come sailing into the yard every time a little breeze come up.
Well, Abner, the roof's going to be fastened on.
Get better fasten it. Tie it down or do something. I told you ought to get Eugene Blevins to build this house instead of Hugh Garrett anyway.
Well, Hugh's doing a good job, all right. I ain't worried about him. Of course, I will say there's one or two things in these plans that don't quite suit me.
Besides the roof, huh?
I mean, in the arrangements of the rooms.
Well, what do you care? You ain't going to live there. The Childers is going to live in it.
I know, but I want to get it right. Now, here's the main thing I don't like about these plans.
Move your head a little.
The parlor's too big.
Too big, huh?
In the first place, I want to keep the size of the house down to where it won't cost so much.
Huh?
In the second place, they don't need that big of a parlor.
They don't, huh?
No, I believe I'll just draw a line down the side of it here and cut it off about 2 or 3 feet.
Is that 2 or 3 feet? From here to there?
Yeah, rough speaking.
My eyes must be bad. That don't look like more than a half an inch to me.
Well, that's the way they figure these things out. A half inch to every 2 feet or something like that. They couldn't draw the plans as big as the house is going to be, silly. Couldn't get that big of a piece of paper.
No, what's wrong with it?
Yeah, that ought to do it. Now, the parlor just runs from here over to here.
Yeah. What are you going to do with that extra space there? See, you got the parlor coming over to here, Lum, but the outside of the house is clean over to here.
That's right, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the outside.
Let's see. Could be a hole, I reckon. It's sort of shaped like one.
Yeah. What would you want a hole running along the outside of the house for?
It would be kind of silly, wouldn't it?
Besides, it don't go nowhere.
Yeah, well, I reckon a fella could add on a room there so's the hall would have some place to go to.
That would be better. Folks are liable to get lost in there, wandering backwards and forwards in a dead-end hall without no place to go to.
Let's see. Worse than getting in a silo.
Yeah, that's awful bad there. Open it up the other end if you're going to leave it there so
Let's
they
see.
walk out, think they've been to see you, and leave all at the same time.
You could put a room on right here. Yeah, and let the hall run into that.
Yeah, that'd be a nice place to keep that pig of there. Be the only pig in Pine Ridge with a private hall.
Well, that pig ain't gonna stay in that house. I won't let them buy it unless they promise to keep her out of there.
Well, I thought you sort of liked the pig. Sure looked like it the way you rushed out of here yesterday to keep Squire Skimp from making ham and bacon out of her.
And I just done that to keep little Caldwell from making mincemeat out of me.
Well, they could find some use for the room. Everybody's got relays. Extra room always comes in handy.
Wait a minute. You can't put it out there, though. That'd put part of the room right out in the road.
In the road?
Yeah. See, that's kind of a small lot, and the road runs right along the side of it there.
Oh, it does, huh? Well, maybe you'll just have to change the road then.
No, you can't do that.
Well, Lon, you can't have a road running through a bedroom that way. Wake up in the middle of the night, a team of mules loping by you. Dog'd scare you to death. A hound dog trotting between the back wheels.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Be having night horses, mules both.
About all we can do is put the extra room over on the other side of the house, over here.
Over next to that dining room there?
Yeah.
How you going to get to it? The hall's clean over on the other side of the house.
That's right, ain't it?
Could have the hall run clean around the house, I reckon. Come in on this side and wind up on the other side of the house.
No, looks like we'll just have to build another hall. This thing's going to run into more money than I figured it would. All them extras will take more lumber, and I don't know if Lester Parks will sell me any more.
Well, he sure won't if he finds out Hugh Garrett's doing the building, Lon.
Well, if I can just keep them two being mad at one another to where they ain't speaking, I'll be all right.
I don't know. Seems to me like it's a pretty risky way to do business. Trying to keep everybody mixed up in this from knowing who else is in on it.
Well, it's the only way I could do it. As long as I'm having to build this house without a cent of cash. See, Lester thinks that I've paid for the lot and that I'm paying the carpenter.
Yeah.
And Hugh thinks that I've paid for the lot and the lumber. And the widow Cobb thinks I've paid for the lumber and the carpenter.
That's what I say. That's a risky way to do business. If any one of them finds out you ain't putting up a cent of money, Lum, they're going to call this whole thing off.
Well, I've just got to keep them from finding out, that's all. But as long as they're all mad at one another, I don't think I've got much to worry about.
Are you sure that the widow's still not speaking to both Hugh and Lester?
Far as I know. I think maybe she knows I'm getting the lumber from Lester, because that's about the only place around here where you can get it. But I'm sure she don't know Hugh's the builder. He's the one she hates the worst, I believe.
Yeah. Has she actually sold that lot to you? You said yesterday she hadn't signed no papers, Lon.
Well, she still ain't, but she's going to, she told me.
Oh.
Said for me to go right ahead with it. And let's see here. I've got to figure out where to put that extra hall.
Yeah, you might could put it down in the cellar. Special if it ain't going to be used very much.
No, that's no place for a perfect good hall. Halls has got to lead somewhere. Wait a minute, was that our ring?
I don't know. The phone rang. I was studying this thing.
Let's see, I reckon.
See where...
Hello, jot 'em down, Store. I'm Eddard's talking.
Could put it on the roof.
Oh, how are you, Miss Cobb?
Put the hall outdoors and let it lead to the barn.
Well, that's good.
Come in handy and ring.
Oh, yeah, the plans is all drawed up. Well, we're aiming on starting first thing in the morning. Talk to the builder.
Oh.
Well, Miss Cobb, why can't you just tell me what you want to say and I'll tell him? Huh? Oh, why, his name is,
Don't tell her it's Hugh Garrett.
His name is, Eugene Blevins, I think.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, he said he weren't, huh? Well, that's right. Come to think of it, he couldn't take the job after all. Too busy.
That big blabbermouth.
Well, tell you the truth, I'm building it myself.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, sure, I know all about building houses.
No telling where that hall will wind up.
Well, it's a surprise to me, too. I mean, well, just a second, let me check. Abner, let me see them plans.
Yeah, sure. What's all the fuss about?
Oh, the widow says she ain't going to sign the paper on the lot till she knows what kind of a place I'm going to build there. Don't want no ramshackle house on it. See here. Foundation. You see where it says what kind of a foundation it's going to have?
I don't even know where to look.
Well, find it. I'm supposed to know all about this.
Well, I don't know where it's at.
I've got to tell her something. Hello, Miss Cobb. Why, the foundation's going to be down at the bottom.
Yep, here it is.
Well, yeah, I reckon they are all is that way. That's why I decided on that. Just want to use tried and true ideas in this house. No flying-by-night scheme.
I knowed right where it was at. There it is.
Huh? Why, just a second. Abner, what style architecture would you say it's going to have?
I didn't even know it was going to have one. Whatever they are. You got lots of halls in it.
Hello. Why, it's going to have the regular, regulation architecture.
With a hall?
Yeah, that's it. Spanish colonial. Oh, them are two different ones, huh?
South Spanish.
Well, I might put in some of both.
Buenos noches, you all.
Mix them up, sort of. Yeah, give it a little bit of everything. Make it extra fancy. Well, just a second. You know, Abner, I don't think she much believes me.
Tell her about the halls.
No, she wants to know about the studdings and the subflooring. What did it say about them there in the plan?
Let's see. Here's that extra room sitting out here in the road. That got anything to do with it?
No, Granny's, I can't make head and the tails of this junk. Hello, Miss Cobb. Yeah, it's going to have both of them, sub-studdings and flooring.
Right along me. And a pig.
Well, whatever size fits. Oh, well, I don't know. Let's see. I'd say about, huh? Gonna do what? Oh, now, Miss Cobb, you don't want to waste your time standing around over there. What? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hang up on you?
Yeah. Granny's, how am I going to get around that?
Around what, Lon?
You know what that old busybody's going to do?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
She said she's going to be over there in the morning when I start building and see herself what kind of a house I'm putting up.
Oh, the minute she sets eyes on Hugh Garrett, Lon.
But she ain't going to.
How you going to keep her from it?
I don't know, but I've got to study up some way to keep that woman away from there. I've got to do it before tomorrow morning.
Well, here's a building problem that even the FHA has never thought of.
Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Stephan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. When Ole, the janitor of the Wistful Vista Elks Club, got his eviction notice the other day, the members called a meeting and planned a big surprise for him. You take 100 or so volunteer carpenters with tools and materials and enough cold drinks, and you can actually build a house in one day. Well, the foundations are already in, and here, getting ready to leave for the job, are the boss foreman and his wife, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
We better get organized and get over there, Molly. There'll be 100 eager elks on that lot by 9 o'clock, all swinging hammers.
Yes, and 100 smashed thumbnails by 9:15.
Yeah. Don't you worry. They can grow new thumbnails. The point is, we're going to make history. We're going to build only a 5-room house on that lot of his before the sun goes down tonight.
That will make history.
Yes, sir.
How are you going to hold it up?
The house?
The sun. It'll go down around 7 o'clock. What do you want?
Don't you worry, we'll finish all right. We already got a good start. Every elk in town is helping, and boy, oh boy, will we get hungry.
Well, you'll get fed, too. The ladies' club is with you on this thing, you know.
Good. Tell them for once not to put whipped cream and chopped cherries on everything, will they?
We're all bringing sandwiches, and Mrs. Kramer's sending plenty of root beer.
Good.
We'll set up a regular little canteen for you boys.
Now, bring straws for me, will you? I can't drink out of them canteens. They always dribble down my vest.
All right, but this kind of a
And hold out a case of root beer for me, will you? I'll get plenty dry, bossing that job.
Yeah?
Have to holler a lot, you know. Bosses always holler a lot.
Incidentally, how'd you happen to wind up with that boss title anyway?
Why, it's simple, kiddo. Who promoted all the lumber and concrete and stuff?
Dr. Gamble and Mayor Latrivia.
Right, and who supplied the nails? The hardware store.
Right. Ole already owned the lot, didn't he?
Right, and Conley the contractor supplying the tools and brought a crew to help.
So,
since everybody else has already done something else, and it was my original idea in the first place, it's only natural I should boss the job. Who else?
I see. Well, if Lungpar will do it, dear, you'll have that house built and Ole will move in by noon. You can shout louder than...
I'm visiting at 8:30 in the morning. My gosh, come in.
Oh, McGee, it's the old-timer. Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Oh, hi, old-timer. We're just about to leave.
Hello there, kids. Where you going, Johnny? Someplace?
Yeah, a bunch of us elks are going to build a house for Ole the janitor at the club. He owns a lot, see, and we're going to...
Well, you come to the right man, Johnny. I'll help you.
Good.
I used to be a contractor, you know. Me and Papa. Oh? He made a fortune building houses, Papa did. He'd be a rich man today if he had any money left. Put it all into houses and lots, though, and couldn't sell them.
Yeah? He wound up land poor and house broke, did he?
That's pretty good, Johnny, but let's skip it.
Yes, let's. I've got to finish packing these sandwiches and get them out to the car.
I'll help you, daughter. Hey, did I ever tell you kids about the time me and Papa was putting up the Empire State Building and we were...
No, we got... Hey, wait a minute. You mean to tell us you and your father put up the Empire State Building?
I said the Empire State Building, Johnny.
Oh, steak.
Packing house in East St. Louis. There's a brick building, see? And we worked hard and ate big. We'd lay bricks all morning, eat a big batch of cornmeal mush for lunch, lay some more bricks, eat some more mush, eat some more mush, lay some more bricks, eat some mush, lay some bricks, lay bricks, eat some mush,
Love of Mike, get it built, will you?
So we got it built. Then, kids, a very strange thing happened.
Oh?
Just as we got through, it up and collapsed.
Heavenly days. You mean the building fell down?
A brick building? My gosh, what kind of mortar did you use?
That was the trouble, Johnny. We had us a batch of mortar and a batch of mush, see?
Yeah?
But come to find out, me and Papa had been eating out of the wrong batch.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and always true to you in my fashion.
Be happy when he sees the new house us elks are building for him. Hand me them blueprints again, kiddo.
Look, sweetheart.
Huh?
Everybody around here but you is working like a deckhand in a hurricane.
Huh?
Why don't you get up off your little fat keg of nails and lend a hand?
Who, me? Do physical work? With my hands?
Don't look so shocked. I've known people who did. Oh, Dr. Gamble, come on, have a sandwich and some coffee. I'm running the commissary.
Well, not right now, thank you, my dear. What are you scowling at, sawdust face?
These blueprints, Doc. You see where this here mullion connects up with the stringer on the 4x4 to support the joist where they angle into the studs above the 9x12s right over the plates there?
No.
You don't, Doctor?
No, I can pull up a fat man's shirt and mark an X with my fountain pen exactly over his left kidney with my eyes shut. But blueprints I don't understand.
You don't, eh? Well, pull up a nail keg, aspirin huckster, and I'll explain them to you.
David Chatterbox, David. That's out of my department. I'm merely here to pull splinters out of amateur carpenters who slide off the roof and help count the remaining fingers of the boys on the power saw.
Some of these willing workers are pretty clumsy, aren't they, Doctor?
Clumsy, you said it, Snooky. I seen...
Oh, my God! Oh! Hey, Doc! Where's Doc? Oh!
Somebody calling for you, Doctor.
I know, that's Charlie Pitt. He's faking.
How do you know he's faking?
Because I fixed smashed thumbs for him twice today, and I happen to know he hasn't got 3 thumbs.
That's very illogical.
Say, Doctor, isn't Charlie Pitt that tall, awfully thin man? He turned sideways to me once, and I thought he'd gone home.
Yes, he hasn't much of a profile.
No.
In fact, around the Elks Club, he's known as the bottomless pit. He is one of the skinniest.
Aren't you Doc Gamble?
Yes, this is Dr. Gamble.
Well, yes. You mean to tell me you don't recognize the man who fixed your broken leg last February?
No, the first time I saw you had a mask on your face. And the last time I saw you, I had just got your bill and I couldn't see through my tears.
You tell him, Marvin.
Come on over and look at Wallace Wimple's head, will you, Doc? He hit himself on the head with a hammer.
Heavenly days. How does he act?
Well, I think he's kind of stunned. He keeps calling everybody Sweetie Face. Come on, Doc.
All right, fellas. Let's get with it now. We ain't got all week, you know. Let's get our backs into it. Mix up some more mortar there, Mortimer. And you, Eddie, get busy with them mortar pipes. Come on now. Come on, let's get a move on. Shake it up. Boy, this is quite a job, Molly.
It is for the rest of the men, all right. But I don't know why somebody doesn't come over here and bop you with a bundle of shingles.
Why?
Well, you sit there on that keg and holler orders at them, and I haven't seen you personally even drive a nail.
Look, Tootsie, let's face it. There's 2 kinds of people in this world, workers and executives.
Yes?
But it keeps changing, see? On account of, say, a fellow starts working as a cabinet maker, for instance. After 25 years, he's in the office, an executive.
Yeah?
By that time, he gets ulcers and a nervous breakdown, so the doctor tells him to quit work and take up a hobby. So he starts cabinet making. While some other ambitious linthead starts wearing a necktie and gets his name on the door. See what I mean? No matter how you're classified, it ain't necessarily permanent.
You said it.
Right now, till they catch on to me, I'm an executive type. Oh, hi, Junior.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hiya,
I
pal.
can't spare you but a minute, Junior. I'm very busy checking these blueprints. What's on your mind, boy?
Nothing. Just came over for a cup of coffee and a sandwich.
Why, certainly, Mr. Wilcox. Here you are.
What you been working on, Junior? The walls or the roof?
The floors.
Ooh.
It's hard to break the old habits, isn't it, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, I guess when I get into a place where there's no furniture, I just naturally start thinking about floors.
Yeah.
Then I think about linoleum. Then I think about the big introductory offer on the new 1949 Johnson self-polishing glow coat.
What big introductory offer is that, Junior? Said little Fibber.
Well, it's 1/3 more glow coat at no extra cost.
You were saying, Mr. Wilcox?
I was saying that this is an introductory offer so more housewives can find out what a wonderful time and labor saver the new 1949 Johnson self-polishing glow coat is.
Well, as soon as Ole gets moved into his new house, Junior, we'll have a...
Yeah, he knows all about glow coat because he uses it on the floors down at the Elks Club. And the new 1949 glow coat with the new glow in this new bargain offer is probably the best way to get really acquainted with Johnson's new 1949 glow coat. So see your nearest dealer today. Thanks for the sandwich, Molly. I'll see you later, pal. I gotta get back to work. I gotta finish with those floors.
What are the floors, Mr. Wilcox? Pine or maple?
Who knows? Either way, it's oak with me.
Yeah.
See you later.
Ain't it swell the way I got the turnout for this project, Molly? Strictly a McGee promotion.
I do think it's wonderful the way everybody's pitching in.
Yeah.
You know, even Milton from Kramer's Drugstore is on the roof, and
Yeah, he's fell off of that roof so many times he's getting groggy. We're getting the job done, though, kiddo. And when Ole sees the house, I let the boys help me build for him.
Gene.
Yeah, Eck.
We're about ready to hang the front door. Do we hang it so it swings in or out?
Well, now, let's be logical, Eck. Ole's not inside the house now, is he?
Of course not. He don't even know about it yet.
Well, then if he's outside the house, he'll naturally want to go in, so make the door so it swings in. If he was already in the house when we hung the door, we'd hang it so it'd swing out.
Oh.
Yeah, if you just stop and think these things out, Eck, you wouldn't have to bother me with these trivial details. Now get busy.
I never knew anybody who could arrive at so many right answers from such wrong premises, McGee. My goodness, anybody knows the front door. Well, there's Mayor Latrivia.
Hello, Molly.
Oh, hi, Latriv. Good of you to pitch in and help us, old man. Have a sandwich and a cup of coffee?
No, thanks, not yet. I haven't been on the job very long today.
Oh.
Had to run out to the Stitch Fate hatchery. See a man.
To the what, Mr. Mayor?
The Hish Fate statuary.
Could you possibly mean the state fish hatchery, Latriv?
Certainly. That's what I said, isn't it?
Well, that's quite a ways out of town, Mr. Mayor. You made good time.
Oh, yes, indeed I did. Considering that my car broke down and I had to hitch a fish way out to the hatchery.
Now, wait a minute, boy. This manual labor has got you kind of upset. You had to go out to the state fish hatchery.
I did.
And your car broke down.
Yeah.
Yes. So I had to hitch a hide way out to the Stitch hatchery.
Here, son. Sit down on this other nail cake. That's it. Now, you were on your way out to the state hatchery.
You mean the Stitch Fate hatchery?
That's what I said, the Stitch hatchery.
That's wrong. It's the hot fish stitchery.
No. You're all mixed up, Molly. Latrivia said he was on his way to the stale fat fishery.
I said I was on my way to the state fish hatchery. Good heavens. Can't you get anything right? Now, excuse me. I'm going back to work.
Well, what's he so touchy about? Just because his car broke down, he had to hatch a fish.
Right, a hatch.
Snitch a ride all the way out to the fish naturally.
Look, McGee, what he said
he was on...
The Kingsman and Riders in the Sky.
An old cowpoke went riding out one dark and windy day. Upon a ridge he rested as he went upon his way. When all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw, plowing through the ragged sky, and up the cloudy draw. If you want to save your soul from hell, ride on a rail. today on with us you will ride, trying to catch the devil's herd across these endless skies. Ghost riders in the sky. Ghost riders in the
Okay, let's get the rest of those shingles on, boys. Snap in with her. Hey, Bill, get those windows hung, will you? Come on, keep them a minute. Gotta get those windows hung.
I can't hear you, McGee, with all that noise.
That's okay, Tootsie. They know I'm hollering all right. That keeps them on their toes.
Toes are all they have left, I think. I haven't seen so many smashed fingers.
Oh, my son! Hey, Doc! Where's Doc? Oh, my son!
There goes another one.
Yeah, it's rough, kiddo. According to the score I'm keeping on this nail keg, that's none killed and 37 wounded so far.
Well, thank goodness it's almost finished, McGee, and it's a lovely house.
Yeah, Ole ought to be here any minute, too. More troops went to get him, and boy, will he ever be surprised.
Surprised and delighted, and I think that... Oh, look, somebody's slipping off the roof.
Hey!
Look out!
Hey, grab me the cow!
It's Mr. Kramer's nephew, Milton.
Yeah. Hey, watch it, Milt. My gosh, you almost fell on my sandwich that time.
Gosh, I'm sorry, Mr. McGee.
Watch where you light. How many falls is that? 5?
6, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
I fell off the other side of the roof once.
Oh.
That's why you only saw 5 falls.
Yeah.
I landed on the back side.
Now, that's better than on your head, Milt.
Did you hurt yourself this time, Milton?
Well, it didn't exactly help any. I got more lumps than drugstore gravy. But I'm going back up there.
That's the spirit. A few falls don't get us down, boy.
No, sir. When I start something, I don't quit till I'm finished. I don't give up. I stick with it.
Well, let's see you stick to that roof for a while, Milt.
Yes, sir. I got tenacity. I got a backache, too. Hey, help me up on that roof, somebody. Hold that ladder.
Oh, dear. Wouldn't you like to be that young again, dearie?
And that foolish? No, sir. I'd rather sit right here. And what were we talking about when Milt lit?
Well, I was saying how delighted Ole will be with this house. You know, I think you boys have done a wonderful thing here, McGee.
Oh, well. It's nothing any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done. If he happened to have the brains, foresight, energy, ambition, talent, and knew as many elks as I do.
My hero. And to think you built it without getting up off of that nail keg all day.
Organization, kiddo, organization. That's the secret. A set of blueprints, somebody to read them for me, a contractor to ignore my orders and tell the men what to do, and zingo, a house. We'll make history with this, Molly.
Yes, I think... Oh, watch it, McGee. The roof moving. Here he comes again.
Milt, not again.
Oh, you poor lad.
You gotta quit falling in the same spot, Milt. You're getting that ground packed so hard you'll hurt yourself. Go back up there now, Milt, and show 'em, boy.
When I start something, Mr. McGee, I don't quit till I'm finished.
Good boy.
And believe me, I'm finished. Here's your hammer. So long, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, he's okay. Hey, look. They're through. Come on. Let's look the house over before Ole gets here. And hey, Conley, you all set?
Yep. Just finishing up, McGee. We can have it any time now. If we had 6 more regular carpenters instead of those 87 assorted Brother Elsars, we'd have finished sooner.
Well, that's okay, boy. You were a big help just the same. I'll tell Ole you helped me, and... Oh, here he comes. Here comes Ole. Hey, Ole! Hi, Ole. Here, Ole. Now, I'll fellas. I'll tell him. Pipe down. I'll tell him.
Ah, hello, gentlemen. Somebody sent for the janitor from the Elks Club, and here I am.
Who sent?
Hello, Ole.
Hello, missus.
I sent, Ole. On behalf of all my fellow members of the Wistful Vista Elks Club, Ole, I want to...
Just a minute, McGee. Don't make speeches to Ole after 5 o'clock. I don't have to listen after 5 o'clock.
It is almost 6 o'clock now, Ole, but you see...
That's just the point I make, missus. When Wistful Vista Elks calls, Ole comes. But I ain't getting no wages after 5 p.m.
All right, we know that. But look, this house, we built it. When we found out you were being evicted, Ole, I told the boys about you owning a lot out here, so we decided to build you a house, boy.
Me?
Yeah.
You build a house for me?
Yeah.
Good gracious, a house for me. Oh, gentlemen, I don't know what to say.
That's all right, Ole. They love doing it.
Certainly. So here it is, boy. It's all yours. Your own house.
This is... It's my house?
Yes,
this
sir.
House?
Yes, sir. Your own house on your own lot. You like it?
Yeah, sure. That's wonderful, McGee. There's just one thing wrong with it.
Huh? What's that, Ole?
My lot is across the street.
Your lot is across the street?
Yeah, sure. You poor fellas just been donating your time.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. We don't know which is more important, the beauty of the new 1949 Glow Coat or the bargain we're offering to introduce it. Anyway, here's how this money-saving bargain works. You can get 1 can of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the wonderful new Glow Coat with the bright new glow, for 1/2 its usual price when you buy another can at the regular price. That means a saving of 29 cents when you buy twin pints, 49 cents when you buy twin quarts. Ask your dealer for 1949 Johnson's Glow Coat right away. You better hurry because these twin cans are going fast. Remember, you'll not only get a brighter, longer-wearing glow on your floors and linoleum, you'll save money doing it.
Well, I'm glad you finally got home, McGee. I was getting worried. Heavenly days, your face is all bruised.
Yeah. Well, when they seen I'd made a little mistake about Ole's lot, the Elks decided to take up a collection and move the house across the street, so they passed the hat.
Yeah, but how did you get so battered up?
It was my hat. They passed it around with my head still in it.
Oh. Good night, all.
Good night.
Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Flying's the way to travel, and the way to fly is TWA, Trans World Airlines. Presenting Cary Grant and Betsy Drake as Mr. and Mrs. Blandings in a new series based on Eric Hodgins' best-selling novels, Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House and Blandings Way. Did you know that approximately every 3 minutes around the clock, a TWA Skyliner is making a landing at one of the airports along its 32,000-mile route?
You love to fly high up in the sky. You ride the airways, starry stairways. Smoother and swifter, flying's the way. And the best way to fly,
Mr. and Mrs. Blandings, starring Cary Grant and Betsy Drake.
And now let's take a trip to Lansdale, Connecticut, and look in on the Blandings family. It is early morning. Everyone is asleep, and the day starts, as it does in every other house, with... Jim has set the alarm a little early this morning so that he can get up and do his exercises before Muriel awakens. So at the sound of the alarm, the bedclothes are thrown back, the bed springs creak, the alarm is shut off, and we hear...
Jim, time to get up.
A day has started in the Blandings household. The children get dressed, the table is set, the coffee is poured, the orange juice prepared. All is hustle and bustle. And we hear Muriel say...
Jim, time to get up.
And so breakfast goes on uneventfully until, as they're reading the morning paper over their second cup of coffee, Muriel suddenly gives a start and says...
Jim Blandings, what does this ad in the paper mean?
What ad, dear?
You know what ad, this one.
Well, let's see. Wanted girl to work as waitress at summer resort. Must be respectable until Labor Day. I'll tell you, it's all in the way you read it.
Jim, I'm not referring to that ad.
No?
No, I'm talking about this one. Estimates wanted to repair barn. Call J.H. Blandings, Lansdale 431. Jim, don't tell me you're still thinking of repairing that old barn of ours. Bill Cole says that now is a highly impractical time to do any building.
Bill Cole. Bill Cole is a lawyer. What does he know about such things?
He knows what a fool those contractors made of you when you were building this house.
Muriel, I resent that.
It's true, isn't it?
Yeah, but I resent it. Anyway, they won't do it this time. If their bids are too high, I'll do the work myself.
You?
But don't look so surprised. I know how to pound nails. I can use my head.
That's not the best way. When do you plan to begin this project?
Today. I'll work every weekend on it until it's finished. And when it is...
We'll call our grandchildren out to look at it.
Muriel, do you have anything better to do than to stand out here and watch me?
Yes, but I want to see this or I won't believe it. And I may not believe it then.
Thank you for the vote of confidence. And hand me another nail. This one got bent.
Here you are.
Oh, there. Bent this one, too.
Here's another one. Here's a bent one. Perhaps it'll straighten out.
Please, stop being funny and hand me a heavier nail.
All right, dear. This one's practically a railroad spike.
Oh, my finger.
Darling, did you have an accident?
No, of course not. I hit myself just for a lark. Come on, look at my finger. Look. It's bleeding, I think.
Let's see.
Better put some iodine on it. Can't take chances.
No, I suppose not. Here. This is good stuff. Really stings.
It does? Well, maybe I don't need...
Now put out your finger.
But Muriel...
There we are.
Ow! Muriel, you enjoyed that.
Not too much. Anyhow, what did you want me to do? Kiss it and make it well?
Well, I'd like that better.
But it would never do. Kissing spreads germs.
Oh, now that's a ridiculous rumor circulated by old maids who aren't circulating.
No, it isn't.
Now run along. Let me get to work. Harder work than I thought. Oh, well, only way to get it done without costing a fortune.
Oh, Jim, Mr. Kraft is here in answer to your ad.
Huh? Hello, Miss Blandings. Oh, hello, Mr. Kraft. I'm sorry, but I've decided to do the job myself, as you can see. Yes.
Jim, what in the world are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Well, for one thing, you're using the saw upside down.
Well, there's a woman for you, eh, Mr. Kraft? Muriel, I want to saw the underside of this board, so I turn the saw over. Well, that's the way we do it.
Why don't you just turn the board over?
Oh, well, you can do it that way, too.
Yeah. You sure you don't want me to contract the job, Mr. B?
Definitely not. I can do it myself.
Okay, but I think I ought to be able to handle the job for somewhere in the neighborhood of $1,500.
I'm not interested.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Mind if I drop back from time to time? I get more jobs that way. Oh, hi, Miss Blandings. How's, every little thing?
Oh.
Is, that the way you pound nails? Bend a lot of them, I bet. Why don't you hold that hammer near the end? It might help.
Mr. Kraft.
Yeah, Mr. Blandings?
Come here.
Like this?
No, closer.
Here?
Closer yet. That's fine. Now, I'd like to ask you a question.
Okay.
How would your wife like it if you came home for dinner with a hammer sticking out of your head?
Hi, Mr. Blandings. That stringer got enough support?
Yep.
Hope it don't sag.
Nope.
Main thing is she's strong enough.
Yep.
What's the matter? Got your mouth full of nails again?
Nope.
Well, what is it full of?
Swear words. Frankly, this remodeling is taking longer than I intended.
Well, just say the word, Mr. Blandings. Be glad to take over. Yes, sir. $2,500 ought to do it.
$2,500? But you said it would be in the neighborhood of $1,500.
Sorry, just moved to a better neighborhood.
Jim, hadn't you better call Mr. Kraft?
Mr. Kraft? I wouldn't hire that money-hungry monster to drill a hole in a lifesaver.
But Mr. Kraft warned me that...
Muriel, please, have a little faith.
But you're liable to knock down that joist.
Does it occur to you that may be what I intend to do?
But it's the fulcrum on which the stress of this side of the building is balanced.
That's why it's important to repair it.
But you can't knock it out to repair it.
No?
No, you have to shore it up first.
Why?
Why?
Yes, why?
Any other questions?
So I thought, Mr. Kraft, I'd better call you out on the job.
I thought you would. Sam, you got those figures ready yet?
Got it, Mr. Kraft. Here's my estimate.
May I see it?
No. Sam, aren't you a little low on the overhead sprinkler installation?
Overhead sprinklers? What are they for?
Cuts down your fire insurance. You'll go for that, won't you?
Oh, well, yes, I guess so, yeah.
Oh, they always do. And, now about the aluminum stall gates.
There will be no aluminum stall gates.
Oh, fair enough. Then we can put that money in on the fluorescent lighting.
What fluorescent lighting?
Mr. Blandings, you can't milk cows in the dark. Oh, you can, but you waste a lot of time fumbling.
Now, just a minute, you two. Mr. Kraft, I called you out here to do a simple repair job on a barn. Now, just what is your figure for the job?
In round figures, $4,500.
Mr. Kraft, I'm afraid we don't understand each other at all.
Well, why? You want a good, sound barn, don't you?
Of course, but...
If a thing's worth doing, it's worth doing right, I always say.
That's what I always say.
But, Mr. Kraft, $4,500.
It isn't the cost, it's the results, I always say.
That's what I always say.
Well, you may stop saying it right now. Great Scott, at that price, I might as well build a new barn.
Exactly. That's just what I was going to say.
Yes, but the cost.
Hardly more than to rebuild. Now, for instance, tearing down the old one is a salvage job. I guess that should bring about, $500.
I hadn't thought of that.
Oh, you gotta figure everything, I always say.
That what you always say, Sam?
Yeah, I do.
Good boy. All right, Mr. Kraft. Tell you what we'll do. You tear down the old barn. It's not worth fixing, I guess. And then we'll talk about building a new one.
All right, it's a deal.
Jim, are those men about through tearing down that barn?
They're hauling the last of it away right now.
Oh, that's a relief. They've driven over my petunia beds at least a dozen times. Jim, are you sure you're doing the wise thing?
What do you mean?
Well, this building a new barn. We don't need it.
Of course we don't. So why build one?
Jim, Mr. Kraft thinks you're going to build a new one.
Aha. But I'm a little too smart for Mr. Kraft this time. He stuck me on the bids, but now the shoe is on the other foot.
Are you sure? He's awfully clever.
Well, don't you think I'm clever?
Darling, you're my husband.
Well, that does not preclude the possibility of my doing something clever once in a while. Oh, here comes Mr. Kraft up the walk now. Watch this. Mr. Kraft. And Sam.
Howdy.
All through?
Oh, yes, just hauled the last load out. Hello, Mrs. Blandings.
Hello, gentlemen.
Now, I guess we ought to talk about the new barn, eh? No time like the present, I always say.
Well, Mr. Kraft...
There's more. Now, Sam.
That's what I always say.
Now, go ahead, Muriel.
You tell him, dear.
All right. Mr. Kraft, I have decided not to build the new barn just yet.
Not to build it?
No. In fact, I may never build it. I didn't say I would, you know.
No?
So, I guess the only thing we have to do is to settle up on the salvage from the old barn, eh?
Guess so.
Fine. I believe $500 was the price agreed upon, right?
Right.
Oh, this is where you get a surprise, Muriel. It's going to be a present for you.
Why, Jim.
You don't have to pay me now, Mr. Blandings. I can send you a bill.
Oh, I pay you?
Well, naturally.
That's your best offer?
Well, you didn't think I was going to pay you to haul that old barn away, did you?
You said it would be worth something for salvage.
That's why I was only charging you $500.
I think you can put it back, Jim.
What?
The shoe that was on the other foot. Sending this letter airmail, Dad'll get it tomorrow.
My business would be lost without airmail service. And airmail's so reasonable. Just 6 cents a letter.
Yes, most everyone agrees that an airmail letter can do great things. Cover thousands of miles. Cover them fat. And at only 6 cents a letter, it's quite a bargain. But perhaps you hear some people say that this bargain is possible only because of government subsidies to the airline. Well, what they really mean is that the United States Post Office Department has, in effect, said to the scheduled airlines, look, you can do this job cheaper than the government can. So you carry the airmail, and we'll give you enough pay to help you develop a great national air transportation system. And when your passenger and cargo services are paying their own way, we'll expect you to carry the airmail at a much lower cost. Well, friends, TWA is holding to that agreement. TWA, like all self-supporting domestic airlines, receives no subsidy for carrying the mails in this country. And what's more, 85% of all airmail and all the air parcel post carried by all the scheduled airlines is flown without the benefit of a subsidy. And so you see, when you put an airmail stamp on a letter, or when you send a package by fast air parcel post, you're really getting the benefit of a bargain. A mail service that can't be duplicated for speed and economy. All made possible by the vision and foresight of the men of the U.S. Postal Service and the cooperation of the scheduled airlines of the United States. And now the second act of Mr. and Mrs. Blandings, starring Cary Grant and Betsy Drake. Have you ever seen that famous statue, The Thinker? Well, at the moment, Jim Blandings is seated in the living room, and he looks as though he were posing for a new statue called The Brooder. Over and over in his mind, he is chewing the words uttered by Mr. Kraft.
I don't pay you, Blandings. You pay me.
Yes, Mr. Blandings is chewing the words, but is having a very rough time swallowing them.
Jim.
Huh?
Jim. What's the matter, dear? Cat got your tongue?
No, Mr. Kraft has my tongue. My tongue, my wallet, my shoelaces, and my shorts.
Jim, it's not that serious. Just pay Mr. Kraft the $500 and drop the matter. Don't keep banging your head against the wall.
I am not banging my head against the wall. I'm sitting here quietly and thinking.
Oh, well, what are you thinking of doing?
Banging my head against the wall. Instead of getting $500, I pay him $500. How could I make such a mistake? Is it possible that I'm that stupid, that idiotic, that... Muriel, I would thank you to stop nodding your head.
I hadn't realized I was.
Well, my $500 is gone, and so is the barn. From now on, we just have to get along without one.
Oh, don't worry, dear. If worst comes to worst, we can always sleep in the house like people.
I wouldn't build a barn now if they paid me.
They won't, dear.
Then I won't build one, and that's that. Oh, now, who can that be?
It's probably Mr. Dabney from the bank. I forgot to tell you he called that he was coming over.
Mr. Dabney? What did he want?
It was something about the barn. He seemed very angry. Coming! Well, hello, Mr. Dabney. Come right in.
Good morning.
Hello, Mr. Dabney.
Mr. Blandings, you tore down our barn.
My barn.
Mr. Kraft's barn.
Mr. Kraft's barn?
He just left here 15 minutes ago, dragging his barn behind him.
Mr. Blandings, our bank has a mortgage on your property. Part of that property was the barn. You had no right to dispose of it without our consent.
I did not intend to get rid of it. It became necessary in the process of building a new one.
Oh, if you're building a new one, there's no problem.
I'm not.
You said you were.
He was, but he's not, because the money that was isn't. So how can he if there isn't what there was?
I may not be able to repeat that to the board of directors.
Well, it's quite simple, Mr. Dabney. I destroyed the barn thinking I might build a new one. I just decided against it.
Mr. Blandings, do you remember page 7 of the mortgage, clause 3, paragraph 8, section E, part 5, line 8, of amendment 6, note 12, under article F?
Mr. Dabney, if I stopped long enough to read the mortgage, I wouldn't need to build a house. I could stay at the old lady's home.
Well, you have destroyed property without the bank's consent. I shall be forced to invoke Article F.
What is Article F?
According to Article F, unless you rebuild the barn immediately, your entire mortgage is due at once.
Now, see here, Mr. Dabney. You can't bully and coerce me. I won't be bluffed with a bunch of legal gibberish. I intend to discuss this with my attorney.
Please do.
I shall. Hello. Circle 49929 in New York, please. I wouldn't build a barn now if half the cars in the country were left out in the rain.
Jim never was a milk drinker.
Hello? Oh, Mr. Cole, please. Bill, this is Jim. Guess who's here? Mr. Dabney. And do you know what he tried to tell me? Said I couldn't tear down a barn on my own property because of the mortgage. I'll talk to you later. Mr. Dabney?
Yes, Mr. Blandings.
What color barn would you like? Good morning, Mr. Quince.
Morning. Take that wheelbarrow up there, George.
All right, Miss Queen.
You know, I sort of thought we'd have the cement all poured by this morning.
Well, I thought so, too. I thought so, and you thought so, but it ain't.
Well, I guess you have to expect a few delays. I figured you ought to have it finished by tonight.
I figure we ought to. By tonight.
Good.
I figure we ought to, and you figure we ought to, but, we ain't. Having trouble.
What trouble can you have with a foundation? You dig a hole and pour the cement.
Exactly what we did. We dug a hole and we poured the cement.
Mr. Quince, there is no cement in that hole.
That give you an idea of the trouble we got?
Great Scott, what are you trying to say?
Mr. Blandings, our hole has a hole in it.
Well, now that's impossible.
I say it's impossible, and you say it's impossible. And so far, we poured 3 loads down the impossible. Must have hit an old well or tunnel.
Well, how much more cement will it take?
Depends on what's at the other end of that hole.
Blandings.
Good afternoon, Mr. Wretch. Fine crew of carpenters here.
Best 5 in the country.
I can tell that. They look very competent sitting there on the lawn.
Oh, we can't go any further till the plumber finishes.
Well, where in heaven's name is the plumber?
Mr. Blandings, I'm a carpenter. I don't ask the plumber any questions. I don't even look at what he does. Why, if I so much as point my finger at a pipe, I have to pay dues in 3 more unions.
Never mind, I'll find him. Mr. Beasley! Mr. Beasley!
Jim, what is it you want?
Muriel, have you seen the plumber?
The what, dear?
The plumber. The man with a friend. Have you seen him?
Oh, you mean the nice man who offered to fix my faucet?
Oh, great balls of fire. You didn't take him off the job for that.
But, dear, he offered to do it free.
Well, while he's fixing that faucet free, I've got 6 carpenters waiting. It's costing me $56 an hour. Muriel, get that plumber out to the barn.
I can't.
Why not?
He's gone.
Gone where?
Where they always go, back to the shop for a washer.
Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Blandings.
Hi, Sam. Where's Mr. Rex?
Oh, he's in town today. I'm taking over.
Well, good. How are things going?
Oh, about like you'd expect. You know the building game. Nail it together, then wait to see if it falls apart. Say, Mr. Kraft left with the blueprints. What do you want I should do with them lintels?
What lintels?
The lintels between the lally columns.
Oh, those lintels.
Yeah. You want I should rabbit them or not?
I thought the barn was for cows.
Oh, please, Muriel, I'll handle this. Rabbit is a carpenter's term. I don't think you need to rabbit the lintels.
Okay, you're the doctor. Hey, Joe!
Jim, why did you say that? You don't even know what he's talking about.
Muriel, when you're as experienced as I am at the building game, you realize it's always cheaper to say no than yes.
Oh. Yes, Sam, what do you want?
If you got any of them rabbited lintels set up, rip them out.
Okay.
Rip them out. Hey! Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
There you are, Mr. Blandings. Of course, it'll take 2 days to put them back up again.
Muriel, if I ever open my mouth again, will you do one thing?
What's that?
Rabbit me right in the lintels.
Mr. Blandings, you owe us $350 for your completion bond.
Mr. Blandings, that 220-volt switch will be another $90.
Mr. Blandings, we'll need another $100 for replacing those rabbited lintels.
Mr. Blandings owes water troughs, so take an extra $200.
Mr. Blandings, stop! Gentlemen, I have tried to be patient. I have tried to be understanding. But the end has come. The well has run dry. The lamb has been shorn. The screwball is unscrewed. I don't care how fine a barn I have or whether it gets completed or not. All I want is that you go away. All of you. Now. And if I don't see a contractor again for 99 years, it'll seem like the pause that refreshes.
But, Mr. Blandings.
Yes.
I just came to tell you the barn is finished.
Cary Grant and Betsy Drake will be back with us in just a moment. Friends, did you know that TWA is the only airline that goes all the way across the U.S. and overseas to Europe, the Middle East, and India? Yes, you can board a TWA plane in 60 cities in the United States and fly to London, Paris, Rome, and other world centers abroad. And say, just ask anyone who travels a lot, and you'll find out that this one airline service is mighty important. It means you buy only one ticket. You enjoy the same courteous service all the way, and you don't have to worry about complicated connections. So fly the finest. Fly TWA, Trans World Airlines. Next time you plan a trip for business or pleasure, see your friendly travel agent or call your nearest TWA office.
You love to fly high up in the sky. You ride the airways, starry stairways. Smoother and swifter, flying's the way. And the best way to fly, TWA.
Here again again are Cary Grant and Betsy Drake.
Muriel, I'm already showing a profit on the new barn.
That's wonderful, dear, but how?
I made a deal to print Fly TWA in big letters on the side of the barn. And then in small letters, I'll print to 60 cities in the United States and 20 world centers abroad.
But what about the profit?
Well, they pay me $240 a year for that.
That's very clever, dear.
Well, that's just the beginning. With the $240, I'm going into the poultry business. I made a deal to buy 200 chickens and a rooster.
200 chickens and a rooster?
Yeah. Why, that barn will make us independent.
Not half as independent as that rooster.
Good night, dear.
Good night, everyone.
Tune in next week, same time, same station, for Mr. and Mrs. Blandings, starring Cary Grant and Betsy Drake. Brought to you by Trans World Airlines. Across the U.S. and overseas, you can depend on TWA. Betsy Drake appears through the courtesy of RKO Pictures and David O. Selznick. Watch for the next Selznick release, Gypsy Blood, starring Jennifer Jones and produced in Technicolor. Mr. Kraft was played by Jim Backus. Also in our cast were Dave Wark, Leo Clary, Ken Christie, Earl Ross, and Earl Lee. Tonight's show is written by Charles Stewart and Mort Luckman, directed by Warren Lewis, and transcribed in Hollywood. Don Stanley speaking.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. Young ladies who are starting housekeeping for the first time or plan to start soon, I'd like to say a few words about the modern way of keeping house with wax. It's called protective housekeeping, but it's liked best because it gives such beauty and charm all through the home. And as an extra dividend, it saves you work all year long because cleaning waxed surfaces is so easy. Now, here's how it works. Periodically, depending upon how much use a room has, you apply genuine Johnson's Wax to your floors, furniture, and woodwork. You also wax your accessories, such as picture frames, Venetian blinds, ornaments, and leather articles. And with every application of Johnson's Wax, their beauty increases. The coat of wax acts as a shield, guarding against dirt, wear, and moisture. Dust and dirt do not cling readily to a waxed surface, and they're easily and quickly removed. So, rule number one in setting up a new home is this. Wax everything right away with genuine Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream. What the harp was to the minstrel, what the lute was to Orpheus, what the piano was to Beethoven. That's what the sound of carpenters at work is to a guy who loves to tinker and putter. So when somebody started to build a new house next door to 79 Wistful Vista, guess who is itching to get over there and kibitz? Yeah, himself, of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Look at that. Look at the way that mug handles a hammer. He's hit himself on the knuckles so many times his left hand looks like 5 sausages stuck on a ham.
Come away from the window, dearie. It's none of our business anyhow. Nobody ever got rich being nosy, except maybe Jimmy Durante.
It is true our business. We can't have a bunch of comedy carpenters lowering property values in this neighborhood.
Why, if they go on like they're doing, that joint's going to look like a Swiss railroad station.
Look, sweetheart, I don't imagine those workmen are ad-libbing. They're probably following the architect's plans.
Well, they're reading them backwards or something. Look at how them timbers are cross-braced. That house is going to collapse the first time they play a Spike Jones record on the phonograph.
Well, what house wouldn't?
I'm going over there and talk to them guys. That's what I'm going over there and do.
Oh, now, McGee, for goodness sake.
As a property owner in this neighborhood, I got a right to know.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Mr. McGee.
Oh, hello, Alice, dear.
Hi, Alice. You see what's being built next door? You realize we're going to be next-door neighbors to a combination grain elevator and Chinese palooka?
Oh, I think you mean a pagoda, Mr. McGee.
I don't mean any such a thing. I know what a pagoda is. A pagoda is a town in California where they grow navel oranges, if you'll pardon the expression.
No, darling, that's Pomona.
Who's kidding who? A pomona is a Japanese bathrobe with no belt. Everybody knows.
Oh, you're a little confused, Mr. McGee. You're thinking of a kimono.
Oh, I am I?
Yes, you am. Or I mean are.
I thought a kimono was an Irish folk song.
That's a kamari.
I don't know what chance one guy has against two women. Then what's a palooka in the first place?
A palooka is a chump.
Certainly. Do you think anybody but a chump would build a house that looks like a Mongolian bandstand?
But, Mr. McGee, I know the man who was building that place, and he showed me the architect's drawings. It's going to be a very good-looking Southern colonial house.
Oh, I love colonial houses. They always look so colonial.
Yeah, an old colonial house, eh? A Southern mansion.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder it looks so cheap. He's building it with Confederate money.
Did he say it was going to be a Southern colonial house, Alice?
No, but I could tell. He's made plans for a mint bed out and back.
Well, don't jump to conclusions, Alice. We got a bird bath out and back, too, but I don't go around washing blue jays either.
Who's the man that's building the house, Alice?
Well, he's a gentleman that I think his name is Vandercook or Beecher or Eldridge or something.
What's it start with?
Well, it all started with a party. A fellow I know that I used to work at the airplane plant who was getting married to a cousin of mine, and this man was invited to it, Dave.
If his house isn't constructed any better than that sentence, Alice, McGee has a justifiable complaint.
What does this guy do for a living, Alice?
He's retired, I think, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
But he said he used to have a stock on the seat exchange.
A seat on the stock exchange, Alice.
Oh, no, he was a theater ticket broker.
Oh.
What does he look like, Alice? What kind of a jasper is he?
Oh, he's cute, Mr. McGee. You're going to like him terribly.
I like him that way now.
And I told him all about you folks and that you'd be next-door neighbors and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Well, good for you, Alice. And what did he say to that?
Oh, his eyes kind of flashed, and he ground his teeth a little and said, well, I've got too much invested in that property to stop now. Gee, I've got to get downtown. Goodbye.
Really? An old colonial mansion, is it? Just an upstart. By the way, we'll snub that guy. It's going to be... Huh?
Didn't Alice say he was putting in a mint bed in his backyard?
Yes, and of all the... mint bed, eh? You know, the man may have a few decent instincts at that. Remind me to drop in on him the first hot summer night next summer and give him the old fraternity grip. After all, he might... Oh, my gosh. Will you look at him now?
Look at whom doing what?
Those carpenters. Look at that guy with a ripsaw. Why don't he get his back into it? He acts like he was cutting fruitcake or something. Where's my hat? I'm going over there.
Wait a minute, McGee. Don't do that. You'll be just in the way.
I'll show them pagodas how to carpenter. I'll show
Wait
them.
for me, dearie. I'll go with you.
I'm going over there.
McGee, wait for baby.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the karaoke.
carpenters, dearie?
Let's see, when these splinter fingers hear the valuable suggestions I'm going to offer, we'll be as welcome as fresh air in a nightclub.
Yeah, but
Now
maybe
just park your little tweed skirt on a keg of nails and watch old Frank Lloyd Wright McGee. I'll show these lumberjacks how to save a nickel on every 10-penny nail. Hey, Bud. You the foreman here?
Yes, sir.
Fine. Where's your blueprints?
Where's my what?
Blueprints. You building this house from a dream book?
Oh, the blueprints. Here they are, right here, sir.
Oh, thanks.
May I ask, are you building this place to live in or as an investment?
My gosh, I'm not building it at all, Bud.
No, you are.
Yes, I guess that's right. Well, it's going to be a very handsome house anyway. Very well planned. You're going to like it.
I hope so. We're going to be seeing a lot of it.
There's a few things I ain't satisfied with, though, Bud. Now, let me see. What kind of heat you got scheduled?
Oil.
Forget it. Put in a coal furnace. With oil heat, how are you going to get ashes to sprinkle on the sidewalk when it gets icy?
Why don't you build some hot pipes under the sidewalk to melt the ice?
Great, Molly, great. Do that, Bud.
Well, yeah, but the architect said...
Ah, never mind what the architect says. Bunch of impractical dreamers. They spend 6 years in Italy studying Greek architecture so they can come home and build Spanish bungalows with French windows for a lot of Yankees who don't know an English basement from a Turkish bath. Put in coal.
Okay, sir. Anything you say.
Now, a few more things and you can get to work, Si. Now, double the size of the garage for one thing. Make a storeroom out of it. Make the attic a playroom. Make all the closets larger. Cedar lining in all of them. And move that front porch around to the west side.
What's that for, Pet?
The boy that delivers the evening paper is left-handed. Besides, the driveway's on that side. Okay, Bud, get busy now. I'll have some other suggestions for you a little later.
Yes, sir. Hey, boys, forget what you're doing. We got some changes to make. Now, look, tear out the study.
Do you realize, I suppose, McGee, that he thinks you're the owner of the house?
It's a good thing I'm not. If I was the owner and a guy like me came messing around, I'd throw me out of here so fast on my clutch.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Standing Bull.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, body snatcher. What brings you out in broad daylight amongst honest men and decent women?
I admit that Molly is a decent woman, but if you're referring to yourself as an honest man, Titmouse, you are the worst judge of character I ever knew, and I've never met a good one, except myself.
Are you really a good judge of character, Doctor?
Oh, sure he is. He can take one gander at a man and tell whether he's got $5 and a tummy ache or $300 and appendicitis.
Ignoring the slanderous remarks of the man you so unfortunately married, my dear, I might say that I'm practically a genius at analyzing character. The minute I meet a man who gives me that firm blacksmith handshake and looks me straight in the eye, I know I'm in the presence of a wife beater, a dog kicker, and a waiter baiter.
Well, not me, Doctor. I'm no judge of people. I like everybody immediately.
Yeah, she even likes you, Doc. And if that ain't an outstanding case of bad judgment, are you going bowling tonight?
No, my boy. That's what I stopped by to tell you.
Oh.
I'm expecting one of my patients to make the next census richer by one small item. But tell me, why are you hanging around this building project? Waiting your chance to steal some lumber?
No, he's just offering some suggestions about the new house, Doctor. And he has some dandies, too.
Oh, I'll say. My idea for a little platform on the roof so they could go up there and watch for the mailman was a nifty, if I do say so myself.
It was indeed. The owner can also go up there with a high-powered rifle and drill you right between the eyes. And as close together as your eyes are, that's pretty fancy shooting.
Well, I'm sorry you can't go out with McGee tonight, Doctor. I was hoping you'd come to dinner.
Yeah. Going to have a nice rump roast, Doc.
Well, it's just as well, friends. Can't eat rump roast for sentimental reasons.
Sentimental reasons?
Yes, I had a cousin who died of one at Sing Sing. Well, hasta la vista, amigos.
Sweet old character, though.
Yeah. Hey, fellas.
Yeah?
I just had a good idea. Have Willie West and McGinney there put a little balcony outside the master's bedroom so he can stand there over the swimming pool and practice fly casting.
I didn't know the plans called for a swimming pool, dearie.
They don't. And add a swimming pool, Bud. 44 by 20.
We haven't got room for a pool that big.
Well, and make it 10 feet shorter and 10 feet deeper.
Okay.
Did you see the funny look he gave you, McGee?
Yeah, these guys aren't used to a man who can make snappy decisions. Most people fuss around for 10 days about where to build the ironing board. They think it's
McGee?
Huh?
Say, look at that man sawing over there. Why, he isn't half trying.
And what's more, he's using a cross-cut saw when he ought to be using a rip saw. Hey, Bud. Come here a minute.
Yes, sir? Something you wanted?
Well, heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox.
What are you doing here working as a carpenter, Junior? Asked fun-loving little Fibber, dancing up and down with excitement.
Oh, I do this every once in a while, pal. I love to work with wood. I like the feel of it, the smell of it.
Do you really, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes, really. I guess it runs in the family. My uncle, Big Paul Bunyan Wilcox, was the same way. Just loved wood. He'd eat 6 meals a day just for an excuse to chew on a toothpick. Sometimes I think that's why I'm in the business I'm in.
You mean?
Yes, selling Johnson's wax.
Oh, you got us, Waxy. You got us. I could see it coming, but I didn't know from what direction.
Yes, when I think how Johnson's wax brings out the beauty of wood surfaces, how it seals the pores of wood against dust and dampness and dirt, and gives it such a gleaming sanitary freshness, well, it just makes me feel good all over.
You sound like you might be a descendant of that great nobleman, Sir Cassian Walnut.
Just as a matter of curiosity, Waxy, why were you using a cross-cut saw over there? Sawing with the grain, you ought to use a rip saw.
Oh, no. A rip saw is so ruthless. It tears the wood. I can't stand that. I like to handle wood gently, tenderly.
Oh, my God.
Heavenly days.
That's why I like to be around new houses like this, to see the wood being fitted into place. The door frames, the floors, the windowsills, the paneling. Getting ready for their first application of Johnson's wax.
Oh, sure.
Sometimes I wish I were a piece of wood.
Oh, sure.
So I could be Johnson wax and admired by everybody and live so long and reflect a spirit of cleanliness and hospitality. Well, got to get back to work, folks. Nice to see you.
Can you imagine that? Sometimes he wishes he was a piece of wood.
Sometimes I wish he was, too. I'd make him into a hardwood floor and take up tap dancing. Oh, well, I guess we all have our little eccentricities. Hey, do you think this house would look good with a big stoop in front?
Who did you have in mind?
I think I'll take these blueprints home, Molly, and work them over. There's several more changes I want to make. Come on, let's go.
All right, dearie, but I hope the owner of this house... Oh, look, McGee, there goes Mrs. Carstairs. Yoo-hoo, Mrs. Carstairs.
Remind me to buy you a moose call for Christmas. She couldn't resist a good, strong honk on that.
Now, be nice, dearie. She's really a fine woman.
She's a pain in the clavicle. She's so doggone refined, she turns her head away when she takes the pants off her lamb chops.
She may be a little stuffy, but... hello there, Mrs. Carstairs. So nice to see you.
How do you do, my dear? Good day, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Carsty. I was just telling Molly what a sight you are for sore eyes.
Thank you.
We've been looking over this new house they're building here, Mrs. Carstairs. McGee has a few suggestions and changes to make.
Really? I was not aware, Mr. McGee, that your various talents included a gift for architectural design.
Well, you really don't know me very well, Carsty.
I shall bear it in mind all day Thursday.
Heavenly days. Thursday's Thanksgiving.
Yes, isn't it? By the way, my dear, I had intended to ask you for dinner Thursday evening, but I happened to think that I couldn't ask your husband, as he would make 13 at the table.
Oh, that's okay, Carsty. I eat enough for 2 people, so it'll really be 14. What time will we be there?
Oh, rather late-ish, you know.
Well, just as late-ish as you like, Mrs. Carstairs. Say 7:30-ish?
Yeah. We could even make it 9-ish or 9:45-ish, if necessary.
No, 8 o'clock would be splendid.
Do we dress, Mrs. Carstairs?
What do you mean, do we dress? What kind of a...
Black tie, Mr. McGee.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Carstairs. We'll be there with bells on.
Oh, that will be quite harmonious, my dear. I'm sure that some of my other guests will be rather jingled by dinner time. Well, good day.
And here are the King's Men with the Typewriter Serenade.
79 Wistful Vista 1945. I take my Underwood in hand and hasten to reply. Oh, tap-a-tap-a-ting, tap-a-tap-a-ting, tap-a-tap-a-ting. It's singing, singing you the news in a little typewriter serenade. Every little tap means a little kiss, tap-a-tap-a-ting. It's ringing, bringing you my heart in a little typewriter serenade. And while I'm typing out this letter, I'd let her enclose more kisses. Tap-a-tap-a-ting, tap-a-tap-a-ting, tap-a-tap-a-ting. It is ending, sending you my love in a little typewriter serenade, serenade, serenade. Page 1 is through, and here's page 2. Just a line or two telling you what's new so you won't be blue, my darling. Sending you the news in a little typewriter serenade. I called upon the gums. Junior had the mumps. Gee, I'm in the dumps. I miss you. Thought I'd tell you so in a little typewriter serenade. And while I'm writing you this letter, I'd better get finished with it. So I'll say goodnight. Don't forget to write till I hold you tight. Real soon, dear. Here's all my love in a little typewriter serenade, 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 serenade. The typewriter serenade.
Hey, Molly, I've done these blueprints practically all over, and you'd never recognize that house.
Now, look, dearie. Fun is fun, but do you realize how your butting in might strike the owner of that house?
What do you mean, butting in? I've improved that joint 100%. Why, take the powder room, for instance. Who else would have thought of putting in green lights so the guests would think they were getting sick and go home? We won't have to go to Carstairs Thanksgiving, Molly. We're having our turkey now. And who else would have ever had... Come in.
Good day. I'm one of your neighbors.
Yeah, we know, sis. You're the cousin of Punchy McFight, the prize fletcher.
No, he means you're the fighter of Punchy McCousin, the Clatch Prize.
No. I mean, she was the prize of Cousin McClutchy.
I am the cousin of Punchy McClatchy, the prize fighter.
Certainly.
Well, what about it, sis?
Well, just to be neighborly, I thought you might want to put a wager on the fight tonight. Punchy is fighting Cauliflower Connolly, you know. It's a sure thing.
Well, thank you very much, dearie.
Thanks for the tip, sis. I'll slap a $2 wager on your cousin.
You mean you're betting on Punchy?
Sure.
Oh, you fool, you.
Well, she doesn't seem to have much faith in her own cousin, does she?
Come to think of it, I don't know why she should. That McClatchy has taken more pokes than all the pickpockets on Broadway. That stumblebum has swallowed so many of his own teeth, his stomach chatters on cold days. Why, if he'd only...
Oh, never mind him, McGee. I'm worried about all those changes you made on that new house next door.
Oh, what are you worried about that for? I improved it, didn't I? My gosh, what kind of a neighbor would I be to stand around and see how...
Dear, every time that doorbell rings, I get a chill. I can just see the man who owns that house laying you out with a 2x4.
Ah, pata, I can handle him. Come in.
Oh, it's Mary Latrivia. Good day, Your Honor.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Latriv. I'll be with you in just a moment. I got to finish checking over these blueprints.
Isn't he clever, Mr. Mayor?
See now.
Just think of anybody knowing what all those little white lines mean.
I didn't know you could read blueprints, McGee. In fact, I didn't know you could read. I had it on fairly good authority that you had even been blackballed by the Book of the Month Club.
Ah, Mr. Mayor, you rascal, you.
Let me see. If I use the laundry chute as a chimney for the barbecue pit, then I can put the breakfast in.
May I ask just what you think you're doing, McGee?
Well, he's making some changes on that new house next door, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
I trust, my friend, that you have acquainted yourself with the building regulations, fire laws, zoning requirements, frontage rules, and all stuff like that. All that sort of thing?
Oh, he doesn't believe in those silly regulations, Your Honor.
Oh, he doesn't.
No, that's for amateurs. I go on the principle of get your building up and then fight the city hall. You probably don't know any more about building regulations than I do.
That is where you are wrong, McGee. I have the entire code in my head.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Mayor. Can I run upstairs? Can I go up and get you some nose drops or something?
Nose drops? For what, Mrs. McGee?
For your nose, naturally. Unless you want to use them to oil your roller skates.
I don't know what you're talking about, McGee, but I don't want or need any nose drops. Thank you, just the same.
Well, maybe a nice hot gargle would be better anyway.
Make him take the nose drops, Molly. They're much better than a gargle.
What is this, anyway? I don't want a gargle, and I don't want any nose drops.
Oh, don't be a baby, Your Honor. They don't hurt. My goodness, if I had a cold in my head...
But I haven't got a cold in my head.
You said you did.
I said no such thing.
Why, Mr. Mayor, you said distinctly that you had the entire cold in your head, which is very lucky because if it gets to your...
I did not say I had a cold. I was referring to building regulations, and I said I had the code in my head.
Head is so stuffy, he can't even say cold.
Well, anyway, I'll get the nose drops. It won't take but a...
I don't want any stuff drops. Cold nose. I haven't got a sign of a gargle. My head is perfectly empty. McGee.
Huh?
Pardon me. When I came in here, I didn't have a... Now you see what you've done? You've talked me into it.
Fine thing. Gets a cold and blames us for it.
Oh, well, he's probably running a little fever and don't know what he's doing. You got to be big about these things. He's always such...
I'll bet he does want some nose drops after all. Come in.
Where is he? Where is he?
Where's who, sir?
Where's the man who took the blueprints for my new house?
Oh, you mean these blueprints, Bud? I was just looking them over to...
Are you the fellow who took it upon himself to change my house completely around?
Well, you see, Bud, I figured...
Oh, we thought...
Why, the whole plan's been changed. Nothing's the way I originally planned it. This is going to take 3 months longer. It's going to cost me $11,000 more. And you know what?
No.
What?
I like it. Now, show me on the blueprints what you think I ought to do about this.
You've noticed, I'm sure, how you develop a friendly feeling for certain things you use or wear. Maybe it's a favorite sport coat. Maybe it's a household appliance that makes your work easier. It might even be Johnson's Glow Coat, because that very useful floor polish certainly saves you work and adds great beauty to your home, too. Women like Glow Coat for 3 very good reasons. First, it does save them many hours of work all year long. There's no rubbing or buffing with Johnson's Glow Coat because it's self-polishing. You simply apply it to your linoleum or other floors and let it dry. Second, Glow Coat gives your linoleum a beautiful polish that's easy to maintain, and it keeps colors new-looking. And third, regular care with Glow Coat adds greatly to the life of your linoleum, new or old, because it protects the surface against dirt, wear, and moisture. For these 3 good reasons, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat is the preferred floor polish everywhere.
You know what?
No what?
That guy's building a big apartment house on the west side. Wants me to oversee the job for $5,000.
Oh, how wonderful.
Huh?
When do you start?
I turned it down.
What on earth for?
Oh, my gosh. I just haven't got the nerve to ask Alice and Doc and Carsty and Harlow and Latrivia and Billy and the King's men to go clear over on the west side every Tuesday.
Yeah, there's that, isn't there?
Certainly. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for home and industry and inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Fitch Bandwagon with Alice Faye and Phil Harris.
Use your head to save your hair, use Fitch shampoo.
Girls, for hair that is dreamy soft like moonlight and glistening with romantic highlights, use Fitch's new cream shampoo. Fitch cream shampoo leaves hair romantically soft and shining. That's because it's made with 2 beneficial beauty aids, purified lanolin and the finest olive oil. Lanolin is used to soften your hair, to help overcome dryness. Olive oil is used to bring out sparkling highlights, to make hair glisten as though it had been brushed and brushed and brushed. And Fitch cream shampoo is so simple to use. Just a dab billows into clouds of rich lather in hard or soft water. Then to rinse, a swish of plain water and every trace of suds disappears. After shampooing, your hair is wonderfully soft and a joy to arrange. Fitch cream shampoo is economical, too. Compare its size, compare its low cost. Ask for it at drug and toilet goods counters. That's Fitch cream shampoo for hair that's soft like moonlight and shining like bright starlight.
The F.W. Fitch Company, makers of Fitch Shampoo, presents the Fitch Bandwagon with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Robert North, Will Wright, Donald McBride, Walter Scharf and his music, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. It's early morning in the Harris kitchen. Phil and the children have just finished breakfast, and the girls are about to leave for school.
Well, we're all done. Goodbye, Daddy.
Wait a minute. Come back here, you two. You didn't finish your milk.
Daddy, why do we have to drink milk all the time?
Because it makes you healthy. And it's good for your bones. It gives you calcimine.
Calcimine? I always say calcium.
Well, don't feel badly, baby. A lot of people make that same mistake. Now hurry up and drink your milk so you can get off to... Hey, what's that peculiar odor? Smells like a stale air wick.
Mommy's baking a cake.
Uh-oh. Gee whiz, I hope she didn't hear me. She doesn't bake a good cake, but she's very touchy about it.
You children better finish your breakfast because... Oh, Phil, you haven't finished your milk.
That's Phyllis's. I drank all of mine. See the empty glass in the sink?
You drank it all, huh?
Every jigger of it.
Then what's this white stuff in the sink?
White stuff? Oh, that's calcium dripping from the ceiling.
Oh, Phil, how do you expect the children to drink... Uh-oh. I'd better look at my cake.
Oh. Are you baking another one of your delicious cakes, honey?
Yes, can't you smell it? Doesn't it smell wonderful?
Yeah, it sure does. You know, I was just telling the kids it has a wonderful aroma, just like
a stale air wick.
Look, kids, will you run along, please, before you get your daddy fractured? Beat it.
All right. Bye, Mommy and Daddy. Bye.
Goodbye, girls. So, my cake smells like a stale airwick, does it?
Oh, honey, wait a minute now. Let's face it. You're a wonderful girl, a beautiful wife, a gorgeous mother, but you can't bake. Your cakes are always so heavy.
Oh, they are not. I'll take this one out of the oven and show you. The idea of saying my cakes are heavy. Why, this one's as light as... Why, it doesn't weigh it... Phil.
Yeah?
Will you help me lift it out of the oven, please?
Too much to lift alone, huh?
No, that isn't it. It's just stuck. I tell you, my cakes are not heavy.
Okay, so they're not heavy. But how come we got the only oven in town with bow legs?
Now, stop that, Phil. I think my cake looks beautiful.
But it's a little lopsided. It's got to be lopsided. It's higher on one side than it is on the other.
Well, that's not the fault of the cake. It's just that the floor slopes down.
The floor... Oh, kid, you better get some rest.
Well, it does, Phil. Look at it.
Let me see. Hey, you know something? You're right. Well, that floor's a half-inch lower than the baseboard in that corner. Well, I better go outside and have a look to see what's causing it. Hey, I'll crawl into the house and examine it, huh?
Now, be careful, Phil.
You be careful. While I'm under the kitchen floor, don't drop that cake.
I'll go with you. Maybe I can help, huh?
Okay. Outside, there's an opening somewhere here. Let me see. Oh, I got it. Look, I'll just take the screen out, and then I'll crawl through this opening. Nah, that ain't gonna work. I can't make it through there. My shoulders are too broad. Maybe you can get through, Alice.
Oh, I don't think so, Phil. My hips are too... I'll make it. It is a tight squeeze.
Wait a minute. I'll grab your feet and give you a little shove, honey. There you are. You're almost through now. Once more. One more little shove and you'll make it.
Hi, Curly.
Oh, hello, Frankie.
What you got in your hands?
Alice's feet.
What happened to the rest of her?
I'm shoving her under the house.
Oh. Nagged you too much, huh?
All right, don't be funny. The kitchen floor is sagging and it needs a new support. That's why I shoved Alice under there.
I know materials are hard to get, but this is ridiculous. How long will she have to hold it up, Curly?
She's not holding it up.
Oh, Phil, I found out what's wrong.
What is it?
The wooden beam is resting on the ground and it's rotted away. There's supposed to be a cement support under it, but there isn't.
Well, then I got to get a contractor to fix that right away. Come on, Frankie. Look, drive over with me. See you later, honey.
Hello, Alice. Bye, Alice.
Goodbye. Well, there they go to the contractors. Trouble should start any time now. I'd better sing while I still have something to sing about. I've got a crush on you, sweetie pie, all the day and night time. Hear me sigh. I never had the least notion that I could fall with so much emotion. Could you could you care for a cunning cottage we could share? The world will pardon my mush, 'cause I've got a crush, my filthy, on you.
I've got a crush on you, sweetie pie, all the day and night time. Hear me sigh.
I never had the least notion could fall so hard with so much emotion? Could you care for a tiny cottage we could share? The world will pardon my mind, 'cause I've got a crush on you. No one else but you.
Hey, Curly, I was thinking maybe you ought to do this job yourself. Contractors' prices are awful high today.
How much can it cost me? Maybe $25.
No, it might be a little more than that.
All right, 30. You're always looking at the dark side of things, Remley. The trouble with you is you're a septic. Just keep it quiet, will you? Here's the contractor's office. Come on in. I'll show you how to handle this thing. Hey, I wonder where the contractor is.
Must be that old man sitting in the corner there.
Oh, yeah. Pardon me, Pop. Are you the contractor?
That's a nasty thing to say to an old man, son. I'm happy to say I ain't him.
Well, you don't seem to like this contractor. Before I hire him, maybe I'd better look at some of his work. Has he ever done any building for you, Pop?
Oh, yes. 8 years ago, I contracted him to build a house for me.
Yeah? Well, I'd like to see your house someday.
So would I, son.
It's taken him 8 years to build a house? He can't be a very good contractor.
Well, it's not entirely his fault. I'm partly to blame. You see, when I first came to him, I told him I had $5,000 to spend and wanted a small cottage. Well, he started to build, got halfway through the foundation when something unforeseen happened and he had to stop.
What happened?
I ran out of money. So far, my little $5,000 cottage has cost me $23,000.
$23,000?
Yeah.
Well, it must be almost finished now.
If you're talking about the foundation, yes.
You mean that's all they have built?
No. 2 years ago, they had one wall up, but due to a terrific strain, it collapsed.
What kind of a strain? An earthquake?
No, the painter used too heavy a brush.
This house must be costing you a fortune.
Well, the way I figure, the house will cost me $100,000 when it's finished, and I ain't got that kind of money, son.
Well, if you haven't got the money, the contractor will sue you when he gets the house finished.
I don't think he'll bother to dig me up just for that.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Pop. You see, the trouble with you is you don't know how to handle this contractor. You got to tell him just what you want done and how much you want to spend. Don't let him make a sucker out of you.
How do you do, gentlemen? You waiting to see me?
Are you the contractor?
That's right.
Good. Now, I want a little work done around my house.
That'll be $5,000, please.
Did you hear that, Frankie? That guy wants $5,000 before he even starts. The nerve of him.
What are you getting excited about? He said, please.
Look, mister, I don't want you to think that I'm quibbling, but don't you think you ought to find out what I want done before you ask for money?
Oh, a troublemaker. Very well, what is it you want done?
Well, that's better. Now, all I want is a little cement pier and a little 2x4 beam under my house. What'll that cost?
Oh, that shouldn't amount to much. Let's see, cost of cement plus the cost of lumber plus plasterers, carpenters, plumbers, electricians, paper hangers, tiles...
Hold it, Buster, hold it. All I want is a little support for the house that one man can do. Why do I need plasters, carpenters, plumbers, electricians, paper hangers, and tile setters?
Because if you don't take plasterers, carpenters, plumbers, electricians, paper hangers, and tile setters, we won't even bother to come out.
He presents a very logical argument, Curly.
All right. Quiet a minute. Okay. If I have to do it, I have to do it. How much will all this cost?
Well, I'd say in the neighborhood of 8,000.
8,000?
Well, of course, that's just a rough estimate. It might be a little more, or it might be a little more.
It's a nice choice. Could it be possible that it might be a little less?
Less?
Yes, less. You know, that pre-war word, less.
Hey, quiet, Curly. The public ain't allowed to use that word anymore. Look, Curly, don't make him mad or he'll charge you more. Hire him and let him get started.
I will not. You think I'm going to let this pirate do this job? You're crazy. I'll do it myself. Come on, Frankie, let's get out of here.
Well, I think you should have hired him, Curly. It's awful hard work.
What's hard about it? 2 people can do it in no time. If we get started right away, we can have it finished by nightfall. Can't we?
That depends on how fast you and Alice work.
I'm not talking about Alice. I'm talking about you helping me. Now, look, Frankie, listen to reason. I'll make a deal with you. If you help me, I'll pay you by the hour.
All right. But you know the union rules. I got to get paid from the time I left home.
Okay. It's all right. When did you leave home?
When I was 16. Let's see. That was 14 years ago at $2 an hour. That's,
Quiet, will you? You'd never make it. Now, come on, let's go buy the materials. All we need is a bag of cement, a wooden beam, and a jack to raise the house.
Hey, Curly, it's tough work jacking the house up like this. It's hot, too, even with our shirts off.
Stop complaining. Just keep pumping on that jack.
Oh, you're a big help.
Well, we got to get the corner of the kitchen up a little higher. Pump it up.
Hey, Curly, I think we're lifting the corner of the house a little too high.
Nonsense. It ain't level yet. I got a great eye for that kind of stuff. Besides, Alice is in the kitchen, and she's going to let it snow when it's even. Now, go ahead, will you? Pump it up.
Fellas, you'd better stop raising this side of the house. You got it too high already.
Well, why didn't you come out and tell us?
I can't. Every time I reach the kitchen door, I slide back in the dining room. Better lower it,
All
Bill.
right, all right. Oh,
I
come
know,
on,
we better
Frankie.
lower it.
All right, it's too high. So you... Look, now, we got to let this jack down. Now, do it slowly, will you? Ease the jack down so it don't slip, huh? That's it. That's it. Slowly. Slowly. I think we just about...
Good morning, Philip.
I think I'll scalp him one hair at a time.
Either you fellas seen my arm around? Willie, you bird brain, look what you did. You made the jack slip and the house settled back again.
Alice told me you were out here. What are you two doing anyway?
We're trying to raise the house so we can put a new foundation under this corner.
Oh, well, it's a good thing I came along to tell you what to do. Yes, indeed. I'm very proficient at this sort of thing. Now then, you two do just as I say, and I'll supervise you. Ready, men?
Get lost, Second Lieutenant.
Philip, I know all about putting in foundations. I'll be of invaluable assistance. If you don't want me to supervise, I'll help you with manual labor. I can set in the cement.
All right, go set in it. And as soon as you're hard, we'll roll you under the house.
Look, Willie, go away. This is hard work, and we're having enough trouble without you.
Well, fellas, how you doing?
Well, thanks to your brother, we got to jack the house up again now.
Yeah. Curly, you jack up the house. I'll go mix the cement.
What are you going to mix it in?
I'll find something around the place.
Okay.
I'll help you, Philip. Now, just wait till I take my coat and shirt off.
Willie, will you please go away, will you?
No.
Go away. Now, you're not strong enough to do this kind of work.
Oh, yes, I am. As soon as I get this shirt off, you'll see a torso that's really something. There.
Hey, Alice, where'd he go?
I'm right here.
Well, don't stand sideways. I can't see you. Now, if you insist on helping me, okay. Come on, help me pump up this jack, Shoulders.
Oh, William, try and stay on the ground. You keep going up with the jack. You look like you're on a pogo stick.
Hey, Curly, you ready for the cement yet? I'm getting it mixed.
You're getting it mixed?
Yeah, put it in that cement mixer you got on the service porch.
A cement mixer on the service. Oh, Frankie, that's my washing machine.
It is? Oh, well, it'll give us nice, clean cement.
Oh, Phil, where do you manage to get such stupid friends?
I got contacts. Don't get excited. Everything has happened. Don't get excited. It ain't gonna hurt the washing machine.
But, Phil, I had my new girdle in there. And now it's mixed in with the cement.
It is? Well, I guess your foundation is going to be in the foundation.
That's not funny.
Well, it was impromptu.
Oh, I should have known better than to let you two do this job. I'm going in and shut the machine off before it's completely ruined.
She seems to be upset about something, Curly.
She'll get over it. She'll get over it. Now, come on, let's get the job finished. Willie and I got the house jacked up. Now, what we got to do now is to get that old beam out.
Yeah.
All right, now I'll tie this rope around it, and then the three of us can yank it out. Just wait till I get this rope knotted. Okay, now.
All right.
Now, the three of us just throw the rope over our shoulders and pull, huh?
All right. 1, 2, 3. Heave.
Well, if it ain't the vulgar boatman. Yah-ho, heave-ho. Yah-ho, heave-ho.
La-da-la-da-da-yo. All right, all right. Julius, will you go home? We're busy.
You know, this is the first time I ever seen you guys with your shirts off.
Oh, yeah? How do we look, kid? What's so funny?
You look like three guys who were shipwrecked and didn't live through it.
Oh, yeah?
That's telling him, Willie.
I didn't know he could ad-lib like that.
Oh, he's a mule. Hey, grocery boy. Hey, Julius.
Yeah?
Let me tell you something. Don't you go making no cracks about my belt. Let me tell you something, kid. When you grow up, you'll be lucky if you have a belt like mine.
But that I gotta be lucky.
Let's ignore him, huh, Frankie?
Turn our backs.
Let him stand in the sun. Maybe he'll melt. Now, where were we?
We were trying to pull the beam out with that rope, but it didn't budge.
Hey, why don't you get under the house and knock it out with that sledgehammer?
Because we're too big to get under the house.
Well, I'm small. I can do it for you. Give me that sledgehammer.
You can?
Yeah.
All right, now look. Be careful, Julius. Don't swing wild. There are pipes under there. Just hit the beam.
Don't worry. I won't miss. Here goes.
Oh, Julius! Julius, you've hit the water pipe.
Clumsy little schnook, ain't I?
Oh, no, Frankie. Look at the water gushing out. It'll undermine the whole foundation.
Now you'll have to call a contractor.
Oh, certainly I will. And Julius, do something. Stop the water. Stick your finger in the pipe.
Okay. There, I stopped it, Mr. Harris.
Good. Now keep your finger in there till we come back.
All right. Hey, wait a minute. When will you be back?
Next Sunday at the same time. Good night, you little schnook.
Phil and Alice will be back in just a moment. No shampoo in a tube. No shampoo in a jar. And no other shampoo in a bottle leaves your hair so completely dandruff-free as Fitch. Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo. For Fitch is the only shampoo specifically made to remove dandruff. Leading medical authorities say there are two kinds of dandruff. One is loose and flaky. It's the unsightly kind other people see. The second type clings to the scalp. It's the invisible, irritating kind you can feel. And Fitch is guaranteed to remove both kinds of dandruff completely. So be free of all embarrassing dandruff with Fitch.
Fitch is the only shampoo made that's guaranteed to remove dandruff with the first application. And the Fitch guarantee is backed by one of the world's largest insurance firms.
Remember, no shampoo in a tube, no shampoo in a jar, and no other shampoo in a bottle leaves your hair so completely dandruff-free as Fitch. So switch to Fitch. Use it regularly each week. At drug counters, barber, and beauty shops, ask for Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo. Fitch is spelled F-I-T-C-H.
Phil, it's 11 o'clock. Let's go to bed, huh?
Okay, Alice.
Phil, what's that noise? It sounded like water.
It's nothing, honey. It's just Julius changing fingers.
Tune in next week when the F.W. Fitch Company again brings you the Fitch Bandwagon with Alice Faye and Phil Harris. This program was written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet and directed by Paul Phillips. Alice Faye appears through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. The part of Frankie was played by Elliott Lewis.
Laugh a while, let a song be your style. Use Fitch shampoo. Don't despair, use your head, save your hair. Use Fitch shampoo.
Girls, for softer, shinier hair, use Fitch's new cream shampoo. It's made with purified lanolin and the finest olive oil. Lanolin's a softened olive oil for sparkling highlights. Try Fitch Cream Shampoo. Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.